Um, what we were talking about the other day, Jimmy. You remember in the military your "I Love Me" book?
Your I Love Me book?
Yeah. Your all your records, everything.
What?
You was asking me, but like the PDBR and stuff like that. Different. Just bring your military stuff in early, maybe Wednesday or whatever,
Yeah.
and we'll work on it
Okay.
either before or after the show.
Okay.
And I'll connect you with the right people.
Cool. Oh, yeah. I'm with you. Yeah, I was lost there for a minute, too.
That's all right. Navy might be different, but the I Love You book, it's usually like all your awards, all the, like if you have any, deployment orders, anything that you have, bring, and then what you don't have.
I don't have any deployment orders, I don't think.
Okay, so then what we'll do is I'll drive you over to the VA Regional Center, and the VA Regional Center should have all that stuff, and we'll just print it off of there.
Cool.
Your DD-214, your deployment orders, all that stuff. Your ERB, you'll be able to get your ERB and your DD-214 there at the VA Regional Center.
I got my DD-214.
Okay, does it have all your deployments and stuff on it?
I think so.
Okay, your ERB, you can get that at the VA Regional Center.
Okay.
Also, so those two documents.
Cool. Yeah, cool.
Freaking Bengals defense stinks. That game should have been the game of the week.
Seriously.
A stinker.
Mm-hmm.
It was a stinker. They didn't do shit in the fourth quarter.
That was the game they rescheduled the Bears and the Commanders.
Yeah.
Above the fucking Eagles
and
the Bengals. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But it was a way better game. Huh?
Way better game. Well, I mean, the game was shit in the Bears-Commanders game. Like, nobody wanted to fucking win that game. Fucking offenses for both teams were garbage. Caleb Williams looked like shit. I mean, if you're going to tell me who should have been the number one overall pick between those two quarterbacks, it's not even a discussion. It's not even, I mean, without the Hail Mary, it just looked. And, like, the Bears defense just, like, ran all over, his offensive line. So it's like, and they got every penalty call the Bears did. Like, every big penalty the Bears got. The illegal man downfield on a play that didn't even fucking matter. Which led to a touchdown, which called back 6 fucking points. He should have gotten blown out. Rams beat Minnesota on Thursday Night Football, dude. Crazy.
I did really fucking bad on Pick'em this week.
Yeah, I didn't even look. I think I did okay.
Because the Jets suck.
Yeah, Jets are awful.
The Jets, man.
Jets are awful, dude.
They're looking worse than the damn Saints. Because they got everybody healthy.
Yeah. Yeah.
At least Chris Olave came back from the concussion at 99 yards.
Yeah.
Receiving. That's a good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
That's something nice.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys fucking. Who'd you guys fucking play again?
Chargers.
Fucking Chargers and lost. Fuck. 26-8. You fucking.
You can't score a touchdown.
It was 3-2, or it was like 5-2. I was like, what the fuck is happening right now? Yeah, that shit was funny. I didn't end up seeing the final score of that game just because I was locked in with the Bears and the Commanders game starting. Or no, yours was an early game, wasn't it?
We started at 2.
At 2? I think I was watching the Broncos. I went to Pizzeria Leopold. My girlfriend. You ever been there?
Where?
Pizzeria Leopold in Lakewood.
I don't think so.
Real good pizza.
Yeah?
Real good
I'll have to
pizza.
check it out. There's so many good places to eat. You know, there's this one place when I was stationed in Georgia. I took my wife there. It's a pizza place, and they only have one size. It's an 18-inch pizza.
Jesus Christ.
It fits the whole table.
It's in Georgia.
It's in Georgia.
Leave it up to the
They
South.
got
Leave it up to some fat fucks in the South. We're gonna give you 5 pounds of pie, boy.
Oh, this is awesome, dude! Because like so here you got the river, and then it's almost like the 16th Street Mall, and they've got all these different like bars and shit, and then they bring you this big pizza, and it's cheap. It only costs like $10.
What the
So a lot of people could eat off of cheap pizza.
Yeah, and
But cheap pizza's not good.
this is
good
good.
pizza's
This
not
is
cheap.
good. This is good. This is good. Taste, by the way, this is good.
Yeah.
And
Is it thin crust or is it thick
It's
crust?
thin.
It's thin crust.
It's thin crust.
Okay. Okay.
And then
Is it cut into squares or triangles?
no, it's you know.
Are the slices triangle or
I
squares?
think they slice it in boxes.
Yeah, they're squares.
Triangles,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's how they do it in Chicago.
Yeah. And when you look, you know, you can sit there and eat pizza and you can just watch Savannah River Street. You know,
Oh,
just the river.
dude, you Tucker said Savannah, Georgia?
Mhm.
This is where I got all these tattoos at.
Oh, yeah,
Was it-
okay.
Because Charleston was like a triple X.
Oh, yeah. Charleston's like 30 minutes away.
They're like a straight edge city.
Yeah.
Dude. It's like you can't drink, you can't fucking get tattoos there. Like it was against the law for
Mhm.
So all the Navy dudes would go up to Savannah, Georgia, and I made a weekend of it. I just walked into this one place called Alien Artwork,
Yeah,
and the dude who did my tattoos, his name was James Butcher.
yeah.
He was a skateboard designer for Alien Workshop
Okay.
skateboards, and so he named his tattoo studio in Savannah Alien Artwork.
Okay.
And he freehanded all of this. No stencil, no print-out, no, straight all by hand.
Right.
And it looks like, yeah, I mean, it's like my favorite thing in the
I
world.
wonder if that's the guy from TikTok. They'll do like, you ready? He'll like, just scribble a bunch of shit on the arm. And, are you ready?
Yeah.
This looks like shit. Just trust me. And then boom.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. I'd have to see the TikToker, but he was already pretty old.
Oh,
he was-
it's not this kid.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, because
This
he was
kid
like,
might be like 20.
he was in his early 40s when he
Yeah,
did this tattoo
there's
for
no
me,
way.
and that was 2007, something
Right.
like that. So,
Yeah, if he was working in Alien Workshop, he's an older dude.
yeah, he's an older guy. Yeah, he was 20 when he first started designing skateboards,
Right. Okay.
and he had all these fucking dope skateboards on all the art and stuff like that.
Okay.
Like all the skateboard decks lining the entire studio. It was like him and his fucking dime piece fucking lady, dude. Like Kat Von D back in the day, but way hotter. I was like, holy fucking shit, humans like you exist, bro? Like, what the fuck,
Right.
But yeah, he was a baller, and I kind of like walked in, and he was like, oh, we'll have to schedule you in a couple weeks. And I was like, all right, because he had an appointment that day when he
Mhm.
just did this one. He just did like this top one with the robots and shit. And he did the stencil for it that day because he had another person coming in. But the fact that he got that amazed me. And he was
That's
like, no,
quick.
yeah, dude, it was sick.
Tattoo.
Right then, dude, and freehanded that bitch. I gave him the idea. I was like, I kind of want this dream sequence. We were going through like the evolution of childhood into adulthood, and kind of like make like with like robots and Legos and that sort of theme. And he was like, oh, fuck yeah. And he was like, you ready? And I was like, his last name was Butcher. And I was like, I don't know if I should be doing this, dude. And he fucking sat me down. He was like, no, dude, I got you. And I was like, oh, fuck, my arm started numbing. But he was like, no, I got an appointment, open in 2 weeks. I can get this basically your whole sleeve done in just like one sitting, basically. And I was like, okay, well, I'll come back. Because it's like 45 minutes, an hour or something like that. And I was like literally across the street, like getting food at this barbecue spot. Well, you've probably seen it because you know that river. I used to hang out down by that river, dude, like all the time because I went back after. As soon as I got the statue, I was like, I'm coming back here. This is the vibe.
And you'd be surprised of like how much
It's a big party.
change. It used to be a big party.
It's not no more?
No, it's not. In fact, like we went on a Saturday to like Wet Willie's, you know.
Oh,
And I told Cass, I'm like, this is where I saw my first pair of tits.
Yeah.
You know, we go in there, dude,
Willie's.
it's fucking dead. It's fucking dead. Evidently, like they said after they like made the
What year was this?
let's see, it was 2012.
Oh man, yeah, that was way gone.
Yeah.
Because I was partying out.
No.
there.
It had to have been after 2012 because I just got back from Russia. I'm thinking it was like 2015, 2016. Yeah, but it was a lot different than it was when we were there.
Because I remember, dude, I went to a St. Patrick's Day parade down there.
Dude, yeah.
Brother, this is 2007.
They used to have a little
That
fucking
shit was
gate
crazy.
thing. You go down, you have to pay for it.
Yeah.
You know? They don't do that shit no more. They don't even do the Savannah thing.
Right below where like
The
the
only
cotton
thing that
mill
they
is,
still
right?
do
You know where that
is-
cotton mill?
Mm-hmm.
And then you go down like the little spot.
Yep. The only thing that they still do is they still put green in the water.
Same.
That's about it. But they
Dude,
still.
it was elite, bro.
I
I'm from
mean,
Chicago where the St. Patty's Day parade fucking goes down.
and
People from other countries come to like,
Yeah.
you know what I
And
mean?
there's a
It's
lot
a
of
whole
history.
thing.
like Echo
Lot of
Holler,
history.
like Echo Square. We looked everywhere for that.
And
I'm
Savannah rivaled, dude. Savannah rivaled
like, yeah.
every minute of a Chicago St. Patty's Day parade. Very impressed by those people for sure. Yeah,
it's
it was a
it's
great
not
time.
like that anymore.
And it was nothing but bars going down there and like different little shops and shit and food. But there was a barbecue spot like right up the road from like where I was getting this tattoo. And I told him what I was doing, and I was like, "Hey, if something opens up, I'm gonna be in town.
right.
You know, the next couple of days. I got a hotel at the Best Western, like at that T intersection where that Chick-fil-A was. So I was only like 5 minutes, and I had a car from the tattoo shop. I was like, I'll be in town all weekend. So if something opens up, let me know. And he walked over when I was fucking in the middle of food, and he was like, they didn't show up. You want the spot? And I was like, yeah. So I'm one-handed eating fucking barbecue chicken wings and fucking rib tips while this motherfucker's tattooing my arm, dude. Swear to God. And then as soon as it healed, I came back, and like it was like I had duty. I had like a duty month, so it was like 2 months later I came back, and he just literally did the rest all freehand. It was
Wow.
crazy. I think I got a half sleeve like professionally done for like $680 on like the military discount. Yeah.
Tattoo that I got with my best friend that I lost. It goes on whole top of my back, and I was really surprised. He only charged me $150 for that.
That's pretty good.
That was a lot of
Oh, yeah,
fucking
that
things,
top
but
was. I love it. Fucking love it. What's going on, Mercury?
now remember,
Well,
you
that's
hit that camera 1, camera 2, camera 3. That will,
Camera 1,
yep.
camera 2.
So
Oh, you have to just reset it.
you'll
Camera
probably have to
3.
reset it, and you can change the camera settings. Also, if you hit on the iPad till the final whistle, your rejoiner music, it's there now. Because I fixed that this morning.
Fucking Gorillas is really cool.
Oh no, I did
What the
not.
fuck kind of game is this?
I did not need to set. That was not a top play. I just said that. I'm putting it.
See, I got the till the final whistle.
Oh,
Now
yeah.
now you got your rejoiner music.
That's our rejoiner
Oh,
music?
Yep.
What's his
Cool.
name?
Okay, man, you're the only one
And
that
with
can
the
say
directional
top
pad,
I
just
don't even want to try to say. I'm not even going to even remotely.
so
Oh, I like that view.
What if
That's
it's
awesome.
What if it's Luke Knight?
so
Well, you hear
Hi,
them say it
everybody.
in the broadcast.
Hi.
Oh, they sound nice.
So if you change this view. So like, you want to go this way.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
All right, so like this would be probably like view 1.
Yeah. Right.
I was trying to make it so
Or
that
it's just like the two of them.
yeah, we
Yeah,
might
yeah.
have to do away with the logo because see how it like cuts it
Yeah,
in half.
cuts it in half.
Okay, but we're gonna
Oh, you
hit.
can go to that.
We hit that right there,
Oh, look at that.
and then
Yeah.
this is 2, or this is 3 right here.
We
Well,
all three
yeah,
could probably
actually-
fit on the camera if we were like that.
Actually, what we want to do, I think, is I think we want to reset
Ooh, caveman.
the game. We're gonna reset.
You need the Steelers in a big way. I can't believe the Cowboys just didn't show up for that freaking game until like the last 2 minutes of the fourth
All right,
quarter.
so
Yeah.
Pissed
They
me
showed
off.
up for like the first score. They took
so
because they had a 10-6 lead.
this is 3.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay,
My
so-
buddies were playing each other in fantasy this week. He's
That's
down.
3 right
40
there.
points,
So we're gonna
has
put
CD Lamb
3.
We're just fucking joking around. Like
Yeah.
CD Lamb used to have a master class. Let's hope for 40 points from CD. 39.6 points. Now he's up 116 to 115.
Okay, Jimmy,
He
what?
came back
So,
40 points because CD Lamb.
You can zoom in and stuff like that. All right,
Oh,
and then over here, number 3,
Look, before,
Yeah.
you're
before
gonna
the
you're
game.
gonna hit this, and
He's
then you're gonna
losing pretty
put
bad.
update, please.
yeah. Wow.
Okay, and
The rest of
then
his team did not
oops, wrong one.
show up.
Then
He even had T. Higgins.
you can do
They got
him
lucky that both
as
failed. I guess
1.
defense failed.
update, and
Wow,
then
that was a fucking
to
game.
do both of them talking.
And then
Yeah.
George Kittle went off. So now
You
I'm
can
down
bring, you can zoom it out like that, and then update. All right, so now when
Yeah.
you hit 3, bam.
Cool. Cool. Fuck yeah, dude. Just leave it at 2.
Now that's some real camera shit there. And now,
It's like we got a cameraman.
right,
We do have a
exactly.
cameraman. We
And
do.
Jimmy Covers.
Dude. Jimmy covers. That's awesome.
now, if you wanted to do
what about do I have a preset on here for me or no?
no, so if you want to do a preset for
I
you,
don't really give a fuck.
instead of doing the 2, you can
No.
take
Honestly,
the screen to you.
it's better to. I think it'll just be easier if I just like rotate it.
No, it's okay. Just
Because
take it where you want it. Take it where you want it. Okay.
Because I don't want to be adjusting on the fly
That's
for
all-
our normal
That's
camera
okay.
view.
So
for
this is
them.
where you want it, right?
Oh, let's see. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Now
show the board and shit
go to
like that.
2. So go to 2. Hit that. Yep. Update.
Okay.
All right. What does it say?
The current pan axis is at 132 degrees, and the preset addition is failed, which is beyond the recommended rate. Yeah, don't worry about it then.
No, it's okay. So just unzoom it. Just zoom it out a little bit. Just hit OK. Zoom it out a little bit. There you go. Now try it. No, you gotta hit that jerk. Go back. No, you don't have to do that. You gotta learn. Just hit. There we go.
Well, no, I can't see.
Oh, other side, other way, other way.
Right here.
Okay, there we go.
Yep.
All right. Now go to that drop box. Update. There you go. Now you're good. So go ahead and hit 1. Hit 2. And now hit 3.
We're not going to see
Bam.
it. We're not
There you
gonna-
go.
We're not going to see it because of the video.
Well, sure you can. All you have to do if you want to do that video, you just have to add media
Mm.
if that's what you want to do.
No, I know. Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
There's absolutely nothing that you can't do. We're just gonna adapt.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. I'll be right back here.
Cool.
It's not like you guys need me.
So you guys want to like lead out with NFL recap, football frenzy. What the fuck? NFL recap.
Yeah, I'll send that to the group chat so you guys can see that.
Fantasy updates / pick'em.
This guy, I don't know, this guy
Updates.
is fucking disgusting.
Jesus Christ.
Hot.
Come on now.
They gotta be doing this shit on purpose sometimes. Oh yeah, I gotta be the where's the sunglasses inside guy show. I'm like driving over here and my normal glasses, the right leg just or arms pop out.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Like I mean they've been coming loose, so I was gonna go like after the show today to see if I can get it tightened at my eye doctor. And I guess it said they wanted to speed up that process. Like I got a show
I need
do.
to fucking come up with some jokes on the show then. He said I'm gonna be sunglasses on this show, guy. It's funny. College football recap. College football. What week is it going into for college football?
I think 9,
I
right?
think 9, bro. Yeah. Or
10?
10? Yeah,
10.
it's going into week 10.
There's what? 15,
Week
14?
10
15, 14, something like that.
preview. And then Monday Night Football preview. Top plays. Does that look alright to you guys? And then the rest we can just fill in. I think we touched on all the normal stuff that our Monday football frenzy does.
Alright, yeah, that'll work.
We didn't do Team Builder on Wednesday, so
Yeah, we can just skip over that.
yeah. If there's something else y'all want to do, that just let me know. Oh my gosh, dude! I think I remembered. All right, so my fucking football game I'm calling on Thursday, right?
Uh-huh.
Bear Creek versus Ponderosa. Bear Creek is getting fucking blasted. Okay. Ponderosa, way better school. Okay.
Yeah.
When you're a better high school football team, you're blowing a team out by 40 points, right? Why do you need to also be dirty as fuck? This offensive lineman from the Ponderosa team, first fucking quarter, okay, gets up off of like the Bear Creek's defensive lineman, okay, by pushing up off of his head.
Damn.
So like, and so like the guy, obviously the kid gets up, right, and he's like, "What the fuck?" They flag the Bear Creek guy. It's always the second person, right? The entire game. This is happening. 15 flags on Bear Creek for unsportsmanlike conduct. And I'm like, guys, I'm like, referees, you're fucking up the game so bad. Like, these kids are going to I said it in the first quarter. If they don't nip it in the bud now, it's going to boil over in the fourth. It's just what's going to happen because it was obvious they're a better team. You don't need to fucking be extra chippy when a guy is on the ground and you pull his shoe off, which is what they did in a 2-minute
Oh my
drive
God.
going into halftime when the score was 37-0. I said, okay, but who did they flag? They didn't flag the kid who pulled the guy's shoe off. They flagged the kid after he got up and was like, what the fuck was that? Right? The coaches for Bear Creek are losing their fucking mind. They're getting flagged. And I said, okay, something's going to happen. Fourth quarter, it's 43-0. Okay. This fucking offensive lineman from Bear Creek, they're finally in the red zone where they're trying to score a fucking point, right? Just get something positive. They got a turnover. They returned it to the 30. They're kind of in the red zone. They're at the 1-yard line. They did this reverse boot action out of some fucking wing T formation, right? So everything was going to the right. Well, however it happened when the play broke down, this defensive lineman from Ponderosa and this offensive lineman from Bear Creek were on the ground. Okay. The Ponderosa's player helmet was off. Okay. The Bear Creek's player was still laying on his back. The dude with no helmet, pumped his chest, bro. Right? The whole play went off so everybody's looking over there. I'm literally looking at the two kids on the ground. Play doesn't matter. They out of the, there was no gain. There was no touchdown.
42-0.
It's 43-0. He pushed up off of his chest. Bear Creek player, elite Olympic leg sweep this kid's legs out from underneath him. And in one motion, when this kid fell down, he fucking laid into this kid. Brother, I'm not lying to you when he gave him a 5-piece extra spicy on the ground. On top of him, dude. Pounding his face in the ground. Leaking, dude. Leaking. The coaches for he broke his jaw. He broke his jaw. And I was like, buddy, he started it.
Yeah,
Your entire team has been doing this.
Playing dirty all
You've
game.
been playing dirty all game. Okay?
Classics.
The kid's helmet came off and you tried to start a fight with a player who still had their helmet on. Probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea. And, dude, because the play was so far over there, it gave an extra amount of time. You start some chippy shit with your team. Oh, they just break it up immediately.
Yeah.
This didn't happen because of this wild-ass play where everything was going off to the right. And these two fucking yokel heads were the two kids over by the hash marks on the other sideline. And this brother, and he's a fat Mexican kid. There's the small white kid, DB, that's who you pick the fight with. You do not pick the fight with a fat Mexican kid from fucking Bear Creek. That's the last player you pick a fight with. And he pieced up this fucking kid from Ponderosa with a 5-piece extra bold, no hot sauce, just crushing his face, dude. And the crowd reaction was at a UFC fight. It was awesome. It was the most action for Bear Creek. And you saw the players on the sideline. There's 4 minutes left. It's a running clock.
Mhm.
The players from Bear Creek immediately forgot about losing 43-0 because they won the only thing that matters in a high school football game, which is the fight. And Ponderosa left that game. They're driving away in their fucking buses after a 43-0 win. You think they're thinking about that win of 43-0? They're thinking about their boy who got his fucking ass kicked on the field, and everybody's going to be talking about it at school the next day. Not about the win. Not about the fact that you beat some fucking shit. They're a 4A school playing a 3A school. First of all, you're playing a lower conference school.
Yeah.
Just so you can get enough wins to make the fucking playoffs. You have 3 wins yourself. So you're not a good 4A team as it is. You're just playing a 3A team who has fucking 16 guys in their entire team, and they have to play fucking both ways. You have 52 players on your side.
A little bit, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about?
Advantage.
And you're winning 43-0. What are you chucking guys' chests for that are laying on the ground and you have no helmet? It was amazing.
That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, it sounds.
It was incredible. It was like, how is this even like real life? And it was a high school football game. Like, you're losing by 40. It's running clock. Easy to call because it's a fucking blowout and you're just talking about whatever, for the other team stats or player stats. Very easy to finish a game like that. But when that happens, it's like, and they're showing it on the the cameraman on the thing is still showing it. Like, he's zoomed in, like the kid's piecing him up.
Oh, he zoomed.
So I'm like, everybody's watching this happen. This is on TV. This is streaming on ESPN.
Not the zoom in.
Oh, brother, was in on it, dude. I was like, bro, and when a player gets injured, you have to like look up.
I zoomed in. It was like watching Ace Ventura
Oh, dude.
beating up the duck.
Oh my gosh, it was amazing, dude. In a 43-0 blowout, a fight breaks out with fucking 3 minutes left. But it's a running clock, so during that entire chaos, the only time in a running clock situation in high school football, the only time the clock stops is for injury timeouts or timeouts, obviously. Everything else, like, so if the ref is like killing the play, it doesn't kill the clock because it's a running clock.
Yeah.
So that melted the rest of the fucking game away.
If you're getting beat by a lot in high school,
You know what I mean? So like, they didn't score a touchdown, but they won the fight at the goal line.
There you go.
So I mean, that's all you fucking.
It's
It's 100%, dude. Real life game. I rewatched the whole thing on it over the weekend, and I just fast forward to the end of the game, so I could see what it looked like on the broadcast, my voice and how I called it.
June, before
Yeah.
you guys go live, so that I can shut this down. Let me grab this first.
5 minutes, and I'm gonna start the thing.
Cool.
Fucking love these fucking. Is this like a zebra pen?
I got better pens in my backpack. I got the ones that are like the stylus ones.
Oh yeah.
Can you hit Control V? Okay, did I not? Did I not get to it? Thought for sure I did.
You didn't.
Okay, might have to just do this later.
Just do it later, dude. No, you can do it now. We got 5 minutes. Copy. What are you trying to do? Upload?
I'm trying to find because I don't think this is it.
Y'all want to do a mic check real quick?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Check.
Bondaruski.
What's going on, everybody in the
Check, check.
club?
We up in the
Check.
club.
Oh yeah,
Check.
dude.
Here we go.
Tough
Is
week in
50 Cent?
fantasy.
Is 50 Cent taking over?
Check.
The reign left over by Jay-Z and Diddy.
I would
Whenever
say
when all these
he's
indictments
funny.
start coming up.
He's the funniest celebrity.
What's going on with Beyonce Knowles? Does she know something? How come women keep dying or that
Beyonce.
are so associated with Beyonce?
It hasn't went to the press yet, but Beyonce, Jay-Z, Ellen. There's another person.
Oh, not, you know
They say
what?
Leonardo DiCaprio's in Italy.
Yes,
evading-
Leo DiCaprio.
evading America because
You want to know about
and
the-
he took 30 million
They've been
to kill the
arrested.
Flower Moon. They say he's never coming back to America.
No, they've been arrested. They've already been arrested. It just hasn't been public yet.
That's crazy.
Those 4 people.
there is a theory with Beyonce that basically like anybody that wins like an award ahead of her in like a music award, if they don't thank her,
Yeah,
they,
She
they
kills you?
They die. Or
The
if
Illuminati.
you beat her and you don't thank her. So you remember when Kanye interrupted Taylor Swift's I think it was like an A award or whatever.
Yeah,
And he was like, I just had to say Beyonce had the best music video of all time. And then
he might have saved Taylor Swift's
They were
career.
saying he saved her life even.
Yeah,
So all the Swifties that hate on Kanye, your girl wouldn't even be
be
alive.
alive,
if it wasn't
right?
for him.
Yeah, exactly. That's a great point, Marcus.
We have
So
a new
anyway,
song too.
I like it.
I don't know if I loaded it up or not, but
Just a little wacky. Maybe there was a method to his madness.
And then you know that J. Cole song, She Knows?
Yeah, dude.
That's
Yeah.
the new
people are
song
saying
is
that's actually
the
super
new song
cool.
is all the way down to the bottom. It's Welcome Home.
The new song is called "Welcome Home."
Yeah, it's like
Coming Home.
Yep, that's it.
Cynthia Rauch.
Yep, that's
I'll put
the
that
new
at the
song.
top.
We just got the label. We just signed the contract yesterday.
Cool, dude.
Green.
There you go.
We're supposed to be getting more videos here pretty soon.
Cool.
Oh, wait.
And Shannon Book yesterday
We're going live.
won the award
In 5, 4,
for best video.
2, 1. Going live.
Let's go.
We're fucking going live. Fuck it.
We'll
Do it live.
go.
Fuck it.
Showtime.
We'll do it live.
Fuck it.
Do it live. Yeah, nice.
station that's giving veterans a voice.
You are looking live at Military Broadcast Radio.
What's up, everybody?
Jimmy Covers, HG, and Caveman. So the final whistle on Military Broadcast Radio. What's going on, boys? It's a Monday football frenzy.
Yes, sir.
News and
it
notes
is.
from the weekend.
Oh, what a great
What
weekend
did you
of
watch?
football it was.
What did you love? What did you see?
I'm glad
Let me
the
know,
Saints
Mercury.
game wasn't on, dude.
All right. Well, you know what, Jimmy? I'll give a quick rundown of all the scores throughout the week. But tons of crazy games this week and a lot of close matchups. A lot to break down. Some miracle finishes, some pretty embarrassing blowouts. We got the weekend started on Thursday Night Football. The LA Rams looking like they're back. A huge
Healthy.
10-point win at home over the previously undefeated Vikings. Vikings have dropped 2 in a row. Then on Sunday, one of our first games, the New England Patriots. They might be 2-6, but boy, did they ruin the New York Jets season with a 25-22 victory.
They're better
In
with
Foxborough.
Zach Wilson over there. And
Honestly.
Much better.
Then the Philadelphia Eagles. I apologize. I've been doubting you, but you went into Cincinnati and absolutely walloped the Bengals 37-17. The Green Bay Packers traveled down to Jacksonville.
Go.
A lot closer of a game than I would have expected. Maybe that shows a resurgence in Jacksonville. Maybe there are some problems in Green Bay. We'll get into that, though. But the Packers do survive in a 30-27 win on the last-second field goal. The Detroit Lions, this game was over by halftime.
Yeah.
They absolutely annihilated the Detroit Lions 52-13. Pretty sure they had more return yards in this game than they had offensive yards. It was insane.
Yeah, that
90
was
yard.
kind of crazy.
90-yard punt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a tough place for you guys later.
In a battle for the first place position in the NFC South, the Atlanta Falcons outlast a depleted Tampa Bay Buccaneers team in Raymond James Stadium 31-26. The Arizona Cardinals taking on the Miami Dolphins with Tua back, but it wasn't
lost,
enough
dude.
for the Dolphins. The Cardinals win it on the last second field goal 28-27. Chad Ryland has now hit a game-winning field goal in 3 of his last 4 weeks. The
I think
Ball-
3 in a row.
The
Right.
Baltimore Ravens could be debated as the hottest team in football coming into this week.
Probably the best team in football.
Went to Cleveland to play the now Deshaun Watson-less Cleveland Browns, and in this
Shout
for the
out
first
James.
time this season, the Browns score more than 20 points and have a 300-yard passer as they beat the Baltimore Ravens 29-24. The Houston Texans, again, a very shaky-looking win, a lot closer against the Colts than they probably would have liked it to be, but they do come away with the home W 23-20. As we got into some of our late window action, the Saints went to LA to take on the Chargers. Chargers pretty dominant all game. Saints couldn't really get anything going. A safety and a pair of field goals resulted in them losing 26-8.
Can't get in the end.
The Buffalo Bills travel all the way across the country to go to CenturyLink Field in Seattle and kick the snot out of the
Dude, that
Seahawks.
was bad.
They
What are
were
we
in
doing?
firm control of this game from start to finish. They come away with a 31-10 win. Buffalo, a sneaky 6-2. The Bears and Commanders, and what was touted as the game of the week, didn't really live up until all the hype until the final few minutes of the fourth quarter when the Bears drove down to take the lead with just seconds remaining. But Jaden Daniels, with the hurt, injured ribs and all, chucks a Hail Mary into the end zone to give the Commanders an 18-15 win. And what was a cakewalk for the Broncos, but not a dog walking of the Panthers, the Broncos come away in a 28-14 win in Mile High. Now they look ahead to Baltimore and Kansas City. Speaking of Kansas City, probably their most complete game offensively all season. Granted that it was against the Las Vegas Raiders, but they do come away with a 27-20 win. Chiefs 7-0, only undefeated team left. And then Sunday Night Football, the Cowboys started getting blown out by the 49ers. Almost came back to secure a win, but just
Screwed us and pick 'em.
some really, really terrible plays, on that final drive. 49ers survive 30-24, and then we have the Giants and Steelers to look ahead to on Monday Night Football. So, man, which matchup do we want to dive into first?
Man, let's talk about these freaking Browns because this has just proven my point. The Saints should have been starting this man. He sat and freaking rotted on our bench for how long, and he comes in for Deshaun freaking Diddy. And
That's
has
a great
300.
point, Caveman.
Come on,
That is a great
he
point.
dropped $3 on him.
I want to say Deshaun Watson never
334.
threw for 300 yards in 19 career starts with the Rams.
That's a
Oh my
great
God.
point.
Deshaun
bro.
Watson.
I didn't even think about. I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Him being on the Saints bench,
We
I
went
didn't
through
even
7
think about
different
that.
quarterbacks while he just was on our bench.
brother.
People
That's a
continue,
great point.
just because of the interceptions, I think people continue to doubt James Winston, that crazy skewed season. But I mean, like the man can stack.
He can freaking
And
play
look,
football.
If you're a garbage team like the Browns or like the Saints have been for a while, like the very least, he'll probably win you some games because he can throw for 500
He
yards in a game.
keeps the team
The Heisman
loose.
winner right there.
He
Come on
keeps the team. People make fun of his. Oh, I'm gonna eat a dub and all that. He keeps the team loose. It's not. He doesn't overemphasize, and he just goes out there and plays football. And he's gonna chuck it and duck it, and he's gonna give you an opportunity to win it.
That's
I
why.
saw it with Brett Favre. It's never a bad thing.
Put him in the game.
Mercury, you touched on it. People think that throwing interceptions is a bad thing. It's the type of interceptions that hurt you.
Right.
He's not. If you throw a 65-yard interception on third and whatever,
Just an arm punch.
that's just an
Yeah.
arm punt.
Winston, he's going
He's
for
going
big plays.
for big plays. This is a big play league.
And
Great
Look,
point, Caveman and Mercury.
you might lose some
Great
games, but especially if your team is bad like the Browns or like the Saints have been, like he's at the very least he's giving entertainment value, probably giving you your best chance to be competitive.
Yeah,
I mean, I would rather watch my team lose and when we're competitive and it's really close and I can feel good about some of the plays we made, or we just look terrible in the net the entire game, which is something I've had to go through a lot with the Broncos and their really awful quarterback play, where I'm just watching our defense keep us in the game all game, and then their offense hits away
3 and out.
opportunities.
3 and out.
If
dude,
we had
I'm so lucky. I've never had to go through any of the crap that you guys. I'm laughing because it's great, dude. This is
Yeah.
great.
We're in the dumps right
You're
now.
in the dumps,
Yeah.
brother.
Well,
Hey,
this
pray for
guy,
Caveman in the comments.
334 yards.
Give us the prayer emoji for our boy Caveman, dude.
334 yards, 3 touchdowns for Jameis Winston.
First
The
time the
Saints
Browns have scored
completed-
20 or more points all season.
The Saints completed 1 pass in the second half.
Oh,
Well,
man.
Spencer Rattler completed 1 pass in the second half before he got benched. So
He got benched.
He got benched, yeah.
Yeah.
He was
Huh?
11 of 19 going into halftime and finished 12 of 24 and got benched for Jake freaking Hayner.
Oh no.
The Ravens win this game too if anybody on their team knew how to catch. Rashad Bateman.
I know.
He lost,
Yeah.
I know he had the sun in his eyes, but he lost one in the sun. But I mean, Kyle Hamilton literally could have ended the
End
game.
of the
'Cause
game. That's what I was gonna say.
he
Dropped
dropped
the
a
pick.
pick.
Right.
The very next play,
Yeah.
Cedric Tillman's running
Wide
butt
open.
naked in
Yeah.
on the second level. No one's even near him. Touchdown. Cleveland retakes the lead.
They
What a
almost
play.
had an interception in the first half. It was like the first
Busted
quarter.
coverage.
I like Zay Flowers, but man, they really need to get Lamar a number 1 wide receiver, because Flowers is he's that slot guy that's just the gadget. You can line him up all over the field, but he's smaller on the wide receiver. He's more of a speed and
Get
Yeah.
him
Loose
He's a
as
gadget
that.
guy.
receiver.
Yeah.
Get
Like,
him a huge
just like a
body
possess
guy.
big body, I don't know, somebody like DeAndre Hopkins would have been nice,
The one- The one point that I have from this game, the takeaway from the Baltimore-Cleveland game, how about the job of Kevin Stefanski going through the heat and the fire of the media, the national media, because of Deshaun Watson's issue and him getting injured, right? The fan base clearly on social media heavily in favor of benching Deshaun Watson.
Oh,
Yes.
Everybody.
Him having Joe Flacco last year coming in and balling out, going to the playoffs in his system, right? In replacement of injured Deshaun Watson. has Jameis Winston in the building playing legit football week 1 against probably what we would all agree one of the top 3 teams in football.
Yeah.
Can't even deny it. So, what about the coaching job of Kevin Stefanski and the Cleveland Browns?
I think he's
Good job. You get the free
sufficient-
shout out of the segment.
Yeah.
He's
Back coach of the
sufficiently
year.
proved that it's not his fault with all the dysfunction in Cleveland. Like
Yeah.
obviously
That's just
they
Cleveland.
brought in Deshaun
It's-
Watson and paid him all this money, and so he's kind of stuck having to play this guy who is clearly not a good quarterback anymore in the NFL. Look, Jameis Winston put up these numbers against a really good defense, the Ravens' top 10 defense in the league. Deshaun Watson, he was struggling against some of the worst passing defenses in the league.
Yeah.
And
He's
then,
throwing it.
then Jameis comes in against probably the best passing defense the Browns have played all season.
100%.
And
Elijah
he throws for
Moore.
334 yards, 3 touchdowns in the same offensive system
Interesting.
without Amari Cooper. mind you.
Cedric-
Right, without Amari Cooper.
Deshaun Watson
Without Amari
He
Cooper.
couldn't put up these numbers against worse defenses with Amari
Amari
Cooper.
Cooper.
So I mean, like, if this doesn't prove that, it's all like all the offensive struggles were all. I don't want to say all because that's, it's not always 100% one thing, but a huge chunk of them were Deshaun Watson and his inability to make the right plays and the right throws. Yeah,
As a quarterback. 'Cause he's going out and throwing it to Cedric Tillman, Elijah Moore. Sounds like somebody who
Who
would have
the
been
heck is
very
that guy?
successful throwing the ball to Mason Tipton, Cedric Wilson Jr.,
Yeah.
and our boy Bub Means on Thursday night against the
Bub-
Broncos.
Oh, Bub
Sounds
Means.
like somebody who would have had probably a pretty decent night.
At least give you an opportunity to have
To
a
win the game.
just give you a shot to kick a game-winning
It wouldn't
field
have
goal.
been 33-10.
That's all you
That's the
It
fun
wouldn't
story.
be 33-10.
Dude, Cedric Tillman, wow, what a surprising
Yeah.
baller this guy is.
99 yards, 2 touchdowns.
You give him a half
and the
decent
game
quarterback.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
Killing it.
So Cleveland, I mean, they're 2
They
and
can-
6.
I think you're
It's
probably
prob-
out of it.
You're probably out of it. But
Duck one on a division rival.
do
You know, what we're going to be watching for, because we love carnage and chaos until the final whistle at Military Broadcast Radio. I want to see them upsetting teams that are trying to make a playoff push. That's what I want to see.
I mean,
They got
the Broncos do
coming
play
up.
the Browns. I'm now a lot more scared.
Oh,
of
I
playing
would
them now that-
definitely.
that
That's now
Teddy
gonna be a
Watson's out of
dogfight.
there.
Yeah.
Unless if they play a game where Jameis Winston throws like 6 touchdowns before, you guys will just smack him, and the defense is going to play great. But
Yeah.
man,
I mean, I will say,
scary.
like, with how sticky of coverage our guys can play and, like, how, gung ho Winston is, that could lead to a lot of turnovers for us. But who knows?
That's going to be a defensive game.
You don't know.
It's
I'd
still
say
going
Bra-
as Cleveland.
Browns defense also were starting to show some signs of life. They weren't great all game, but I think they made some big plays when it mattered.
They
a
had
lot
a
down
goal
the
line
stretch.
stuff.
Especially-
Henry.
Especially with that defense kind of being in the rumor mill for the trade deadline. Myles Garrett, Denzel Ward, been rumored to get, traded Newsom there in the middle of their offense. Greg Newsom, he's been in the.
He's gonna get
I
traded.
think he might be a guy at the deadline that, because he's young enough,
if they're trying to get another receiver in the house, but at
Yeah.
the same time, like this
Tough.
is what you got.
I
It's
wanna-
such a difficult time for them.
I wanted to shoot over to the Thursday night game, guys, with
Absolutely.
the LA Rams and the Minnesota Vikings being a very intriguing matchup. We both said so on the show. LA Rams beating the Vikings on Thursday Night Football
They're
30-20.
healthy.
Matt Stafford, rumored to be
Dealing.
traded to the Minnesota Vikings, has obviously played the Minnesota Vikings in that stadium a bunch, playing for the previous Detroit Lions. Goes 25 of 34, 279, 4 tuds and a pick. No big deal on the pick, but 4 tuds, looking good off of that
Oh my God.
arm injury from last year that
97
people
yards.
were kind of worried about. And then this year, he seems to be playing with absolutely nobody at wide receiver the first couple weeks. Gets Puka Nakua back and Cooper Cup. And
And
Puka,
he's just
They
going
look
off.
healthy too.
Cooper
Holy
Cup has
crap.
a touchdown in this game as soon as he comes back. So I don't know, man.
Who had 106?
Yeah,
The running game looked
Robinson,
really good.
Robinson looked good. He had a good game. He had a touchdown.
He had 2.
Oh, he had 2
Holy
touchdowns.
crap. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns, 35 yards.
Yeah, Kyron Williams.
Holy
Kyron
crap.
Williams had a touchdown. He's just he's like one of those like I put him in the same boat as like Jahmyr Gibbs, where it's like
Don't do
I'm not no,
fighting Irish.
but that's my point. It's like he's a fighting. I don't know. Like, I mean, they drafted Blake Corum for a reason.
That's true.
Well,
I don't know.
I think
I don't
they drafted Corum because they're worried about the wear and tear that they're going to put on
know.
Kyron.
Right? Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
because I mean, he's
23 carries.
here's the thing.
He's my sense.
He's the workhorse. He's like getting like 20 plus carries.
Yeah.
They're also using him in the passing game,
100%.
whether it's to catch the ball or pass protect. So
Yeah.
I
He
think
does
he
a
brought
lot.
in Corum because Corum can kind of do the same things Kyron can do. So it's not like you're losing, a lot of value taking Kyron off the field. They just have to use Corum more.
Yeah.
That is one as a Kyron Williams fantasy manager. I do like how much
Yeah.
he's on the field. That's one thing
Right.
that worries me is I'm like, man, I mean, he
Yeah.
is playing a
He's a
lot of
play
snaps.
away from
And he
having a
is,
high ankle sprain.
Like I mean,
You know?
he's involved in a lot of physical plays, whether he's
Right.
running the football.
He runs tough too. he wants to try
he's
to do
really
that.
good in pass protect too. I mean, he's had some great
Yeah,
pass
great
Yeah.
size.
His contact balance is elite. Like you
Yeah.
make contact with him, he doesn't just fall over. He can maintain,
Yeah.
his leg drive there.
But I'm just, over the course of a 17-game season, man, he's taking shots like that every week. You get worried. So I think
Yeah.
they need to. They were talking about it on the broadcast where the ideal thing for McVay and the Rams. And I really agree with this is where you kind of go 2 series with Kyron, 1 with Corum, 2 with Kyron. Maybe if Kyron's feeling a little banged up, you go 2 with Corum, and kind of alternate series, and substitute them out where you see fit. You trust Sean McVay to do that.
Because you're not really going to be able
But-
to get Corum going in the receiving game as much as Kyron Williams. He's more of just like hard runner, Cam Michigan guy. But I mean, like, you're able to keep him healthy. You're able to keep this guy healthy, especially with Nakua back and your boy Cooper Kupp. I had him on my bench in fantasy. Still, I didn't
Interesting.
expect him to come in first week and just ball out.
Yeah,
But
that's
they
tough.
got Matt Stafford, so.
I'm really excited for how well the Rams are going to start running the football because they were already doing a pretty decent job of running the ball. They were like middle of the pack, but you're like, I mean, when Kyron Williams is the biggest like threat skill position wise out there on the field,
They're
it's
just
kind of
gonna
like
attack.
it's kind of easy to stack the box and just tee off on him.
Yeah.
And now, the Rams are still managing to run the ball decently well, despite that being what teams are trying to stop from them. Now, I mean, you got your 2 elite wide receivers back out there. You can't just really stack the box because you don't want to give those guys one-on-one matchups all the time.
No,
And,
you'll
yeah, I
just
mean,
get
it's like-
smoked by the Rams.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it was tough for the Vikings to stop the Rams because it's like, they start running the ball well, so they start bringing defenders into the box, and then boom, they're hitting Nakua and Stafford, Kupp out there on the edge and across the middle, and then you got to start dropping guys back out. They can start running the ball. Eerily similar to last year, what happened with the Rams. We forget. I mean, 3-6. That's what they were. They started
3-4 this year.
through week 9. They were
Caveman, you think
3-6.
they can make a run? 3-4,
Yes.
they're fourth in the NFC West. They do play Seattle next week, and they can jump 2 spots.
This window,
Arizona did win.
it shakes up the NFC West by a lot because the Cardinals got a win, the Seahawks got mopped. So
Yeah.
you're coming in,
Yeah.
you got a big win. Your guys are coming back healthy. I think they can beat Seattle this coming weekend. The 49ers are not healthy, not looking good. Before the end of the game, Deebo Samuel got checked in and went into the medical tent. So they have George
Ooh, I
Kittle
didn't realize
and
that.
Jordan Mason. Ayuk's season's over. So I think that NFC
Guys,
West is up for grabs right now.
It's 100% up for grabs. Every team is 4-4 except for the Rams at 3-4.
And the Rams
and-
can bounce it right back.
I
They
mean,
can get
Cardinals
right
have
back
been
in.
wildly inconsistent too.
Yeah.
Honestly-
San Fran's dealing with injuries. Ayuk's out for the year. CMC.
They have a
Question
big
mark.
chance at getting it, honestly.
They could make a run, dude. And that's a team that's gone on a run with a coach and quarterback who's won the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Going to be dangerous. They're going to have their say-so.
on
by
that
the end of the
on
year.
that losing streak they had with like really the only game where they got blown out and it wasn't competitive was against the Cardinals. But that was like Kupp got hurt in that
Yeah,
game, and
Yeah.
I think that just threw like
And
everything.
I think that was like
off.
week 2, I
It was
believe.
week 2 of the season
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
And so you think of every other game they lost before they got these last 2 wins, they weren't ever really out of them. They were very
Yeah.
competitive games. that they came from behind and shocked the 49ers without any of their
Without their
top
guys.
guys. So
Tutu Atwell and freaking Demarcus Robinson, man, they were the weapons those 2 weeks.
yes, they were. So
And look at this, their defense is honestly solid, man. They're going scoreless in the second quarter, and then the third and fourth quarter, they held the Vikings to just field goals. And they're still driving up and down the field, getting touchdowns. Yeah.
like it looked like it was going to maybe be a shootout early because you had both teams scored touchdowns on their opening 2 drives. But I'm like, I know they don't have a ton of big names out there on that defense, but it's another one of those units where they're just really solid and they play together.
Well,
And it's a
you
good
can
system,
tell.
and I think they're starting to get healthy too. They
Yeah.
just look they looked a lot better than they have any other week of the season.
You can tell when a team is beating you in just the aggression game. If you got to just be there at the point of attack, right when somebody gets the ball, they have to be swarmed. Things happen way too quick in this league. You can't miss a step on anything.
No,
Your defense just has to be. You have
the
to
attention
win.
to detail is incredibly
Oh
hard.
yeah.
I do feel like we are ignoring the elephant in the room on this game, though, boys.
What is that, bro?
Was that a face mask on Byron Young?
Oh,
I mean,
I don't think so.
it was pretty.
I don't think so.
Sam Darnold's helmet did a 180 though.
That momentum. I've seen.
I mean, the guy.
I can see why they called it.
The tackle.
I can see why they called it. I don't like the call. I am pro physicality. Oh my gosh, you
They
touched
did.
my
It
neck.
was a no call though.
Yeah, they
It
know
should.
all of
It
Yeah.
resulted in a safety, and so the Vikings
Um,
they were down 8 instead.
that's right. That's right.
That
it.
resulted in a
It's
safety.
drive, pretty much.
They had to punt it back, and I thought they
They
were
scored.
out of timeouts for it.
Yeah.
They were out of
That
timeouts.
was pretty
And so,
much
yeah,
it.
That's right.
Rams just ran out
Ran
the
out the
clock,
clock.
and so
You see,
I mean, it
Allen
happened-
on Instagram after the game. too.
happened right in front of the
Oh man, I mean,
how
like
official
both
the end
fan,
is.
like I'm glad for the Rams fan base. If you're a Rams fan, you'll love the no call. If you're a Vikings fan, I can see it both ways.
I
It's
mean,
one of
I'm
those
pro
things.
Ram. I love that team. I love Stafford, one of my favorite players to watch.
More
Cup
Rams,
and
no
Nakua.
calls.
I'm about
Interesting, caveman.
that.
Interesting.
Yeah. Surely that was the only time the Rams have benefited from an
Yeah,
egregious
there's
no
no call. Yeah,
Well,
One
at
of
least
the
the
most-
Vikings didn't win.
I will give.
Yeah,
I'm going to
buddy,
throw the
against
Vikings
the
above.
caveman Saints too, bro.
Yeah.
Like, that's tough.
And look, you can always say, "Oh, my Vikings got robbed. It should have been a face back." I mean, there's no guarantee that they go down. And
They go
score.
down to score
You
anyway.
still
yeah.
need a touchdown.
Yeah.
But, he
And
was in the
you're-
end zone on his drop back.
Your offense had been, anemic all second half. I mean, they could barely get anything going. So, your
much
only
got
few
shut.
promising drives stalled out in the field goals. Like ever since your first 2 drives, the Rams defense was shutting you down. So really, no guarantee that you would have went and scored anyways. But they certainly should have gotten a chance.
Yeah.
They certainly should have gotten.
They
a
should
chance.
We should lay into the Jets next. Because
You
just
read my
took on that
mind.
matchup.
You read my mind, caveman. I got my little note right here. A team on the rise, and like the LA Rams, to a team on the downfall, the New York Jets, losing on a great breakdown by Mercury. New York Jets losing to New England when they were leading with, it was 13. It was like 16-14 going into the fourth quarter. You scored, what did they do? Kick 2 field goals, and the New England Patriots scored 11 points in the fourth quarter to win
They kicked
25-20.
3 field goals.
How is
in the
this
second
even?
half.
What are we doing, Aaron Rodgers? You used to pick apart teams
Yeah.
that were just on the down. Like Patriots are going to be one of the worst teams in the NFL this year. They're a top 5 pick in the NFL draft,
The Jets
Not
might be
even
there
close.
with them. Though.
and the New York Jets might be picking just ahead of the New England Patriots.
Just leave some
Is
room
it time for
I
New York
mean,
to tank for Cam Ward?
Buffalo by next week can clinch the division, I think,
Pretty much. I mean,
with the Dolphins and the Jets and the Patriots just being absolutely awful.
Buffalo has a comfortable lead.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, they would need like Eagles type collapse now.
Right.
So,
Yeah, which isn't going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or yeah, like a Jaguars type collapse.
Aaron Rodgers
Dude,
is not good at quarterback anymore.
like all 3 phases of the ball, the Jets are just dysfunctional. I mean, the offensive line that they spent so much money and assets to put together, all types of holding penalties and procedural issues.
Oh, yeah.
And
Or
then
it's
they're
just
not even
Tyron
that,
Smith getting burned.
yeah, or then
Yeah.
they're not even that good
He
at
is
pass
good,
protect.
Right.
Uh,
Hey, they
again-
thought,
He was
hey,
getting
Aaron
burned.
Rodgers, let's go get Tyron Smith. Let's go get some of these veterans. You know who's going to be there next year, don't you? Old David Bakhtiari is going to knock the
Oh,
dust off the
geez.
cleats, and
Oh,
he's going to line up out
You know
there,
what?
and
I'd
we're
love
going to
see it.
have
I'm
a
just-
repeat. Take a snapshot of where we're at right now, and just let's copy and paste it, and let's just put it out to the universe to wait and see what it looks like next season.
I'm just waiting for the Donald
That's
Driver
good.
signing with the Jets.
Yeah,
Against the
Yeah, Jordy Nelson comes
Jordy
off
Nelson.
the farm of
Greg-
Manhattan, Kansas.
Greg Jennings. Look, man, if he can score a touchdown with a broken leg, then he can do it.
Right. Yeah. The elite Madden
Leave
so,
that.
yeah, it's like
Touchdown.
a total glitch too with
I
Greg
put,
Jennings in that Madden.
I put the team on my back, dog.
Yeah.
I'm Greg Jennings.
I mean, the New York Jets, they're also turning the ball over.
Yeah.
When you have fumbles and you're just not, and your defense is already shaky, and then your quarterback isn't scoring touchdowns when he should be, and you're only kicking field goals, it doesn't matter what what team you're playing, you're going to lose. Like, I don't care if you're playing the New England Patriots, some Division II team in college football. If you kick field goals in a game where you have to score touchdowns, you're not going to. I mean, if he throws
And
a
then you got to make those field goals
And it-
regardless.
yeah,
so
make-
like
yeah.
was 1 of 2
yeah,
from on his field goals, and then he was 1 of 2 on PATs. He missed
PATs.
the
He missed a PAT.
And then there's one part of the game I really didn't like where they go to kick a field goal down by it's 14-13. They're down. They kick a field goal and it's like 4th and 1 on the 7-yard line.
And they go for
I'm
2.
like, No, they kick a field goal instead of trying to get the first down. It's like, I mean, what does that even do for you? You go up by 2 points
Oh yeah,
in a
the
game
third.
where you can't pull away.
Yeah,
And you've already I would have just gone for it there. I mean, you're right there in the goal line, and then the procedural issue on the 2-point conversion that forced them to go for it from the 7-yard line or something like that. And
Awful.
Patriots are like, oh, we're just gonna send cover 0.
cover 0. Yeah, 100%.
Make you get the ball out quick. And
Yeah. Well, A-Rod,
who's
well,
firing this
hello,
week?
darkness, my old friend.
Who's getting fired this
I've come to talk with you again.
What did he say about darkness?
Yeah, he
You
said
gotta make
he basically pulled a Bane line out of
Yeah.
his arse, and he was like, "I was born in the dark. You merely adopted it. Like you're a fraud, Aaron Rodgers. You get the no free shout out because
because
it's
it's garbage.
because it's
Looking at
garbage.
these stats, man, like nobody even
It's
wanted
bad,
to win this
dude.
game either.
No.
I'm like the
Drake
Pats.
May got benched.
No, he got hurt.
He got
Oh yeah, he got hurt.
Yeah, he got
Concussion.
ear hold by
Yeah,
Trent
he got
Sherfield.
ear hold. Yeah, that's right.
He got ear hold. Like he took a helmet to the side of the head, and then the guy was also wearing a cast, and that came in like through the hole
Oh
of his
my
visor.
God.
So like May took a shot, and then Jacoby Brissett came in, and like what happened? Like the last time we played the Patriots, you sacked him like Jacoby Brissett like 9 times. And then they just like the Patriots' offensive line didn't get any better. Their defense just got worse.
Way worse.
I feel like Ray Davis run all over you.
I mean, Jacoby Brissett and Drake May combined for a whopping total of 136 passing yards
Oh my
together.
gosh,
That's
And they won.
that's bad.
I
I mean,
come on.
yeah,
man.
Like,
yeah,
this is
they're better with Zach Wilson.
This should be a super team. You've got Aaron
Bro,
Rodgers, Garrett
literally,
Wilson,
bro.
Devontae
Devontae
Adams,
Adams, bro. Brees Hall is a
Brees
stud.
Hall,
What are we talking about?
a really promising young rookie, and Braylon Allen too as your number 2.
And you got a solid tight end with Tyler Conklin.
Conklin
Yeah.
solid.
He's
I mean,
solid. He's
yeah.
a vet.
Quinton Williams and C.J. Mosey, Quincy Williams, Trent Sherfield on defense.
Mosley and they
Hassan Reddick is
Hassan-
finally back.
They should be
DJ
great.
Reader,
You know,
Sauce Gardner.
right.
They
What
should-
are we? You have no holes. Number 44, Shearwood. He's a linebacker, rotational linebacker. He's a freak out there. He's going sideline to sideline.
Yeah.
He was their leading tackle.
Yeah.
He took their starting quarterback out of the game.
Yeah, Sherwood, he's a stud. Number 44, he plays the Will and the Mike sometimes. When they play like that super, they play like they call it super dime, where there's only one down linebacker and dime, and they have all DBs out on the field, and he's running all over the place. boys.
Yeah, don't sleep on these like hybrid safety linebacker dudes wearing the number 44. 'Cause
Yeah,
I
He's
feel like
listed as a safety.
that's how
Yeah,
that's
he's
how
listed as a safety.
because he plays like from the linebacker spot a lot, but he is technically like a safety.
Yeah.
Same thing with what's his name? Martellus something on the Vikings, also wearing the number 44. They do a lot of similar
Oh yeah.
things. Dudes
I know
like
what you're talking about.
if they're a safety linebacker hybrid wearing the number 44, just get eyes on them. They're gonna be
Yeah.
a problem.
Yeah, I think don't the Niners also have like a Tuiasu? He wears like 46 or something like that, and he's like one of those Hawaiian guys that I think he's injured now, but they had like one of those dudes who was like one of those like hybrid linebacker safeties, and he wears like a high number 40, like a weird number where it's like 47. Like who's best player on their defense, probably. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
I want to touch real quick,
Jets,
real
man.
fast, brother. The team that Aaron
Oh.
Rodgers came from, just now, 2 quarterbacks have came in after Aaron Rodgers, and Malik Willis that we picked up after week, whatever, right before the season started, was on our team for basically 2 weeks, and he's playing winning football for us. Shout out,
Came
no
in
free
and
shout out,
got a win.
Malik Willis, Matt LaFleur, Kevin
There you go.
Stefanski, cut from the same cloth. Lose your starting quarterback, no big deal. Next man up, win a
Jordan
football.
Love,
Okay.
still kind of slinging it on one leg. Dude
Oh,
was
yeah,
hobbling around.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
Well,
he threw
and he got
That's
cheap,
football.
and he got cheap shotted on that play too. Do you guys?
Yeah.
I mean, all right, like fine, he's fine. He made it out okay. He should be okay. But Malik Willis comes in, no big deal. We needed an explosive play. Jaden Reed down the sideline. Shouldn't have been a game-winning field goal. We should have definitely blown him out.
Yeah.
Defense played soft. We played some combos, zone. We didn't play man a bunch. We didn't blitz at all.
They had
Which-
home field too.
Yeah.
That's new ball, man.
And I think we just won it was a trap game.
Yeah.
We got the Detroit Lions next week.
Yeah.
We're trying not to really show much. I don't really think we've done a whole lot of it in our running game yet. Now that Malik Willis is in there with our running game even more, we can control that Detroit Lions offense by keeping them on the sidelines versus a Detroit Lions defense that can get ran against. I think you're
No,
going to
that's
see.
you all pass the ball against the Lions. They're
I-
fourth best against the run in the NFL this season.
We last year when we played the Detroit Lions, we ran the shit with Aaron Jones against the Detroit Lions to set up the pass. Because they're susceptible against play action, but you got to be able to run the ball against them. Otherwise, they're going to come downhill. It doesn't matter if they have Hutchinson or not; they're just going to come downhill and try to just muddy up and make it hard on your,
It is how the
Quarterback.
defense going. They just hit.
And if you run against them, you're able to maintain it ahead of the sticks. Then you can get into those favorable, like Jaden Reed when he had that touchdown on Thanksgiving down the middle,
That'll be interesting.
play
to see.
action.
That was gonna be a fun game.
Yeah, I think so.
That has been where the Lions have been really strong defensively. But the Packers, I mean, Josh Jacobs, such a
Different
good
level.
signing, dude. Oh,
Yeah, bro.
This guy
Xavier McKinney.
is rocking.
He's
it, bro.
25 years old. We signed a prime Charles Woodson for $6 million. What are the Giants doing?
They're just.
I
It's
hate
like
you,
you said.
Jimmy. I mean,
Teams stink because
You
their
lo-
organization
Should
you
stinks.
lucky,
That's it. I'm
lucky
dude.
AF.
dude.
I can't. But you
Dude.
bro.
Dude, I'm
I'm
so
so sick. of
brother.
it.
Like Malik Willis came in. I'm chilling. I'm like, oh, we're gonna go win this game. I had no thought of dread or misfortune going through. I was like, we're gonna win. I just don't know how we're gonna. They tied
We'll
the
find a
game.
way,
I was
yeah.
like, we're gonna find a way to win, whether it's in overtime. And dude, we played prevent defense in a 1-score game. I'm like, what are we doing? We just
Yeah.
didn't. We didn't play aggressive. We didn't. We lost Evan Williams, our rookie safety. We had a couple guys lose. Go out. Quay Walker's out. Devontae Wyatt in the middle. He's out. Jair Alexander got injured. We're just kind of stay at arm's length, keep the game in front of you. No big plays downfield. And we kind of just managed the game. Got out of there with a field goal win, thank gosh. But dude, I mean, yeah. Jordan Love goes out, and like Packer fans on Twitter are like, awesome, we're going to start running the ball. What do you see 3 plays later? Josh Jacobs, 34-yard rushing touchdown. Absolutely awesome, dude.
Pounded.
Cannot explain to you enough, Mercury, of how blessed I am being a Green Bay Packer fan.
Yeah. Well,
It's awesome.
I know.
Join the dark
I'm
side,
sure,
boys.
I'm sure.
The grass is green over here.
Nah,
Tavante Adams, what are you doing?
I'm a loyalist.
I know. And you should be, dude. Hey, Broncos are going to the playoffs, dude.
You think
Broncos,
so? I mean,
they could make the playoffs. Dude, if
It
look at the
doesn't
AFC, there's
Win a couple games.
dude,
and
the
you're
AFC is
gone.
down. Everybody thought the Jets were gonna come out of the division too with the Bills, like they were saying 11-2. Both those teams could win double-digit games. So that's 2 playoffs. Now it's only going to be 1.
Yeah.
You know, out of that opens
underwhelming.
up the Browns playoff team last year. Probably not going to make the playoffs this year in the AFC. Broncos, you win a few more games. You have 6 wins right now, or you have 5 wins.
5 wins.
You
You
Five
have
and 3.
You have 5
I mean,
and 3.
Everyone thought that the Colts and the Jags could be problems. That they're both, lackluster. The Colts, they're like 4-4. But
Yeah, they're 5 and 3, and they got. I mean, they do have a tough stretch coming up,
It's like
as we touched.
Baltimore, Kansas City, Atlanta.
But you
Kansas
also
City.
have Atlanta, Vegas, Cleveland. I mean, obviously the Cleveland game is more dangerous, but Indianapolis and the Chargers. I mean, if you win out against the Atlanta Falcons, the Las Vegas Raiders, you upset the Cleveland Browns
Right.
at home.
Bo Nix and Sean Payton been in the bag against the NFC South this season too. So
Indy and the Chargers are winnable games, and that brings you to 10 wins.
As long you just
I-
gotta pray that somebody on the Falcons gets injured. Because that was kind of the 1 week that the Buccaneers were very.
The game is in Denver.
Was against
That's
the
favorable.
Broncos.
Yeah.
Very injured Saints. But I mean, it's favorable for them to win. But that's Kirko, man. He's been coming into people's homes.
Did
He's
you
going
see-
into home stadiums and just tearing them
He's
up.
going into
Did
the
you
trap, dude.
yeah, we come in your trap,
That's
we
why
take over
we're the
your
trap.
trap.
That's why I'm watching that. I'm like,
Sheesh.
Dude,
Dude.
Atlanta's changing this dude.
he's always been like that. That's
I
just
think
sort of
like
chocolate.
Kirko Chains has always been like the, like the split personality that's like hiding under Kirk Cousins. They just wait for it
Yeah.
to come out, and they get him in
Yeah.
Atlanta.
He got a little soul. He got a little soul food, and he's like, "Oh, I got the little spice in me
That's
now."
football.
My blood,
It's a lot warmer down here.
you watch the Netflix documentary. His wife's making potato stew like some average Minnesota white person, and they go down in Atlanta. They got some greens with some vinegar
There
and
you
some
go.
candied yams, baby. Let's go, some fried
There you
catfish.
go.
Let's do it.
Speaking of the Falcons, walking the trap, they took it over. Man, I have Kyle Pitts in fantasy. He finally
There you go.
hooked up.
He was
He did.
on my
Played
bench
pretty
this
good.
week, but that's because I had Tucker Kraft. So it's
You
like-
got to start.
Yeah, he had
Yeah.
a touchdown too.
Kraft had a good
Pretty
game.
easy touchdown.
well, also
He
like
had that long reception from Jordan Love earlier.
Yeah,
like this is the first time I think in Kyle Pitts' career ever that he had 2 touchdowns in a game. So
his first catch
Oh,
was
wow.
like a 30-yard
Yeah.
touchdown.
I mean, like, has the dude ever even put up anything close to like the stat line of like 6 catches? What was it, like 6 catches, 91 yards and a touch?
Yeah.
4 catches.
4 catches. Okay, I gave him
2
two
touchdowns.
extras, but
He needs it.
yeah,
He really does.
no, I mean, beating the Buccaneers like this with how banged up there, I think Atlanta's pretty much not. It's their division to lose at this point.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
they
they're
just
5 and 3,
really
they're first
suck
in
it
the
up the
NFC
rest of the
South.
year.
Yeah, I mean, you swept the Buccaneers.
You swept the Buccaneers.
Your other competition
You're gonna
is the Saints
sweep
and
everybody
Panthers.
else
Yeah.
pretty much.
I think so.
I mean, you
Yeah.
just got to not drop too many games and give Tampa
That game
away
in,
to
that
overlap.
game in New Orleans. Oh man, yeah.
But it really
Yeah.
depends on our health if we want to make that one a track game for him.
That is kind of a trap game for him, dude.
That one's in
you
the
know.
dome. We played him already once in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Or is that one in Atlanta?
Atlanta has to play.
Yeah, that was in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Dude, Darnell Mooney. What a
They do have to
resurgence
play
this guy's
Dallas. They play the Denver Broncos, obviously, the Chargers, Mini, Vegas, Giants, Washington, Carolina. That's a very winnable
Yeah.
had. Yeah.
schedule down the stretch. I think the Atlanta Falcons will be in the playoffs this year, boys.
It's looking.
Yeah,
I think
I
they're
like
gonna.
this.
I
They
think they're
kinda
gonna win the division.
NFC
Honestly,
South
Well, a 12
secure.
and 5 record, 11 and 6 maybe, but I mean, yeah, they're.
and that's a
They're gonna get in.
fraudulent 11 and 16. I mean, they're gonna go into the playoffs not having played anybody. Probably over. I mean, the Washington Commanders game is probably gonna be their
toughest.
their
game.
toughest game, and then they finish off with the, Carolina, the lifeless Carolina Panthers, and they're
They have a
in
pretty
Washington.
weak schedule.
It's pretty weak. They're going to go in the playoffs and possibly have a rematch with because Washington. Yeah, maybe Washington might be that 5th seed wild card team
'Cause the
NFC
Eagles
is gonna
are
be
good
tough.
together.
coming down the stretch here,
Yeah.
dude. We got
Oh, Well,
a
I mean,
lot of teams.
let's be honest. I mean, the Falcons. Do you see them as one of the top 2 seeds? Probably not.
No.
They're probably
no.
a 3 or 4 seed.
They're probably.
I mean,
gonna
you're-
Well, they're going to win their
the-
division,
the-
so they're going to be a top 4 seed
They're
regardless.
just gonna get the 4 because I think whoever wins.
Well, I
there's
think they
gonna
could get
be-
the 3 because I think whoever comes out of the West might be the 4. But I mean, like,
I
here's the
think
thing.
that one will get the 3 just because that's a dogfight.
He will be right. The West will be just simply off the numbers. I mean, every team's basically 500.
Yeah,
They'll get the 3 just because they're gonna have a better record than whoever.
there's a good
Yeah.
chance that you get whoever the runner-up is, though, in the North,
So
and
they'll-
that is not
That's
like
not
a team
what you
I
want.
want. That
And
bad.
they're basically going to be in the
That's-
bag that the Dallas Cowboys were last year, where that 6th seed is going to come up to their place
beat the
and
crap out of them,
run
probably.
roughshod over all of them. And I would not be surprised if that team was the Green Bay Packers.
They need to build some consistency.
I mean,
dude,
here's the thing.
if they want to survive
With
in
the
playoffs.
North, I think it's pretty clear that it's either going to be the Packers or the Lions.
I think it'll be the Lions because they're going
I'm
to win
leaning
on
more-
Sunday.
I'm leaning more towards the Lions too. I think right
Yeah.
now they're just a better team with like more.
I think their offense
they're
is
just more
better.
complete. I think too. Like there's just
I like our defense better than the Detroit Lions defense.
I do too. I just think that
better
like
secondary.
the Lions
Yeah.
have been together
Way
longer, a little bit more of a veteran team.
Yeah.
That's where they get the edge. But
Yeah. 100%. I'm with you.
I mean, even if the
I
Lions,
like their line. I like their offensive line. Quickly to interject, I do like their
Oh, yeah.
offensive line a little bit better than ours. We're susceptible against the blitz, which is what led to Jordan Love being injured in 2 games.
Although, I mean, more than likely, whoever slips up, Packers or Lions, and loses the division, probably the 5 seed, if we're being honest.
5-6.
So
I can see that.
if you're the NFC West, you really
Yeah.
probably don't want to be there. That is the last. Whether it's the Lions or the Packers, that is like the last team I want to face round 1 of the playoffs.
NFC North could
Even
get
if you-
3 teams in.
even
With
if
looking
you're
at the numbers
Even
right
if
now.
you're the 3 seed,
I think so too.
With
I'm a little scared. I would be less scared if the Bears somehow make it because that's a rookie quarterback. But if the
Right.
Vikings make it,
good point.
that could
That's
a dangerous
that
team.
could be dangerous.
That's
especially
gonna-
I don't
if
want to
you're-
see Jettas in my building.
especially
A
if you're
dome team
Atlanta.
too.
Yeah,
They're gonna go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, where
There.
if Detroit wins the division, Packers are the 5 seed. Minnesota could be that'll be the 7th seed.
and
Right, they're going to
Well-
be battling for that because it's the best best record non-division winner.
another possibility is maybe it's the Commanders. If the Eagles,
Ooh,
if the Eagles
good
come
point.
back, that
Well, I think
think
they'll be
Jaden
the 6th
Daniels-
seed.
I think Jaden Daniels is scary. But then again,
They'll be the 6th seed.
if it's the Eagles who are the 6th seed, and you're Atlanta at the 3
I-
seed,
I would
that's,
I would
that's a
like
little
Atlanta.
scary.
That's a scary one too.
I would
I
like
don't know.
Atlanta in that game.
Here's the thing,
Oh.
but it's still a long season. We got a ways to go.
Yeah.
But
good
I'm
point.
saying the Eagles are starting to kind of return to that dominance that they had in that 22 season and then like the start of the 2023 season, you know?
Yeah, they're starting to get the tush push is working. Their O line, they
Yeah.
have a
Smith
with the new
was-
center. They're able to get the same group.
With Smith and AJ Brown being healthy, though, Jalen Hurts has just
Yeah.
been much better in the passing game.
Yeah.
The defense,
Giving
good job.
Dallas
I mean,
Goddard back.
the Bengals got off to a fast start. They made some adjustments and really they shut Burrow and them down.
Yeah.
The whole rest of the game and
Quinion
kinda
Mitchell
had their-
did
had their way.
elite rookie safety over there. He made Jamar Chase just basically disappear from that football game in the second half.
When you have no T.
Exactly.
Higgins, then pretty much that's all you got to do.
Yep.
Just get rid of.
Yep.
He's got to start throwing it to Mike Gesicki and freaking Eric
It-
Hall.
Dude, it's been a while since the NFC has been the tough division, you know, where like for a while, for like the past few years, it was really we're all like, it's the AFC, man. Like that's where everyone's coming. But now it's kind of switched back. The NFC's got all the talent. That's going to be the bloodbath this year.
I think it's going to be the bloodbath this year, boys. 100%. The
Yeah.
NFC, a lot of dangerous teams. I already got a bet in. It's only even money. Both conferences are even money. Plus 100. Who's going to win the Super Bowl? AFC or NFC? So you're only betting the conference. Who's going to win the Super Bowl? Got a futures ticket in the NFC at plus 100. I don't like that bet. It's a $10 investment to only win $10, and I got to wait, obviously. 7. I wouldn't recommend that. I just got it just because I have 2 Green Bay Packers future Super Bowl tickets and Philadelphia Eagles Super Bowl tickets. So I'm like, I just kind of like played off that. Like, if those 2 teams can make a run to the Super Bowl, I think they'll win. They have a good chance against the Kansas City Chiefs or Baltimore Ravens.
I'm not gonna lie to you though, my favorite out of the NFC, it's the Lions, man. I mean, they just, I know Tennessee.
I don't think they're going to have a secondary that's going to be able to stop anybody.
I know Tennessee's a terrible team, but like they just came out and they dominated them. The secondary is showing some improvements week to week. And I think
Once it
you
starts
get-
getting cold outside, that's when we're going to figure out.
well, that's what we'll see.
They're going to have to go outside and play the Bears and the Packers
Well, I mean,
in December.
not if they win the 1 seed, which is a big possibility. There's a good chance
Yeah.
The road to the
the
Super
Well, I'm
Bowl
just talking about the division.
runs through the tree.
I'm just by the time the end of the season,
Okay.
Yeah,
we're
we'll see
gonna
later.
we're gonna see that's all gonna shake out.
later division matchups once we get later on.
Yeah.
But they do have a chance of getting the 1
I've
seed.
They
seen-
do
they do.
100%.
Their style of play does really work well in the cold, but again, they are a dome team, so you're always like, how are they going to play when if they have to be outdoors?
Yeah.
But they want to run the football first and foremost over anything, and they want to just get downhill. They want our line against yours. We're confident that it's better. We're going to hit you in the mouth with Montgomery, and then we're going to have Gibbs darting all around you and tire you out.
They better run the ball against the Packers because if they
They
don't,
will-
they're gonna
yeah.
lose by 30 in the Malik Willis's game.
Malik Willis is.
I have
We'll-
the under in that game, honestly.
We'll see.
That would be pretty.
We'll see how
I
far
do have
the
the
Lions
under in
even
that.
have to run the ball though, because the return yards they got against Tennessee. Oh my God! Talk about special
Brutal.
teams dominance right now. That's the Titans return yards. My bad.
And check out once we get to top plays, a lot of special teams we
Dude.
got this week.
5 returns for the Lions on punt returns, 190 yards in the touchdown. Oh, let's just throw in a casual 72 on kick returns as well. I mean, dude, Jared Goff, he threw for 85 yards in this game. That's all he had to do because they had the ball.
Yeah,
And then when your offense runs for 164 yards on top of like having 250 return yards, I mean, dude, Goff, that was essentially a day off for Jared Goff. He really
you're not worried about that game. there.
David Montgomery.
It was a
threw-
bye week. It was a bye week.
David Montgomery
It was a bye
threw a
week.
touchdown for him too. Yeah.
It's
But that's dominance like this against a bad team. With like that's kind of something that's like I think about to like when the Patriots would get some dog crap team and then they beat them like 59-0,
yeah.
and you're like, well, that's why New England's the best team in the league because that's just these games against bad teams. It's not even competitive. I mean, they're just
It's not even close.
Dan Campbell's just pulling plays out of a hat and like, hey, let's run this and see if it works.
Try
Oh,
it out.
we scored the touchdown. Here we go. Like that, it's a level of like you're just having fun out there and kicking bad teams' butts
Correct.
so badly that I'm like, all right, this is a confident football team that isn't going to back down from anybody.
Cool. Well, we got all that and much more coming up on Monday.
A lot of
Football
matchups to break down
Frenzy.
still.
Till the final whistle on Military Broadcast Radio.
All right, yeah, we got to keep going into some of these matchups. We've only covered like 4, I think.
Yeah, we went an hour.
There's
Really?
Eagles, Ravens, Packers,
Can we-
Falcons, Vikings, Lions.
You really got like all this shit games you guys want to talk about too?
Well, maybe
You
we
know,
just
I mean, it's just
briefly.
like fucking who gives a shit
Well, we
about
have-
the fucking.
We
Well,
got
we know-
Cardinals, Bills, Saints, Bears, Chiefs,
we got
Broncos, and the Cowboys left. But we could do those pretty quick. Because like the
Yeah,
Saints,
I mean, fucking
we
who
got
gives a
our
shit
ass
about
kicked.
the fucking
We can't score
Kansas City and
touchdowns.
Vegas.
That's a quick cover.
Did we talk about the Colts at all? Colts Texans. Because I think
Oh,
we
yeah,
got
we
we
did
got
do that.
Ravens, Browns, Falcons, Bucks, Titans, Lions, Packers, Jags, Eagles, Bengals. We touched on. We got Thursday night. We got the Jets, the Patriots.
We still got to do the Colts and Texans. up there. That's
I
the
mean, we
last
can talk about that.
early game.
Like it was who wanted to lose that game less, and it just turned out to be the Texans. Like 6-2, but not very convincingly. Joe Mixon's kind of carrying that team. I'm not gonna lie. They need Nico Collins back for CJ Stroud.
Coming home to the family, friends and memories, the ones I love and the ones I regret. Coming back to make a new life. Don't want to let behind. Thank God it wasn't over.
They think Richardson was like 2 of 15 at halftime with a touchdown, which was wild.
It was like a 64-yard throw to Josh Downs.
69 yard. But like it was mostly downs. Like it was a lot. Yeah. I'm looking at the receiving stats. I didn't even realize it was this bad. So Josh Downs is the team's leading receiver with 4 receptions, 109 yards. Then everybody else that caught a pass. It was only just one pass for Pittman, one pass for Sermon, one pass for Jonathan Taylor, one pass for Alec Pierce, one pass for Adrian Mitchell, one for
Yeah,
Ky-
Josh
Kylan
Downs had a touchdown
Richardson.
too.
Yeah. He was the only guy to catch more than one pass.
Did you guys see that Richardson tapped out because he said he was
He
out of
was
breath?
tired. Yeah.
I don't even want to talk. That guy doesn't even deserve to be on the show.
That is fucking dumb.
You know.
That is fucking dumb.
Like, what kind of Bush League bullshit is that? What are we talking about? Tired?
This isn't fucking
A fucking
37U.
yeah, right. This isn't semi-pro at fucking Lakewood High School, dude. What are we talking
Out of breath.
So then Joe Flacco.
Yeah,
he's
you
40
suck-
years old. he
about?
can play
Fucking
the whole
45 years old. If anybody's out of fucking breath, it's old man Flacco.
game.
He's winded coming out of the fucking concession stand. What are you talking about?
Military Broadcast Radio, the station giving veterans a voice.
You are looking live at Military Broadcast Radio till the final whistle. The boys are back. Caveman and HG. I'm Jimmy Covers behind the ones and twos. Welcome back to a Monday Football Frenzy. Gonna finish up our week 8 breakdown.
Got a few.
Yeah.
matchups.
Got a few more matchups.
Matchups
Chicago
for
and
that.
Washington. Everybody's laughing. They're calling it the miracle in Washington. And I'm like, is it really a miracle that you beat the Chicago Bears? Like, I don't know. Like, the Hail Mary was awesome and I loved it.
Yeah.
And, Stevenson celebrating before, talking crap
That
to the
was
fans.
Awesome.
And then just gets a Hail Mary dropped on his head for the loss, dude. Like, that's like the most
Dude, he
Chicago
was the
Bears
one that
thing.
tipped it.
He tipped
tipped
it up
it.
too after talking
Yeah.
trash to the
Yeah.
fans.
Yeah. Like, that's just the most Bears thing in the history of the Chicago Bears. And I'm here for it. The Dallas Cowboys against San Francisco 49ers. That I don't even really care about that game. The Niners just beat the crap out of them.
Going back to the Bears game, though, when we talk, all right,
Stupid.
clearly Jaden Daniels was the best quarterback in this draft because Caleb
Oh, yeah.
Williams coming in fully healthy. I wouldn't say Washington's defense hasn't been really that good all
Those
season.
are fucking
This was
Spencer
probably-
Rattler numbers, buddy.
This was probably their best game of the season. Their best game defensively of the season.
You get your spot taken. 10 of 24. Spencer Rattler completed 12.
Yeah, Caleb, 10 of 24, 131 yards passing. DeAndre Swift carrying this team with his $129 on the ground and the touchdown.
Oh my
Man.
goodness.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that came on a 56-yard TD run. Then he had a hurdle to the defender. You'll see that in top plays. But, I mean, Jaden Daniels, brother had a rib injury, man. He was
Slaying that
Yeah,
thing.
he was struggling to get some power on the ball just because of the injury and everything. Still put up 326 passing yards, and then he threw a 65-yard Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Got a
to
little
win the
help.
game.
Got a little help from the defense, but I mean,
You know.
to break that down, because this was kind of a garbage game up until like
Oh, it was an awful game.
which
The last 5 minutes, chaos and carnage happened.
all
And
field,
that's what made it watchable.
all field goals until Swift broke off that touchdown, made it 12-7, and then Bears drive down, score 23 seconds left. You're like,
And they needed 6 penalties to make
Yeah.
that drive down there. So that, and they also needed a touchback called back because of an illegal man downfield that wasn't even in the play because the freaking Bears defensive lineman just blew his assignment and he's just standing there left wide open and they called him illegal man downfield, negating a touchdown for the Washington Commanders. Before the Chicago Bears drove down and with that Swift touchdown would have made it 15-0 and the ball game's over.
well,
You
That
know?
is just
I want to talk about that final
classic
drive.
Bears.
of the Commanders where it's like you have to bring your final timeout, only 6 seconds left, and Chicago they come out, they're thinking, oh, all right, here we go. It's because they weren't quite at the 50, they were
I think the ball was spotted at like the 43-yard line.
yeah. So
And with the shotgun and him dropping back, I think he launched that puppy from about the 35.
yeah, but that was like initially where when they had to call their last timeout with 6 seconds left. That was initially where the line of scrimmage was around that area.
Yeah.
And so the Bears go out and they're playing all the way back there, ready for the Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Very smart play that just had Terry McLaurin run an out route, get you a little closer. And then on that Hail Mary, Jaden Daniels' ability to scramble, let these guys get down there. And not only that, they got set up, right? The Bears didn't really come out playing good Hail Mary defense because there is Hail Mary defense. You're supposed to have like a spiker in the front to just not because it's going to
You have to box out the goal line,
right, and
they didn't do that.
you need to have guys in position to just smack that into the ground because here's the thing. It's probably going to get tipped off of that initial surge up. So there's got to be somebody there that's supposed to, in the back, that's a spiker, and that's in the front. And obviously if you're Washington, you try to get people in front or behind the play
Right at the goal line.
to go up there and catch that ball off of the tip.
It was
Chicago-
just standing in the end zone.
Yeah, Chicago didn't do that. Noah Brown, heads up play, stays back from that scrum of people going up for it.
That scheme, there's always a guy in
Yeah.
the back. I've seen it with Aaron Rodgers. He's a Hail Mary king.
Well,
for a
there's
team forever.
offense and defense that you run for Hail Marys, and that's I mean, it's.
My
we're
question was,
we're
why was
supposed
there
to
only
keep
5
guys-
Bears players back there?
I mean,
You have 11
Bring a
guys on
four-man
defense.
Rush, bring a 4-man rush when it's a Hail Mary?
Yeah.
That just doesn't make sense.
You rush 2 and you literally just send everybody back to the goal line. Like,
Yeah, let him stand.
let them stand there in the pocket and throw it.
Why you gotta let him roll out?
And you box out the goal line if you're the defense. You make the offense have to go back in the end zone because then that's how you can knock the ball down. The Washington Commanders boxed out the goal line, so the Bears players were in front of them, so they had to tip it back. And it was like, that's what that's what you get. And they have bad Hail Mary offense and defense. I don't know what it is with the Chicago Bears. They lost to the Browns last year on a Hail Mary by Joe Flacco, who scored a super long touchdown with 38 seconds left.
I remember.
A
that.
long touchdown pass, basically a long Hail Mary, but it was a regular touchdown catch. And then the Chicago Bears drive down. They throw a Hail Mary, and the guy drops it.
Yep.
To lose the game against the Cleveland Browns
I
last year.
remember that one. Because it got
tipped.
It got tipped too. It got literally tipped.
He
Just
fell
same
down,
thing.
And it got tipped into
Right
his
into his
He
arms.
was on the ground, and he just wasn't
Bro
right.
choked it.
Yeah.
Like Noah Brown probably had the easiest Hail Mary catch I've ever seen. I mean, he just was like,
And
Thank you.
look what I found.
"Thank you, all
Look
right."
what I found.
Like, oh, I'm just all by myself, and that
I'll
ball
take
just
it.
gets lightly
Like
taken.
Stevenson talking
Appreciate-
trash to our fans, try to run back in the playoffs.
I cannot wait to see that top play, dude. I cannot wait to watch it again.
So amazing.
It's awesome, dude. I
It is
love
amazing.
football.
So
We need an angle that also shows the play and then Caleb Williams' reaction as the.
I saw one where it was just his reaction.
Oh, that's great.
It had the radio call where it was the guy calling, the play out. And then it was just Caleb Williams watching and then just I don't know what, he might be eating Molly or something because he's just chewing his face off on the sideline. I'm like, bro, just because Aaron Rodgers was perked up doesn't mean, you
Not
gotta
everybody.
you gotta be out there on some perk 30s and
Not
some
everybody
fucking
should do it.
bleep, sorry.
Sorry,
And
Stoke.
sorry, Stoke, please don't sue us. Yeah.
Right.
Dude, just
Joe-
he does this thing. I don't know. It's weird, bro. I'm like, all right, man, do your thing.
What's going on,
What,
man?
there's something in that Gatorade, bud. Which is why you only completed 10 passes. Maybe you don't have, the perk 30s in the Gatorade.
so far this season, pretty clear. Jaden McDaniels is the best quarterback from this draft class right now. But the best quarterback in the month of October has been Bo Nix among rookies. All right, he is first in
yeah.
touchdowns, first in yardage, first in completion percentage. First in a lot of the quarterback stats among rookie QBs. So he's having a great month of October. This game against the Panthers, I know it was the Panthers. But you
Hey, you
can't-
only can beat who's on your schedule, and you
right,
beat them.
and you
Yeah,
gotta.
yeah. Like,
This
Yeah, you gotta
is the
play 'em.
performance you would expect to see out of a quarterback playing a defense this bad. 28-37, 284, 3 touchdowns. He also ran in a touchdown on a QB sneak. Man, he was. I'm like, I love he tried to run over a defender lower the shoulder to get in, and like his butt came down just like a half inch short of the
Yeah, he got stopped, but he tried to
the
fight
goal
his
line.
way
But yeah, he
back.
was.
That's nice.
I mean, I don't like my quarterback doing that all the time, but like it's good. It's good to see your QB
That's
lower his
competitive
shoulder,
spirit
get
right there.
physical. Try to bring the boom. Like it gets the rest of the team fired up when they see
Oh yeah.
they see your guy going and lowering the shoulder, trying to make a play.
That
get
makes
the
your
score, gets the-
teammates want to do the same thing.
Gets the boys fired up.
You're
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
He's a leader out there. He's got to make his guys want to run through a brick wall for him.
So this was like a game where it's like, aside from when that little Jordan Humphrey fumble that resulted in the touchdown for the Panthers, I was never really all too scared or nervous about what was going on here. Nix was, pretty clean pockets all day, and he was just really showcasing the accuracy he has.
When he did have to roll out, though, it's just showing that was one of
Yeah.
his best things in the beginning of
Some-
the year was just like pocket presence from
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
'Cause he was getting pressured a lot, so he's really just trying to make plays out of nothing sometimes.
I love his escapability, and I'll say this game was probably some of his best, like on the run throws, where he had to throw
Yeah.
off balance without setting his feet. Still some
Solid
really
one,
good
yeah.
accuracy. Yeah. So the footwork's improving. I'm liking seeing the Knicks get better week to week. This defense is gonna probably carry us through the season now, and that's okay. We won the Super Bowl that way, so I'll take it. I don't think that's going to happen this year, but it could get us to the playoffs if they make the right plays. It's top 5 defense in the league. They just don't give up yards.
We got a comment from Kyle. I think you
Oh.
rushed 5 and forced him to get the ball out way quicker. Well,
Oh, and the Hail
they
Mary.
did. They brought literally 6 guys,
Yeah,
and he scrambled out of it
for like 12 seconds.
for
He held that ball
for a very long
for
time.
12 seconds.
Yeah,
It was like the first, like in the next gen stats, they put out something where he had the ball for like 10, 12 seconds before he threw it.
I remember that.
And so they were saying like that was like the first time in like NFL history, at least next gen stats history, that like a player has held the ball for longer than 10 seconds and
and
thrown
throwing
a touchdown
touchdowns.
pass.
Yeah.
So
That was on Good Morning Football.
well,
this
I mean,
morning.
maybe if you like, hey, if you're rushing like a statue like Joe Flacco or Kirk Cousins, somebody back there that's not very mobile, like maybe rush 5 that works, but Jaden Daniels, he can scramble, and he can do that really well. So that's not somebody you want to just come after. Like 7-5 on Joe Burrow, okay, that could work. You got to get there, but
I just love the fact that Chicago sports media, which I take a lot of content in from still being closely connected with a lot of family. 670, the score I grew up on. Boys, lift the bridges, put the nets underneath the skyscrapers. It's all bad. They went on this winning streak, beating the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Carolina Panthers and all this. They lose to the Washington Commanders when Eberflus, he's a joke. The guy doesn't know what he's doing. He's kind of just getting lucky that he's playing bad teams who just don't want to win. Like the Tennessee Titans, like the New England Patriots when they played them, like the Jacksonville Jaguars.
beat up Rams.
Beat up Rams team without Puka and anybody, and they barely scraped by in that. Dude, they're going to get rid of Eberflus. They're going to get rid of Waldron. The guy called a handoff to an offensive lineman, and Caleb Williams fumbled the snap trying to hand it off to a fat guy. Then they're kicking the ball all over.
Oh my God,
You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? Like, and it's first down, boys. You could have, dude, literally take 3 knees, run the clock out. That's the last possession of the game. They have 1 timeout left. It's past the 2-minute warning. You know you're going to score. Run the clock out and go score. It's 1st and goal.
You're not the 85 Bears.
You're not the 85 Bears.
Stop trying to refrigerate Perry.
When you jinxed your team
You're not
by
gonna-
not handing it off to the Walter Payton. You give the ball off to Walter Payton, the football gods thank you, and they bless you with 44 years of great football. Instead, they've cursed you. And this is what you get. And that's why you lost by a Hail Mary. You have DBs talking crap to the fans. And Chicago sports media, they're gonna run everybody out of the building. So now you're going to be looking at year 2 with Caleb Williams, with a new head coach and a new system, which isn't going to work because we all seen Caleb Williams pretty mid. I'd take Bo Nix over Caleb Williams right now in a redraft without even thinking about it.
You Rattler over him.
You know, I mean, well, yeah, that's bold. You know, that's a hot take. That's a
It's a way better story.
I mean, oh yeah, for sure. You know, Jane.
Give me Drake May.
Get Jane Daniels out of it. I mean, that guy's on another stratosphere completely by
Yeah.
himself. Okay, him and Bo Nix sort of in the same rocket ship, different moon. And Caleb Williams just whittling it away in obscurity there in Chicago, where quarterbacks really go to die, if we're being honest.
Yeah.
You know, and then when that doesn't work next season because they have 2 head coaches in 2 years, just like they did with, I don't know, Justin Fields, Mitch Trubisky, on down the list, that's not going to work. So guess what's going to happen? Their GM's going to get fired. And then their GM's going to be not married to Caleb Williams. And in 4 years, we're going to have this conversation, and Caleb Williams is going to be playing for, if I could look into my Jimmy Covers, Nostradamus future, maybe the New Orleans Saints, who might need a quarterback at that point. I don't know. Maybe the New Orleans Saints. Maybe
Carolina Panthers.
Carolina Panthers.
I
I
don't
mean,
think
one of
those
these teams.
Panthers.
I don't know. Maybe the Atlanta Falcons. I don't know.
Well, no, they got
they
Penix.
got Penix.
They got
But
Michael
he's already
Penix.
35 years old. I don't, you know what I mean? Like,
That's what
he's
Chase
my
is
age, bro. Like, he's in college. But he was in Indiana before COVID.
That's true.
And he's a rookie this year.
He's gonna real talk. He
Yeah.
is going to be 28, 29
By the time he's-
Cousins
But
probably retires.
without Cousins get injury, it can all change next week, obviously. But like where he's going to go into a season as the guy without Kirk Cousins there, he's
It's gonna be a
gonna
while.
have his AARP card.
I think that was just like a trade value pick, but at the same time, they had such a high draft pick. Why are you trying to go and get a value pick? Like,
Well,
Yeah.
are they going to trade him to try and get more
Bro, you
picks
coulda
this
just-
year, more players? Because you're not even going to play him.
one of the biggest issues for Atlanta is their lack of pass rush, and it's like, how many
That early
pass
in the
rushers were on the board there that you could have drafted and paired up with then Matthew
Yeah.
Judon in a trade? And instead, you take a backup quarterback who's going to be almost 30 by the time he realistically would probably play if everything goes right with Cousins.
Yeah.
Why not just go and draft like a younger Spencer Rattler or a Joe Milton or Sam Hartman to have back there that you could get way later in the
Fifth round
draft,
guy.
you know?
We could have got somebody later on in the 5th round. Went the safe route. They honestly could have picked an offensive lineman with that early of a pick.
Right.
They should have went.
Or, I
Guys
mean-
like Jared Verse was there.
Yeah, Verse, Jared, or Dallas Turner,
Alice Turner was
like-
still available.
Latu, what's his name?
Was he picked before?
No, he went to the Colts.
'Cause I know he went to the
He
Colts.
was the first defensive player off the board,
That's right.
and Indy took him out 15, 16, wherever they picked that.
That's right.
But I mean, heck, you take like to Dallas Turner, somebody like that. Heck, you could have still even paired them up with Zaire Newton out of Illinois too. There, right
Yeah.
now you got a pretty solid you got Newton and Grady Jarrett inside, Matthew Judon and Turner Latula off the edge. Could have been a pretty formidable defense, but now it's just like
Yeah, Falcons
Like,
are one of
hopefully
those
the
teams. I don't know.
hopefully Cousins
The,
can.
the
yeah,
cream will
kinda
rise to the crop in the NFC, and I don't know if the
feel like-
Atlanta. I mean, if Atlanta and Philly plays, what's that spread? 9 points. You know, in the playoffs, even in
Like,
Atlanta,
You need Cousins
Philly,
to kind
you're-
of have to score like. 30,
is Atlanta
40.
going to cover AJ Brown, Devontae Smith, Dallas Goddard? No. Yeah. So I mean, you know, like to me, there's really only 4 teams that I'm really watching.
Even with that drop off on the Eagles' offensive line, they're still pretty good. O-line.
freaking solid, dude.
Yeah.
And Jalen Hurts, as long as he keeps robbing Saquon Barkley of touchdowns on these like
Why
read
be
up,
insane?
I mean,
Oh,
dude.
They'll get to the 1 yard.
I had
line
to
and
say
they'll just push it in. They don't
bro,
need-
or he'll do a read option where it's clear like the rushing lane is for Saquon Barkley, and he just like pee-wee football. Oh nope, I'm gonna kick it outside, you know, and run it. You know,
Jalen Hurts,
What
the
a
living embodiment of one of the 7 deadly sins.
Yeah, dude. Green it, yeah.
Jalen Hurts.
boom, baby. I like it, Mercury. I
I
like
had
it.
him on fantasy. Got me 35 points this week in fantasy because he had
Jalen Hurts.
He had 3
Nice.
rushing touchdowns
There you go.
and like 2 passing touchdowns.
Yeah.
And he didn't have a whole lot of yards because he's getting 1 yard rushing touchdowns. And AJ Brown had the biggest catch of the day.
He
which
did.
were like
Yeah.
30, 40.
Oh, Devontae
I
Smith's
turned it off
touchdown was
after
pretty good,
basically
too.
That
the
was,
first quarter.
yeah. I was watching the Packers game
Yeah,
and
me
then
too.
flipping between that one because those are the only
Yeah.
2 on. for
NFL
me.
Red Zone. I was watching it all.
No, you're
I-
rich, Mercury. I can't afford that stuff. Shout out
We got
streamies to get the
NFL
free
Game
shout
Day
out.
Live, and it's just highlights, but it has commercials.
Yeah,
So it makes me not want to even watch it.
it's not good. It's just like Twitter's faster than game day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Game
I
Day
can
Live
watch
sucks.
if I just watch NFL memes on Facebook, it's faster than,
Mhm.
with the updates and the highlights and who's scoring
you know
and
what?
who's
I'm not on
injured.
my phone. I'm enjoying the game of football and
Jeez,
appreciating it.
Mercury, you're just so mean to us, dude. We're like these normal folk over here. Can't afford that stuff. Shout out streamies. HDMI right from the laptop, right to the TV.
You just have to get the
Point and click.
streams that work. Sometimes you get on there and it's just like
Well, hey, you know what, Jeff?
opens up.
I'm
nothing.
lucky. I got to knock on wood.
That's true.
Yeah,
Bro.
I don't know. I've gotten
Dude.
some luck.
Even NFL players,
Everybody
like
uses.
they're not paying
We seen
full attention.
LeBron James using streamies
Yeah.
Dude, who was-
on
I
the
think
bench in a summer game.
It was like Tariq Woolen, I think. It was like he was like injured during the Atlanta game. And
Yeah.
he was
He's
at
on
home.
streamies.
No, he was like a little meth streams.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
yeah, crack
like-
streams or whatever
Yeah,
it
something
was.
like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
So like nobody,
Yeah.
even the NFL guys are like, I'm not buying this.
I'm not buying that stuff. My dad did. I ripped his password to watch all 22 last week, and then he changed his
Dude,
password.
it is.
Ah.
It's insanely.
Damn,
It's insanely expensive
it's
for all
stupid.
this stuff.
It really is. It really is.
I get it's a business, but I mean, come on, guys. Like,
Yeah.
you're just price gouging your poorer fans out of being like,
Like,
come on. Like,
there was a guy I saw who was like, he did the Sunday ticket. He was like, if you just got Sunday ticket, like normal DirecTV, it's like you watch all the games. It's like 200 and something bucks, 250 bucks. And you're like, oh my gosh, it's so expensive. And then you like broke down how expensive it is to watch all the games now with all the different stuff you need. And it's like quadrupled in price. It's
Like
like
over $1,000.
it's over. It's like $1,000.
I mean, you're gonna need Netflix. You need Amazon
Netflix,
Prime,
Prime.
Peacock, like
Peacock, yeah,
ESPN Plus because they did ESPN
ESPN.
Plus exclusive.
right, yeah, for Monday Night Football last week.
Yeah.
They
Ridiculous.
always have
Oh.
two different broadcasts of the Monday night game because they do it on Fox and they have ESPN. So you can listen, you can do the Manning cast, or you can just do like the regular Joe Buck and Troy Aikman. They
Are
really,
you guys in or out on that Manning cast?
I enjoy it. I like it.
It's not bad.
Some
Sometimes
games
they're
are
just
dumb.
like,
Some games are stupid.
If
what the hell are you talking about?
Right.
Other times you're like, thank you for breaking down the game.
It kind of depends on like the game and like who the
And
the
some of
guests are.
some of their guests come in there, and I'm like, dude, they had oh man, I just forgot his name. They had a wide receiver that played with Bill Belichick and Julian Edelman. It was like beginning of the year last year. He played with the Patriots on all those teams. What's that dude's name?
Danny Amendola.
Logan. Logan was his last name. Logan. He's in media. He does stuff for CBS pregame show. Something Logan.
Is it offensive lineman?
He's a wide receiver. He's a little white dude wide receiver.
Logan?
Played with. Yeah, his last name is Logan.
Oof, I don't know.
Brandon Logan, something
Couldn't
like
tell-
that.
Couldn't tell you, Jimmy.
Perfect example of somebody who played football, won 2 Super Bowls with the New England Patriots, and absolutely knew nothing about coverage formations. He's like, he basically just said on the show the entire time they asked him a wide receiver question, I just did whatever Tom Brady wanted me to do.
Well, I mean, if
That
that's
was
all
his
you gotta
answer
do,
every
you
time.
win.
He's like, he would tell me in the huddle, he would call the play and he's like, okay, like he would go run the play and then Tom Brady would like bench me because I didn't do what he wanted. I ran the play that was called in the huddle and Tom Brady like told me this. And I was like, bro, like you played football, won multiple Super Bowls and you don't know a quarters concept and how you defeat it if you're a wide receiver. Well, I don't have Tom Brady to tell me. I'm like, bro, run Monday Night
All right,
Football.
bro, come on.
Was
We're on
was
Monday
he
Night
just
Football.
trying to be?
They had
funny?
Ed Reed last week. Ed Reed-
Easily. When they have Ray
Ed Reed
Lewis,
knows.
Dude,
they get those guys, it's different level for sure.
Ed, dude,
You're doing everything.
people.
that's when you're
Ed
right.
Reed was catching some heat because he was like 99% of these quarterbacks probably could not survive
Yeah.
against
No, they wouldn't.
against defenses in the early 2000s. Everyone was like, you don't know anything, Ed Reed. And it's like, dude, Ed Reed terrified Peyton Manning and Tom Brady. Dude,
Right.
ask those guys. Ask
Yeah.
Roethlisberger. Ask Rivers. Ask Eli. Ask them which safety they feared the most. They would say Ed Reed because
Ed Reed would pick you off and he would hurt you.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
because I mean, like
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
they were talking with Belichick about them before Reed came on the show, and he's like, Yeah, that guy frustrated the helmet. He's like in the offensive huddle basically.
Like, when Pat Mahomes skirts down the sideline and everybody's afraid to like just tag off of him, and he's able to like get those extra yards for first downs all the time. That does not happen. His body gets deleted the first time he tries that
Oh yeah.
against. Let me throw this name out here in my Nostradamus Jimmy Covers hat. Troy Polamalu. What do you think he would have done?
Ed Reed, Ray Lewis.
He's a
Patrick
car.
Willis.
He's selling State Farm insurance, bud.
Yeah. Palomalu would have destroyed.
He has no career if he's playing in the early two. Dude, that wasn't even the
James
main.
Harrison.
Marvin Harris, like the dude from the Patriots. Yeah, Marvin Harrison. Yeah, come on. You're playing baseball, bro. You're a baseball player, just like your pops, who was a dog high school football player, played college. Absolutely not. I'm playing baseball. It was a different time. It's not even the same game. It really is. From when I first started watching football in the late 90s, where I literally saw players like Leroy Butler, dude, he would tell you, I'm going to hit. Like, nobody came across the middle. Like, deep posts where guys are just running wide open, that did not exist when I first started watching football. It just didn't happen.
Because you'll see it, like, they'll get that phantom pain sometimes when they cross over the middle of some receivers. Like, you don't even need to anymore in this league.
No.
If they hit you in the head, they're going to lose a check.
Right.
Yeah.
Or they're having to play so far off coverage because they can't put their hands on you at
Yeah,
the
they
line of
can't
scrimmage
do
anyway.
anything
You're getting a free release from a wide receiver out of the slot. Did not happen pre-2018. It just didn't happen. You can even look 2011, 2012. Watch that Super Bowl against the Packers and the Steelers, and watch the Hines Ward. Watch those battles with the going back then. New England, Dallas Clark, the tight end from the
Colts.
Indianapolis Colts. They were dogfighting in the middle of that field.
Yeah.
The Bears Colts Super Bowl matchup with Brian Earl, they're hitting each other all over that field. That would not happen. Today's day, we're in a fantasy football generation, boys.
I want to keep I get there's also the player safety aspect. Like I want to
I
keep players
want it.
safe.
Right.
But I mean,
Let's extend their careers. I want to see people be great as long as possible.
Yes.
I mean, there's also got to be a sense where it's okay, some guys just get more protected than others because we still see some huge hits.
Yeah,
I mean,
we do.
But
yeah.
I mean, especially with if a quarterback's gonna run, protections are off, man. That's something I don't like, man. And especially you get now these golden boys like Patrick Mahomes get to run and pick up extra yards. I just want to see one DB just lay him, just lay him out, Well, so you can't do this dumb little stop on the sideline and you run past me and keep going for all these extra yards that.
No. I mean, and then I also have a thing. We always call targeting on the defensive player. Yeah. Mm-hmm. How many times have we seen tight ends and offensive linemen drop their head to initiate contact with a defensive player's head and injure them? So it's really you're not trying to protect anybody. You just want to change it so it favors the protection for the offense.
They're trying to make it so
you watch running backs go up against defensive backs that can't lower their head because they're going to lose a check, but Saquon Barkley can drop his head on anybody he wants to when he's running up the middle.
Well, they get the offensive players are starting to get fined now too. There was a play, Evan Ingram got knocked out and got a concussion in week 2 with the Jaguars. He lowered his shoulder to break off a tackle and got fined and knocked out at the same exact time. So
I haven't heard about any of.
They're fighting.
They get fined. They don't really get flagged.
See,
but then also it's then
we need to make it a flag.
There's sometimes when they find somebody and it's okay,
who cares about a fine?
He's just trying to truck. That's not
right.
He's just trying to go through a tackle.
Yeah.
You can't find him for trying to truck somebody, but
because the pads are too big for you to lower your shoulders and also look up at the same
time. Right.
Your helmet's too big. The shoulder
and your momentum. You're already playing with a low pad level because if you don't, you're going to get walloped anyway.
Yeah, you're just
because you stand. There is still some big hits and there's physicality, but the point of attack stuff, coming across the middle, it's not even the same game. It's not even the same game. And I kind of feel bad, like, there's guys that do lose their, that careers are cut short. Yeah, bad hits, illegal hits for sure. I definitely want to see players like, careers elongated without having to take unnecessary crap. But I mean, 5 yard cushion, like I don't know, man. Like
It has led to
we got
sometimes
it.
it being
I
boring
don't-
though too, because like now
Yeah.
defenses they're playing like
They're not even hitting.
this like real deep like type of shell coverage. That's pretty
Yeah.
much the standard around here, and we're seeing like it's a pretty significant drop in passing numbers and just scoring in general. I mean,
You're not
when's the
wrong.
last time we had multiple 5,000-yard passers in a season? Sometime in the 2010.
Long time
Yeah,
ago.
but look back
It-
before
it-
Drew
really-
guys retired.
When Drew Brees and Peyton Manning were running
Yeah.
roughshod over the NFL.
Like we really haven't seen
Drew
like,
Brees did it 2 years in a row, which is
I mean,
nuts.
through all of the 2010s, dude, it was just like you had like 5-6 guys all throw for 5.
And you could still hit people back then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and like 40 touchdowns. And I think they take away a defense's abilities to be as aggressive, and so now it's just like a less
Yeah.
aggressive. Oh, well, we're just going to drop back and then come up and stop you. And so like,
Yeah.
you're losing that aggressiveness of being able to throw down the field, get physical with the receiver, which leads it's a battle. Like, oh, I might lock you up this play, but then he gets past me on the next play, big play, something like that. But now it's
Yeah.
like, oh well, we're going to be lucky if we see. I don't know. We'll be lucky if we probably see anybody throw for 5,000 yards this season. We already
I
have
think
like
so.
half as many passing touchdowns as we did last year.
And Jordan Love's injured.
Yeah,
If there was a guy that could probably do it, it'd be him with that
I think it'd be
offense.
bad,
With the young team.
They
Maybe
are passing
maybe
back.
Jaden Daniels could go off in the second, make it close, because like right now he's probably like close to like 2,000 passing yards. But I don't know if they're I just don't see it now, especially with two shells and quarters combo coverage and keeping the
Yeah.
game in front of you. And then with the pass rush, it's like I don't know. Like the game is definitely not as explosive as it used to be, because you used to be able to really take advantage of mismatches using. I mean, we did it. The Packers did it in the Super Bowl. We took advantage of that secondary that was very physical with Ryan Clark, Troy Polamalu. They were lining up and hitting you. You could use that aggressiveness against teams back then. Peyton Manning did it all the time. Like, yeah, Ed Reed terrorized him, but Peyton Manning also had 5 touchdown games against the Baltimore Ravens. Like,
Yeah.
so like, there was still like an ability to
The
use
chess-
that aggressiveness
chess
against
match
you
of the cat and mouse game.
100%. You know what I mean? And then utilizing the run game differently because you could play more physical. They weren't calling. I mean, I don't like substituting, the penalties on offense and just bailing out the offense with penalties to assist their drive so teams can score. And then on the reverse effect, the only thing that the defense gets is if an offensive lineman's helmet is 1 inch off the line of scrimmage, they're just going to bang it as illegal formation. And I'm like, I don't even think that's an illegal formation. I just think maybe the referee's eyesight, he's not standing perfectly square. Maybe if he's offset a little bit, so he has a different angle. And the only thing that the defense gets is an illegal formation. What are we talking about?
I really don't like how many defensive penalties result in automatic first downs too.
Yeah,
Like there's way too many.
yeah. I want the NFL pass interference rule to go to college. 15 yards from the line of scrimmage, first down. I'm okay with it.
God.
I don't want it to be.
Spotting
I don't want to be a spot foul.
I hate it.
I hate it.
Spot foul.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It used to be the college rule way back in the day. In the 90s, that's what it was. It was only 15 yards from the line of scrimmage, because it's a line of pass interference has happened to prevent a touchdown. But like you can't hurt the defense like that much. You can't be a 57 when the ball is probably 99% uncatchable anyway.
And it's such a bang play, and like it can be such a judgment call in the moment. And like pass interference leaves a lot of like room for human error, where it's like maybe the angle the ref saw that it looked bad, but you go back and watch it on the replay, and it's like, oh well, man, it
Not even
wasn't.
close.
Like it probably looked bad from his angle, but from like what we see, like there really wasn't a lot going on there.
Right.
I mean,
And
that way, at least if they miss the call, it's only 15 yards. The defense has a chance. But like, oh, the ref makes a
Right.
bad call, and it was a throw into the end zone. Now the offense has the ball at the 1 yard line. Like,
And then
that's tough.
most time, the offensive player is initiating the contact.
Yeah,
So how is it even a pass inter? DJ Moore, the Commanders game, they got bailed out on a 4th down on a ball that literally went out of bounds, so it was uncatchable. Right? They set him up at the 1 yard line to score that touchdown to, give them the lead. DJ Moore runs into the DB, pushes off, creates the contact, and then goes up the field like he's being interfered with on a double move. Bro, you hit him first. He's backing up away from you.
They called back last night. The Niners ran like a pick route for George Kittle. He just ran like a little out route. They were on the 1 yard line.
Where the receivers run up, he runs underneath.
Yeah, but the receiver literally blocked both of the defensive backs. Like he literally came out and initiated a block.
Yeah.
They threw the flag for illegal contact.
Yeah.
And then they
What's
called
up,
it back.
by the way?
They called it back, and they gave him
my
the
gosh.
touchdown. He
Oh,
literally
my gosh.
blocked on a passing play before the ball got to his teammate.
Yeah, that's what I mean, man. Like,
Oh,
if
are
you need to do that,
was
I
last
saw
night.
in the Dolphin. You're talking about the George Kittle touchdown?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, on that one, the Dallas DB was also like the guy that was covering. I think it was Mike Conley. Kind of rode him into his own guy. So, like, I mean, like you can't be on the shoulder of the receiver if he's running.
I don't think you're allowed to even make contact
Yeah, I
with
don't
a
think he
DB
can.
before the ball's thrown. You have
Yeah.
to be running a route. Otherwise, it's illegal man downfield.
Yeah, you're
Well,
not a
but like
You're
I'm
not
saying, the guy covering Conley was all over him, and so like the refs, like what they're saying is like, well, you're not giving Conley a chance to avoid your other player because I mean, where is he supposed to go? Into the defender that's right on his shoulder. So
Yeah.
I mean, that was a mistake by the Dallas DB not giving like if he played off of Conley and then Conley hits him, that's a flag. They're throwing that every time because Conley obviously clearly could have avoided him and he didn't. He just went right into him.
Right into
That
it.
They
makes
did.
more sense.
They were trying to give Tyreek Hill some credit for a block he threw, and I'm like, man, he get like on this Devon Achane screen and went for a touchdown. And I'm like, you're like hyping him up, bro. He got there early. Like I'm like that ball was clearly in the air. It's like halfway to Achane, and Tyreek is already pushing this guy off of the screen. And I'm like, you guys just show the penalty and like give
Yeah, you
Tyreek
showed
props.
the penalty and hyped him up.
What are we talking about here?
That's tough.
Oh man.
That is wild. These penalties, at least this season, at least are getting consistent with it, where it's not like obviously the Chiefs are getting some BS calls and winning with their voodoo magic, but like no team is safe from just having a BS illegal formation
Yeah.
or illegal.
At least
cheat
it's
call.
consistently
It's a
bad
good
for
example.
everybody. Like everybody's getting screwed.
At least everybody
Yeah,
get the old from the
Bro,
end.
I seen my left tackle get a holding call on him where he didn't even have his hands on the guy because the guy fell down and slipped. And he just had his hand on the
Doesn't
shoulder
make
pad
sense.
and then stood up and did that, and they banged him with a holding. And I was like, and then like when the guys are like, oh, not much there, Jim. Like, yeah, like what are we doing, dude? Like call it back like a big gain for Romeo Dobbs on first down from Jordan Love when he was still in the game. And I'm like, how is this a flag? Is like not good enough, dude.
Yeah.
This is
Kinda
the
bad.
NFL.
Speaking of
College is absolutely Armageddon. I don't know how some of these guys haven't had assassination attempts on a college football Saturday after the game. Because, dude, there's some teams that just get absolutely hosed out of calls. That's like mind-boggling to me.
Yeah.
We're gonna get into college.
I'm gonna get
football
back
here
up
in
on
a
my
minute.
soapbox here just for a second. I still will always say we need to start finding officials or suspending
Oh
them,
yeah,
or at
Yeah.
least making them talk to the media after games. There's got
Yeah.
because it's the problem where there is just no accountability for them.
yeah,
Like there's not and what we see in all types of leagues, like the NBA likes to just come out and be like, yeah,
Two-minute report.
we determined that there was 3 missed fouls in these final 2 minutes. You're like,
Yeah,
What?
right.
Okay.
What's that gonna do?
like
That
Yeah.
really helps
is that
us.
supposed to make us
Thank you,
feel
guys.
better? Like this team lost because they didn't get these foul
Round of
calls. Like what? Or the NFL's like, yeah, we've determined that this play was called incorrectly. It's like, okay, well,
Yeah, I don't know.
how is the team that lost, supposed to feel about this? Like, yeah, sorry, our referees effed up and you got screwed and didn't get a fair chance to win. So, what are we gonna do? All right, before we go to break, just gonna real quickly talk about the Chiefs Raiders game. Las Vegas,
Ooh.
Garbage
terrible.
game.
What are you doing?
It's a garbage game.
Get Alexander Madison off the field. Now, he had your most rushing attempts. This man had 14 carries for 15 yards. Hey, guys, I think at some point you have to realize running into a brick wall head first is not going to do anything.
Doesn't quite
Yeah.
work.
Maybe try, I don't know, getting a bulldozer or something. Just stop running into the brick wall head first. You're not going to make it through.
Yeah.
Just
Literally.
Like another one of
everything
these
else.
situations where it's like they had these opportunities to tie the game up, and they're just beating themselves. Like get Madison off the field. He can't do anything. Like literally try anybody else.
He's up there. Kobe Myers 6 receptions, Brock Bowers with 5. Guess who's running up with also 5 receptions in the game? Alexander Madison. They're giving him 5 receptions with the 14 carries, dude, and he's getting absolutely nothing.
I watched the Raiders down 7, get stopped on 4th and goal, intercept Mahomes off of a tip pass, get it back inside the 5, and then get stopped on 4th and goal again.
That's crazy, dude.
Atrocious.
That
Atrocious.
is awful. That is
Man,
awful.
they're terrible. They lost
That
the
is
lane,
awful.
too.
The only time I'm ever even rooting for you, LA, and like they're just like the Chiefs are just giving you opportunities to come back. And what do? We're just gonna crap it away. We're gonna piss down our legs and give the Chiefs the ball back. And then Kansas City, went on a drive, scored, and that was about all she wrote for the Raiders. Easily the worst team in the AFC West this year.
It's like last week.
Kansas
They
City.
kicked a field goal and to make a one-possession game.
What up, Diggs? What up, bro? Thanks for the shout out.
Like Mahomes still has more interceptions than he has touchdowns. He threw 2 touchdowns this week, so brought his total up to 8 touchdowns on the year. But he also threw an interception, so now he's up to 9 interceptions.
I think Malik Willis might have as close to as many touchdowns as Patrick Mahomes. Kind of
Yeah,
close.
could
I think
could
he
be.
has like 5 passing touchdowns. He had a Tucker Craft passing touchdown.
Dude. This is another.
Vegas is bad. They're one of the worst teams in football.
Another-
They don't even deserve. Raiders got to pay us if we
Yeah,
want to be
There's
talking
another instance of where it's like, did the Chiefs really win this game, or did the other team just beat themselves?
Oh yeah.
Or I'm just
Yeah.
not convinced. Like Kansas City missed
I
multiple
don't-
opportunities.
Oh, they're awful, dude. Yeah,
They-
I don't believe in the Kansas City Chiefs at all.
I-
Their last part of their schedule, I mean, they're going to have kind of I think their schedule kind of strengthens up here a little bit with some trap games. They play Tampa. They obviously play you guys. They play Buffalo. I'm not worried about Carolina. Then they play Vegas again. But they end the season at Cleveland, against Houston, against Pittsburgh, and then at Denver. Kind of tricky. That's a tough,
So
I don't know, going on the road, going on the
You know what?
home game
Jimmy,
on the road.
Can I just stop you there? Because like every
Oh.
year I do this where I convince myself that this is where the Chiefs are gonna, they're gonna
That's fair.
smother out. They're
Because like on paper, you can see
Yeah.
you're like, all right,
I'm
like
like,
that's not
they should-
incredibly easy. I mean, it's manageable, but
and like the roster not very good. Mahomes, you watch him play, he doesn't look great.
DeAndre Hopkins, I don't know.
Does that
Yeah.
really elevate?
They
that
have
much?
absolutely no run game that I'm worried about.
No,
No.
They're gonna
I
run
just
into an
don't know.
NFC team, and they're gonna get the paws put on them, dude.
Yeah.
Because
But
those the top of the 4 of the NFC teams, whether it's the Detroit Lions, whether it's the Philadelphia Eagles that we touched on, Green Bay Packers, they are going to be physical at the point of attack with their line of scrimmage. And
oh yeah.
I just don't know if Kansas City's going to be able to hold up on the line of scrimmage against any of the top NFC teams.
see, and that's
Oh,
Jimmy. That's exactly what I think that I've been going down this road for
And
so long.
and then the refs just.
I've been.
I think you might have just been a year or two early, brother.
Maybe I've been hating on the Chiefs for so long, and it's just they always somehow manage to find a way.
Did win a lot of money on picking them to win the Super Bowl against the Philadelphia Eagles. So I kind of I've rode them, and now I'm just sort of like looking to get off the train
Like
right before it gets derailed off
you
the
know how
tracks.
you like to
and
hate
cash
on
in.
the Bears and Aaron Rodgers. Like that's how
But
I.
that's easy to hate on, brother.
Well, like
You know?
the Chiefs are my team that I hate.
Yeah,
like,
that's fair. Yeah,
like,
division team.
I hardly do it anymore because I'm just so dejected and
Yeah, it's hard,
run
dude.
down because
I
I just
feel you, man. It's tough.
they always find a way. And
I
you
know.
just-
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
you hate watching it.
Dude, I've seen it with Bear fans with me all the time. They're like, your team's not good, our team's better. And I'm like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
We have Aaron Rodgers. They have Patrick Mahomes. That's just what it is. You know what I mean? Like, you look at the Patriots teams, like, yeah, Gronkowski was nice. Julian Edelman's a solid slot guy. But, like, outside of that, I'm like, team's beatable. You know what I mean? Like, Philly beat him in the playoff, you know.
Justin Stringad, Cody Barton, please, I'm begging you, when Mahomes takes off and runs,
Well,
just lay one on
I
him.
just don't.
Take the
I
flag.
don't.
Take the flag. I'll crowd.
I don't. I don't
will-
think.
We'll start a GoFundMe to pay your fine off.
Take the
Please, just decleat that man. Make him think twice before he takes off and run again.
Mercury.
I'm begging y'all.
Mercury. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, brother. He's wearing the shades. You know, shout out Blues Brothers.
Shades on.
You know, he got his eyes dilated or something. We'll let Mercury tell the story. But he's a cool man, Joe, over here. He's crushing it today.
Yeah.
Buddy, take a deep breath, and I want you to think of this. Have solace and sleep well, my friend, knowing that when Pat Surtain steps on that field,
Yeah, you got a guaranteed pick. at least.
Pat Mahomes is going to have to deal with a different level Pat that I don't think that he's seen all year.
You gotta
Whatever
guarantee
wide
an
receiver they
interception.
have on that field is deleted because of Surtain.
I think honestly, you guys, the matchup, final game at home.
We
that
match
is
up
so
well with them.
Bro,
favorable.
you match up well
It is
with
so favorable.
I might pick the Broncos.
I mean, I'm
To
gonna pick
win
them
that
right now.
game.
I'm gonna probably be picking this every week for the rest of the season, regardless, because I'm feeling it. But
Gotta ride him.
look,
Gotta ride
Gotta
them,
ride
brother.
with your boys.
You got to.
hey, I'm fully embraced in the delusion that Broncos fans get into each year. That's the roughest part about being a Broncos fan is that this team they do such a
Baltimore,
good job of giving you hope, and then they just
you gotta
just
make it.
rip it out for the end.
You gotta make it out of that Baltimore
Yeah.
game clean, because that game doesn't matter. You're like, all right, like, you know, what your record's 5-3 right now, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so you drop that game, you go to 5-4. Now your division against a division opponent.
Well, you
You know,
need to not get exposed.
now you're 6-4.
You got to come out kind of a close.
Kind of
game.
a clean game where no injuries too.
No injuries. It kind of has to be a clean game. The defense needs to play strong because if you get
It's a
exposed,
road game too.
you're going into Arrowhead. They're just going to do everything
That the Baltimore
Ravens
Ravens did.
It's just going to be the
Great
most
point,
boring
K-Man.
game you've ever seen in your life. They're going to play in the stupid phone booth. Oh my god!
I'm not
Great
looking
point.
forward
They're
to
just
this
boring to
Broncos
watch.
Chiefs. It's going to be terrible to watch because Broncos
I
offense.
need to get a
bad.
stream for that game, brother.
Broncos offense
We
is bad.
might need
The
to
Chiefs
set up.
offense is
Shout
bad.
out Clock Tower
Both-
in Lone Tree. Reach out.
Both squads' defenses though. Top,
That game is
top 10,
November 10th.
top
at
5,
1
man.
o'clock.
Like it's just, it could very well be like a 9-6 ball game or something like that.
13-10. You know, I mean,
Like it's.
hey, you could have a caveman game where it's 3-2 in the first quarter, and
Yeah.
you're like, "What kind of hockey
You're like,
game
"Ah,
broke out here?"
We got the World Series,
Series
on Sunday.
going
Let's
on.
go.
Yankees are choking.
Speaking of that game, Saints suck. We can't get in the end zone anymore.
Yeah.
Speaking of somebody ripping your hopes out right from under you, 2-0. Both back-to-back
Rolling.
40-plus point games. We dismantled a pretty good home team last year. The Cowboys beat the crap out of them at home,
Yeah.
and then we lose 6 straight.
Brutal, dude.
We
The
didn't
Fighting
score a
Clint
touchdown,
Kubiaks have been down for the count, caveman.
man. I'm still gonna back my boy Spencer Rattler, man.
I dig it.
I
Is he starting next week?
probably not,
Bro,
but
I don't know. I kind of liked what I've seen from Jake Hayner. He's only in the second year, man. Like I
yeah,
don't
that's what I'm saying. Both of them just need some time, really.
let's see what Hayner's got. I don't
Yeah,
know.
Denver, Baltimore.
He
Probably
just
the
keeps
best
com-
game next week.
He just keeps coming in for mop up duty.
Packers, Green Bay.
I want to see what Hayner does if he's like starting, bro.
Detroit.
And like
Yeah.
he starts in a game where it's not already pretty much over when he's coming. You know.
Indianapolis Colts versus the Minnesota Vikings next week.
Sunday Night Football.
Oh yeah.
Interesting game, boys. Interesting game. Tampa Bay and
Can
Casey.
we start Joe Flacco? That would be a fantastic.
That would be a
Flacco starts.
fantastic game of Flacco.
I do not
starts,
want
yeah.
to watch Anthony Richardson go 9 for 35 on primetime television. I just can't do that.
Nobody wants to see that.
Nobody
Nobody wants to see that
watch
at
that,
11 a.m. Nobody wants to see that at noon, bro.
Nobody wants to watch the quarterback, on a crucial drive check himself out because he's tired.
Jimmy over there.
You guys got me cracking up today, man. I love it. The boys are on fire, dude. The boys are on fire. I like it.
The past 2 weeks, I don't know his exact passing numbers, but it's somewhere around like 19 for like 60.
It's not good.
It's like,
It's not.
he's
It's
thrown like
not.
over 60 passes and hasn't even completed the third of them.
Yeah.
So it's been
he got injured too
They're pretty bad.
He
yeah.
did get injured.
already.
Oh man.
Yeah, like I think last week he was like 8 for 28 or and then he was a 10 of 32 this week. Like,
Need a
guys,
petition though.
come
Trap line: Washington versus the Giants next week. Only 3.5 points for Washington.
on. Really?
3 and a hook.
Is that in New York?
It's in New York.
It's really just got to be
So-
because of that
The
Yeah.
road.
on the road.
That's a trap line.
I mean,
They're
I will
just
say,
they're just waiting to bet for people to bet the Giants at 3 and a hook and then get blown out by
Yeah.
50.
I will say, I guess I can. The only reason I could see that, them thinking maybe that game's close, is because, you know, you got Sexy Dexy there in the middle.
Sabrina, shout out #1 fan.
Welcome.
Alvin Kamara is ripping my heart out. Caveman's too, Sabrina.
Nice.
Caveman's too.
He can't do anything, man. Olave was back at 107 yards receiving. He had a pretty good week. But when you limit him, who else you got to go after?
Yeah,
12
I mean, it's
and
kind of like,
41.
hey, can we neutralize-
Assignment.
can we neutralize Olave? Can we neutralize Kamara?
Oh,
Elvis.
we just won a football game.
Oh, there we go.
That's all we
Well,
have to do.
I-
Oh,
I mean, like, oh, those guys, like, I think a lot of their catches and their stats too are just coming in garbage time too.
Yeah.
It's like,
we're just getting quick
Yeah.
drives because they're
Whatever.
letting us.
Yeah.
We're
there you
getting
go.
different looks at their defense because they're up by so much, and it kills the clock more to let us drive down the field and score quick, so they can just run the clock out. And that's all you really have to do against the Saints too, man.
Don't worry, when the Saints get the Panthers though,
Oh,
due for a big day.
Guess what? Guess who's going to freaking North Carolina next week?
Let's go. Kamara's a start next week. I don't care. All right.
Still starting. I've been starting him every week, and it's
Ooh.
been crushing me too.
Yeah.
Because I don't have any other running backs on a lot of my teams.
I'm done. I have like 3 wins and I'm on
I will say,
guillotine.
I've got
I'm looking at
Kamara.
my app.
I got him in a couple leagues.
I'm
One
just
is kind of my only option, the
I'm just a
RB2.
degenerate sports better right now. I'm at fantasies. Worst year I've had in a long time.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, worst year I've had.
I'm having a pretty good year across all leagues. So
Yeah, I'm
So
trying
I'm not trying to rub it in. Jay.
Oh,
So,
it's fine, dude. I've
I'm just
been playing fantasy so
It's-
long. You go through ebbs and flows.
It was a tough week for me this week though, but listen to I scored a lot of points in all my leagues. It's just everyone I
Matchups,
played just
it's-
scored a lot more.
It's wild.
My matchup dropped 77 points. Jeez.
Also, one league, man, I put 189, and I'm up 98 points against the guy. He's got Pickens and the Steelers defense tonight, so I'm feeling pretty confident.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry
about that
about
one. That one's. I had Kirko, Baker, Kyron going this week, CD Lamb.
it. It's only 6 for the Steelers at
course.
home against the Giants.
Kyle, I'll bring it up. Your team name, P. Diddy's Little Boys,
What?
came and absolutely mopped me this weekend.
What
My
is
brother's team on fantasy football. That's his team.
Bro,
Beat me
Fantasy
146 to 89.
the fantasy football names get out of hand sometimes.
I can't even say mine on the air. I can't. I'll show you real quick.
He said I can't say mine.
It's on the left. It's on the left there.
I mean, I don't know why you can't say that.
Um,
I don't
Why
know.
can't you say that?
let's just play it safe.
Oh, yeah, that's why.
Yeah, we don't want Stokely to sue us
Just
and
play
kick
it
us
safe.
off the air.
But
Shout
I
out,
will say,
shout
I got
out
like
Stokely.
I got a league that's pretty much just all friends, and like everyone's team name is. Just,
I'll say the name if you guys want me to. I'll say it. Jimmy
No,
covers it.
I'm alright. I'll look at it in a second. But I got a league pretty much all just friends. Pretty much the only point of naming your team is to see how much you can shock
Yeah.
the other people when it comes draft night, and it's like, oh,
That's
this.
Phil McGroin.
We,
Multiple scoregasms is one of my favorite fantasy football names that I like to use back in the day.
There's one guy I like Brees's Pieces. That's a one
Yeah,
guy
that's
I've
good
been
one.
playing in this league. It's got
Yeah, that's a good
name.
one.
that's pretty
That's-
creative.
There's
A lot
some
of my
creative
team names are
ones, a
just
lot
Bo
of
Nix
fun.
themes now this year, though. I went all in on the Bo Nix themes. We got
I like it.
I got the Bo Levers. Now one's Bo Levers. One's a songer. It's like now I'm a believer. This one, shout out Brandon Perna. That's good sports. I got this idea from him. The massive football boner. Just
Nice.
because he said watching Bo Nix play, he's got his football boner back.
You actually changed that team name. That team name was different on draft night, and it was hilarious. It was
Uh,
something that we can't condone on the show. We're gonna take the high road on hat.
Well, that was my team name last year. I switched it up. I really like. I got a league where I got. I'm co-managing a team, and I got Cooper Cup on that team. So two
Oh, heck
managers,
yeah.
one cup. And then we got CD Lamb on the team. So we gotta tell everyone you're gonna see these wins stack up.
I like it.
Hey, drop your fantasy football names.
I
in the
got
chat.
Hilarious
I love
matchup
some
I gotta talk
people
about.
got some creative ones.
Mine this
I love
year
to
for the
see it.
league that I'm already out was was All You Need Is Love, from just like a couple song titles from just like playing off of Jordan Love's name.
This matchup here I wanted to talk about. My friends, two of my friends playing against each other in this league, Matthew and Tavo. My boy, Matthew is down like 40 points coming into Sunday Night Football. He only has CD Lamb playing. And we're all just watching the game, like playing some Xbox together, just kind of chilling for the night. CD Lamb goes out for 13 yards, 13 carries, 13 receptions, 146 yards and 2 touchdowns. Gets 39.5 fantasy points, and he wins 116 to 115.46. We were just kidding around. We're like, let's get 40 points, CD Lamb. Let's go get it. Dude gets 2 garbage time touchdowns right when the offense started to play good.
I could show you my bet slip. I had a CeeDee Lamb anytime touchdown when I saw him score that anytime.
Did both
That
of his
garbage
touchdowns? Like, how did he get that wide open? Too?
Right, that one in the
So
back of the
hard.
corner. His first one, I was like, all right, I'll take the free money.
Well, it's like I was like watching where he was on the field on that play, and I like see him drag, and I'm like,
Yeah.
Hold on, like then he goes off the screen. I'm like, did anybody run with him? And then Dak throws it. I'm like, oh no, nobody ran with him. I'm like, how did?
There was on
I
that
mean-
play, that first touchdown.
How do you
they
let
really
him just
used a
leak out?
misdirection.
Right. Well, like
They
they
had
got
3
every,
guys cross this way, and then CD Lamb crossing the only one going the other direction.
San
But at the
Francisco.
same time, it's CD freaking Lamb.
Yeah, like what do we do?
Why are
Like,
you leaving him unaccounted for?
why would you? Like, there's got to be somebody with him at all times. What are we doing? Just
Yeah.
like
I don't
following
think, I don't
everybody
think the
through
Niners
this.
scared. They were done.
Yeah.
They were.
Yeah, they kind of gave up.
They were. I mean, it was it's,
They made the Cowboys made it interesting at the end. I gotta say, they got the ball back when they needed to go. They had all 3 of their timeouts. They needed a touchdown to win. And then
We saw some bricks.
Here-
with that
here's
play.
what- yeah. Dak Prescott should have been intercepted. No, they were out of their timeouts because they had to use them all to stop the clock. So they're out of the timeouts, but you got time, right? First pass, Fred Warner honestly bailed Dak out by swatting this ball down. I don't think he knew Diamador Lamore was back there. Should have been a pick. And throwing it into like triple coverage, like he was trying to hit CD on the post route. And like even if there weren't 2 defenders sitting in front of that, there was like the DB was draped all over his back. Like
Yeah, that's
probably wasn't a completion
That's
there.
Superman, Fred Warner.
Yeah.
yeah.
The next throw, Dak holds it for too long and then gets pressured and is just forced to throw it out of bounds. Like tries to throw it to his tight end, to Jake Ferguson, who's like standing 5 yards out of bounds already.
That one was also almost picked off. If they were out of bounds, he pretty much threw it at the defender, not Jake Ferguson. That was another brick.
Yep.
And then the next one was
that-
dropped, right?
yeah,
That's
the
only
next play-
good throw of the
That was as good. It was a good throw by him, but I'm like, what is this offensive scheme here? Why are we throwing a go ball to our return specialist? Like, why is in that moment when you need a big catch, why is your kick returner out there? No disrespect to Cavante Turpin, he's a fantastic returner. Not that great of a wide receiver. Why don't we have like one of our
He doesn't wear number 88.
yeah
Last name is not Lamb. That's probably the reason why, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess he was probably like, the reason he probably got that one-on-one matchup and won is because it wasn't CD. But I wasn't shocked that he dropped it. Like,
No. But it was
That's-
the only good throw on that drive. The
yeah,
rest.
and then on
he threw
4th
up.
down, like Dak just chucks like a duck in the double coverage. It gets knocked down, whatever. Game over. That was you were like after, starting to come back. You're like that was really the performance he gave us.
Game
on the
was-
final drive.
Game was trash. Cowboys stink. Much more coming up till the final whistle.
Gotta get into some college football.
College football on in a preview of next week.
How
We will be right back with much more until the final whistle on Military Broadcast Radio.
What's your fantasy team name, Caveman?
Huh?
What's your fantasy team name?
Oh, it's I made them all Hurricane Katrina. And then the profile picture.
It's not even that bad.
Hurricane Katrina.
Yeah.
Oh, it's literally all of them.
That's all of my team names. Yeah.
I think you could probably say that on the air. So
Yeah.
anyone don't say.
I thought it was gonna.
It's just a
be
play on words.
I thought it was just gonna be like something like vaguely like racist or like super
No.
sexist.
Yeah.
The Neagers already got taken.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we still got top plays we got to do. We didn't even get a chance to do all the freaking top plays from us.
Yeah. All right. Which matchups are we talking about first?
Well, for sure. The
Yeah. Do you want to talk about anything on Thursday or Friday night, or
where's it at? Where'd it go?
I don't know? There weren't really like the big game was Pitt Syracuse, but Pitt kind of destroyed Syracuse.
LSU, Texas A&M beat LSU.
Yeah.
I wanted to cover that Pitt game real quick just because they had 5 interceptions. They had 3 pick sixes in the first half. It was absolutely disturbing.
SMU. This was I had this written down. SMU beat Duke. SMU doesn't play anybody at the top of the ACC. So their last games are against Virginia and Cal. And they're undefeated in the ACC. They're ranked 3rd right now. And they're going to have a chance to win that conference without having played Miami or Clemson. Do they make the college football final or the college football playoff, with the last 2-3 seeds without having played Miami or Clemson? You know
they
what
have
I
a
mean?
shot to make the ACC.
They literally have, without having played any, And if they don't make the conference championship, okay, and they finish undefeated, how do you keep them out of the playoff?
Strength of schedule.
Yeah.
They're going to be one of the teams that's probably on the outside, outside looking,
Oh, she no, I didn't sure.
and they're going to be in a Florida State situation. I think we're coming back.
Yeah.
Military Broadcast Radio, the station that's giving veterans a voice.
You are looking live at Military Broadcast Radio. The boys are back on a Monday football frenzy show, our long show of the week. We love these days where we get to talk all football all day. College football, interesting week, basically status quo. Not a whole lot of matchups that really were all that intriguing. A couple top 25 matchups.
Yeah.
Texas A&M upsets LSU, and LSU was a 3-point favorite.
There were certainly some games that you were like, well, that was close.
Notre Dame beat the crap out of Navy, giving them their first loss, and
Yeah.
kind of showing that Navy's
Kinda-
a pretender in that.
kind of
undefeated.
humbling experience where it's like, I was talking crazy a few weeks ago, being like, how fun would it be to see Navy and Army in the college football playoff? I love the.
We're Military Broadcast Radio.
Yeah.
We want our boys to be in.
You want to see them get a chance to go out there and shine, but kind of a humbling reminder why they are not that Power 5, Power 4 conference.
It was their time to
It
shine.
was their time to shine. They did not, man.
They did
What,
not.
they had
They
like
got
5
blown.
turnovers.
Yeah, and 2 of them went for touchdowns.
Two
They had a
returns.
fumble at the backed up in their own end zone.
But
And
I
they
mean,
had
like
that fumble that
when
got for a scoop and
Riley
score.
Leonard's throwing for $178, only 2
No kidding.
touchdowns,
Oh,
and you
he's
win
awful.
51-14.
He's awful, dude.
Dude,
Notre
I-
Dame's gonna get
Good
waxed when we play a
confidence
good
for him,
team.
though, to just build on that because it's key. They just need him.
He's just so scared to throw the football, man.
Yeah,
He looks so afraid to just let it go.
like that.
You know,
glaring weakness is like if Notre Dame can't run the football, how are
Football
they gonna
guys,
win?
I don't know who we need to pray to, Mercury.
Like
Back in the
265
'70s and
on the ground.
'80s, Joe Montana, Joe Theismann, Tony Rice. I mean, the Heisman Trophy winners from the '60s and '70s. Now we can't. We have Brandon Wimbush and Tommy Reese as our starter in games where we're trying. Like we have a top level defense like that can compete, but we don't have the offense. We have a good running back, but we don't have the quarterback. We'll have a good wide receiver, Jimmy Clausen. What are we doing, Notre Dame? We need to get a guy in there. Let's get some of that Catholic money. Hey,
Yeah.
maybe some of these Catholic priests need to stop touching little boys and doing some diddler stuff. Stop paying out these hundreds and millions of lawsuits
Yeah,
and take some of that money
That's a start.
and take some of that money instead of paying off lawsuits. We put it into a quarterback for Our Lady, Notre Dame University.
Bingo.
it's crazy. If you don't want to keep paying so many lawsuits, maybe just excommunicate some of these guys that do this stuff. Stop
Yeah.
trying to sneak them back into the church.
That's it. Boise State in a really good game. I did bet Boise State. They did not cover.
Oh, hold on. Before we go on,
Sorry.
like 5 fumble recoveries is just
Yeah, that's the
insane.
only reason
They
I
also
won.
had an interception.
We had
too.
to pick. Yeah.
It's just
Damn.
how do you lose 5?
I turned that game. I
fumbles?
turned that game off quick, and I moved on.
I mean, even at the college level, that's just insane.
Yeah.
It's 5 fumbles, man.
That's bad.
I mean, at some point, the coach has got to be like, I don't even care about picking up that, like trying to get big yardage. Just 2 hands on the football at all times, please, for the love of God.
And being the Naval Academy, you're kind of surprised that they weren't playing like that.
For a team that
Yeah.
fumbles,
Where you
or not
know
runs
you
the ball,
have to
right.
protect the ball against this Notre Dame defense.
You run the ball all the time. How is your ball handling that bad where you're gonna fumble 5 times? Sorry about that. Let's go.
No,
Let's go
you're
on.
you're good, you're good, brother.
Let's go on to Boise State.
Boise
It's a good
State.
game against UNLV, man.
Very good
Boise
game.
Sneaking out.
Two top teams in their conference playing each other in UNLV.
I mean, our boy Ashton Genty, kind of an off game from 30.
UNLV has they play some
only
defense.
128 yards on the touch.
They play some defense down there. UNLV broke out quick in the first quarter with a 10-3 lead, and then Boise State wakes up in the second quarter scoring 17. They pretty much just ride that.
Unanswered, too.
Really all unanswered. UNLV makes a push in the third quarter, scoring 14 points. Boise State only kicks a field goal. UNLV shut out in the fourth quarter. Boise State wins 29-24, covering the 4.5-point spread. And the game total of 53 went under the 53, or the total was 63.5. That went under with a total of 53 points. So pretty good game for both teams. UNLV, respectable team, played a top team probably. At Genty, obviously one of the Heisman, we rave about him on the show. Probably one of the best running backs that's going to be in the draft next year.
They're really beat us with somebody else. Gotta give
Shout out
Maddox, what's his name? Maddox, how do you say it? Madison.
for who? Oh, for UNLV.
For Boise.
For Boise State.
He,
Alex Madison.
Yeah,
stepped up, made some big throws, and got it done with his arm a little bit to help.
1833, 209, and a
I
touchdown.
like this new QB.
Also ran on the-
UNLV guy.
Got one on the ground too.
Yeah,
in
Genty,
place of
33
Sluka.
carries.
Dude,
Oh, yeah.
This guy's dual Haj Malik Williams.
Haj Malik Williams,
He's
that's a
12
name.
of 21, 2 touchdowns and a pick, but he also had 19 rushing attempts for 105 yards at as long as 71 touchdown. I mean, you got some dual threat. He's much more athletic than Saluka was, and you gave him all that money to come from Holy Cross just to leave.
potential
he tried to-
Mountain West
He
rematch.
tried to rob you
Mountain West
guys.
championship rematch.
Sluka tried to rob y'all. 'Cause didn't he end up getting paid out? He's activated his red shirt, went into the transfer portal.
He got
2
paid,
months in.
went undefeated, and said, I want to get paid again. And UNLV was like, what do you think we are? Like casinos? No. You know,
We're the
I'm out. Haj Malik
We're the-
Williams is in. train keeps rolling. Played
That's
really
the most
good.
morally correct thing about Las
He's
Vegas.
gonna be
college.
he's gonna be a hot commodity in the transfer portal
Where
until
do
the
you think
final
he
whistle.
goes,
We'll
though?
keep you updated on all that.
No
I
way
could-
where he's gonna.
I could definitely see him going to an SEC team.
Really? Not one of the
Could be.
top tier ones.
Top-
though.
Brother, I think he's going to be playing. He's the next quarterback for Lane Kiffin and Ole Miss.
Really?
Luke
Jackson
Okay.
Dart's is in the NFL, and they haven't recruited that position. Ole Miss right now, I saw the recruiting rankings. They're on the outside looking in of the top 25 recruiting rankings right now. I
Boy.
think he's going to be that dual threat that Lane Kiffin likes. I think he's a prime candidate to get poached by an SEC team. Nussmeier from LSU, he's going to be out. He's a senior. There's going to be some guys, I mean, I do not think this. Alabama does obviously lose Milroe to the draft this year. He's a senior. So, they're going to need, you put Haj Malik with that offense in it. I don't know, man. I really think he's going to go somewhere because he's shown some flight where he can throw the ball.
You mean Sluka?
No, Haj Malik is for
I'm
UNLV.
pretty sure he's a senior though.
Is he? No, I thought he was a freshman.
Let's check here.
I thought he was a freshman or sophomore.
K-Man fact checker coming here.
Williams, 3-1 starters. It's taken over for Sluka.
Yeah.
Let's see. Senior.
Oh, he's out.
So-
Okay, never mind. I thought he was a sophomore for some reason.
Yeah,
I thought he was a sophomore.
I felt like I
apologize.
heard when they initially said that UNLV was changing quarterbacks, it was another classman coming in, but I guess not.
I thought that's what I thought.
I guess
too.
maybe they just had this guy sitting in the
Woodworks. For,
Yeah.
okay, then never mind. Then maybe if he has like a redshirt year, he could be like that 5th-year senior who transfers and kind of pops off to increase his draft value the year after. But I just don't. No, he'll probably go somewhere middling. Or
Looking at his
something,
career stats here, I don't even know why they gave Sluka the job over this guy.
Yeah,
Like last year, 19 touchdowns, 8 picks, 2,600 yards,
yeah.
70% completion. Like he really was
2,609. No,
Weird, interesting.
And
yeah.
he's a dual.
I'll say
I don't know.
clearly we should have been paying more attention to UNLV.
He was at
You
Campbell.
got some stuff going on there.
Was he at? I think he was at Campbell and transferred into UNLV.
Oh, that might know what it was. All right. Well, they got a lot of QBs.
Yeah, they got. I thought.
I
he was
gotta
a
say, going
sophomore.
to
I
college in
apologize.
Las Vegas has got.
My bad, Stokely. I messed up, dude. Don't fire me.
Hey, OSU nearly drops one to
Yeah,
Nebraska.
dude, Raiola. What are you do? Did you watch? You guys watch the end of that game?
I was
Boys.
sleeping in from the night
Oh
before, but-
man. I mean, I don't know what Coach Matt Rule's coaching point is at the end of game situations.
Ugh.
His clock management
Yeah.
is awful.
It's-
It was bad.
did
They
not-
could have won that game by a couple scores because of missed opportunities,
Mhm.
even in the first half.
Ohio State kind of licking their wounds still from losing to Oregon, probably thinking ahead. We gotta
We got
get ready for Penn
Penn
State.
State. And
Dang.
dude, it was ugly. And Raiola really kind of just blew that game. The quarterback for Ohio State in that Oregon game with the lack of
Will
Shit.
Howard.
shades of that, brother. Shades of that for sure.
I was last week.
You know,
the
Ohio
clock
State
management
survives.
cost them. This week it saved them.
Yeah, Ohio State survives.
So
One of my favorite games that I watched over the weekend was definitely that Texas A&M. I got to finish that game right before we went to a concert. Shout out Cervantes. Texas A&M put in that work in the fourth quarter against LSU,
they really did.
and they
over.
ran roughshod over that LSU
Yeah.
defensive line. There was nothing that LSU could really do to stop Texas A&M. They controlled the ball, winning that game outright, 38-23. Texas A&M covered 1.5 point favorites. The total score was over 54.5 total points.
I mean, Texas A&M didn't even have
They
a
scored-
single quarterback.
They scored
pass for
3
100
touchdowns and a
yards.
field goal in the fourth quarter by
They threw
themselves.
20 total passes. Nussmeier threw 50 alone.
Yeah,
Holy crap.
Like Marcel Reedman.
they just ran the ball
2
all
for
over
2,
the place.
70 yards.
Yeah.
Connor Wayman, 6 of 18. So he was really struggling.
They had 3 guys with over 60 yards rushing.
Yeah. So 245 on the ground. All 5 touchdowns coming on the
Yeah,
ground.
Malik Reed 3 touchdown rushing touchdowns. No receiving touchdowns.
Are you
all on
talking
the
about
ground.
Marcel Reed?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Marcel
he
Reed.
was dynamic. Like his
He is
his
dynamic.
ability with his legs was really killing
Yeah,
LSU. Yeah, man.
yeah,
I mean,
I had Malik Willis on my mind still from Sunday.
no, you're good. That's why the picks have kind of been a problem for him in
Yeah.
these big games. It nearly cost them against Old Miss, but they were able to rally off
Yeah,
the
they
bat.
were
But he's
good.
been throwing a lot of interceptions this year. He's got 9, which is
Yeah.
kind of a lot. And it's like it's been like multiple though in big games is what I'm seeing. Oh, those Aggies, man. You know, you kind of like I kind of wrote them off after that loss at the beginning of the season to Notre Dame. I was like, in the SEC, you were already like barely in the top 25. You lost that game. Like they're 7-1 now.
Yeah, the only.
I don't have
undefeated
the-
team in conference
I'm not
left.
sure how far they jumped up in the rankings, but yeah, they're certainly going to be somewhere in the top 10 now.
They're sitting right at the 10.
At 10, all right, yeah, right. So
In the
all of a
SEC,
sudden,
They're 10th in the country out of the top 20.
I think
Oh,
they're,
okay.
they have the.
I was like,
they're
I
the
think
only
they're leading.
undefeated team in the SEC.
I think
in terms of
Texas. I
conference
think
they're
Texas
leading.
A&M is leading the SEC right now.
Only undefeated team in conference play. Yep.
Wow.
I gotta
What's
start
Texas
paying more
A&M
attention to
rest
them,
of their
man.
rest of their year?
I wrote this team off.
Ooh, they play South Carolina at South Carolina, easy win. New Mexico State, easy win. Auburn, tricky game. Auburn has upset them in the past. They finished the season in Austin.
No,
against them.
that's
No,
not
that's it. That's at Kyle Field. They end the
Ooh.
season against Texas.
In College
Interesting.
Station.
Oh
In
man,
College Station.
game
I
day
like
is
that.
gonna be fired up for that game.
That's
dude.
a great way to end.
That's an
the
SEC
season.
precursor, I think, championship game.
Could be. I mean, that's probably whoever wins that takes on Georgia. I think we still realistically have Georgia as one of the teams to go there.
Top of the Big Ten, IU, Oregon, Penn State in the conference, all undefeated. Illinois, Oregon, Penn State, all undefeated. 8-0, 8-0, 7-0 for the Penn State Nittany Lions, dude.
I mean, wait, did you say Iowa or Illinois?
Illinois, Oregon, Penn State,
Okay,
8-0, 8. Did I misspeak?
you're saying Illinois?
Or excuse me, Indiana. I said Indiana first, right?
No, you kept
Oh.
saying Illinois. I'm like,
My bad.
Oregon just
Indiana.
destroyed Illinois.
Oh, I
this
know.
year.
Nobody even bet. I bet on Illinois too.
That game was over at
At
halftime.
halftime, first
Yeah.
quarter, first quarter,
35-3 at halftime.
21-0.
I mean, like the Ducks only scored like 3 points in the second half, but like you could tell they really did
Yeah,
not
didn't really
care offensively
At all.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
that's
all right,
going to be top of the Big Ten.
we're done.
Interesting, boys. Gonna come down to it for sure.
What is the rest of Oregon's schedule looking like? Because I mean, can they hold
got
on
you
to this
right
number one spot? It's not.
Michigan,
Real
Maryland,
tough.
Wisconsin, Washington.
Those
Yeah.
are, yeah.
Pretty winnable. Pretty winnable. Unless they get upset at Wisconsin, which I don't think they'll do.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, they're probably going to run the table and they're going to go to the Big Ten
Although-
championship.
Wisconsin was hanging tough with Penn State there for a while. Penn State ultimately pulled away, got the 28-13 victory, but that game was like close for a while. Like Wisconsin, they hung in there with the Nittany Lions for sure. So I wouldn't.
Man,
Wisconsin's probably their biggest trap game. Michigan been pretty bad this year. This was probably one of Oregon's best games defensively too.
Yeah.
national champion is probably coming out of the Big Ten or the SEC.
It's looking like it, yeah.
Texas A&M, Georgia, Texas, Tennessee, all with one loss. LSU, Alabama with 2 losses. Big Ten, we just mentioned the top of that. I mean, that's probably going to be, you're looking at least those 6 seeds right there between those 4 teams and Illinois, or excuse me, I'm doing it again. Indiana, Oregon, Penn State, Ohio State 6-1. I mean, that's tough,
I want to
dude.
see how the Big Ten looks. Is Indiana and Oregon on the same side of it, or do they even have it split at all?
I don't think they have it. I think they do have it split, but
I mean,
it's
there's
not
like 20
showing
teams.
me.
You got
It's not showing me divisions on the.
10 ones.
It's just
a Big 20.
yeah, dude. It's gonna be
I mean, right now,
conference.
ESPN, they got Indiana. Now you got me
Once
doing the
basketball
I know,
starts,
I see the
conference
I-
realignment is gonna be so annoying.
It's gonna be wild, dude.
It's gonna be so
Yeah.
annoying.
But Indiana, they have them sitting above Oregon in
Yeah,
the top of the conference. 3 undefeated teams in terms of conference play. That Penn State Illinois game or Penn State Ohio State game this week is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Holy
Game of the
cow.
week, they gotta have game day over there.
Oh, for sure.
Who's home?
Let me go take a look. I think it's in Beaver Stadium. It's Penn State.
Oh, that's gonna be a whiteout game.
Oh, for sure.
Everybody mark your calendars for that one. That's gonna be a good game.
Yep, that's in
I'm
Penn
hyped.
State. Oh,
Yeah,
my
that's
Yeah.
the
birthday.
game of the weekend right there.
Yeah.
And with those teams,
I will say, I do
combined
like how many like top 5 matchups we've got.
yeah,
so far
coming
this
down
year.
the stretch, it's going to be
Nuts.
nuts. And Notre Dame sitting with one loss. Florida State, Virginia, Army, USC finishes out for Notre Dame. They have an auto bid. They will be one of the last 4 seeds regardless. And then when you're looking at least 8 teams from the Big Ten and SEC with a pretty much a lock on the college football playoff, you're looking at the ACC conference champion going to have an auto bid, and then one from the Power 5, which means the winner of the Mountain West will have an auto bid. I mean, some of these teams, Ohio State, SMU, you look at the teams with like 2 losses where you're like, oh, maybe we can like sneak in. That includes from the SEC, Alabama, LSU, on the outside looking in with 2 losses. Even Arkansas, good team, 5-3. They have 3 losses. You're like, okay. Missouri has 2 losses. Ole Miss has 2 losses. You're like, can we get his last spot? The last few weeks of the season, when these lower middle of the conference teams play each other in these bigger conferences, trying to position for the last two spots, because Notre Dame will be ranked number 8. That's just that's our auto bid. If we have 1 loss in the top, where we are, I think we're ranked 8th right now.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have that 8th spot locked up because of that auto bid with one, less than 1 loss. If we're in the top 4, fine. If like we're undefeated, whatever, we're ranked in the top 4. Doesn't matter. Obviously, Notre Dame will get in. We have an auto bid with 1 loss, but we'll be in the bottom 4 seeds. Going to be interesting to see who's going to take those last 3 spots, with Illinois, Ohio State having 1 losses, Illinois 2 losses. Middle of the pack Big Ten team. Also with the Big 12, obviously they're going to get somebody. So it's like BYU, Iowa State, Kansas State has 1 loss. It's going to come down to strength of schedule. Do you put a 1-loss Kansas State team in over a 2-loss Ohio State team in who doesn't play in the conference championship, but maybe say because Kansas State, they finish the season coming up, they play Houston, Arizona State, Cincy, and then they finish the season at Iowa State. If Kansas State upsets Iowa State, they play in the Big 12 championship. Say they don't win, but maybe, say they lose to BYU. So BYU gets the auto bid, so they'll be at least in the top 6.
Well, they already lost to BYU once, so they'll need
to win. They'll have to. You're right, Caveman. They'll have to win out. And then okay, you put a BYU team in because I think BYU is undefeated.
Yeah, them and Iowa State both undefeated.
I mean, you're going to keep out a 1-loss BYU team over a 2-loss Ohio State team as like a bottom 3 seed. That 10, 11, 12. It's going to like the end of this college football season is really the last 3 weeks in November. How this is going to play out, guys, is going to be very interesting to me. And the position battle that they're going to try to play. Obviously, these coaches are going to go on ESPN any chance they get to try to say, hey, look at our strength of schedule. But all these teams play each other, so it's like every team can use the strength of schedule, argument to sort of position battle for those last 3 college football playoff spots, being extended to 12 teams this year for the first time.
Here's one that's going to shake things up. Next weekend, the primetime game of Week 10, Pittsburgh is going to SMU.
Oh, man. Oh, jeez.
We just talked about that this is going to shake up that conference.
Wow.
One of them's got to lose.
Wow, dude.
That puts Clemson back up in the conversation because they took a loss early in the season. Miami still kind of has the number 1 seed locked down, but this is going to shake it up here.
It's going to be nuts.
And then Boise, because Boise State's probably going to win the Mountain West, so they're.
Yeah.
They're in there.
I mean, that's a team where they're going to have because they're conference champions, so they'll have a home game. I mean, Texas going on the road to Boise State.
No, I don't care if it's Idaho, man. Boise State's gonna be
Brother,
lit.
it's going to be
They're gonna
lit.
be lit. Ooh.
And then that's a matchup where you're like, Texas, you're like, okay, like we finished like top 3 in the SEC. Congratulations, your consolation prize. You got to go to freaking Idaho.
It's in Idaho, but that stadium is huge.
Huge home field advantage for Boise State on the blue turf.
Yeah.
I
And
mean,
That's a big.
I mean,
college football did it finally. Thank
Yeah.
God, college
dude, I
football.
cannot wait.
Watch
This
this
is gonna
like
be
This is
top
going
4
to be
teams.
madness, dude.
I'm so hyped.
I'm
though.
ready for it, dude.
We got some crazy matchups next week. Obviously, Penn State, Ohio State. The Army Air Force game is next weekend. That's probably going to be an Army blowout. Air Force is kind of in the down year. Ole Miss, Arkansas. I mean, dude, those Razorbacks have been
Yeah.
dangerous. I mean, they beat Tennessee. They took LSU down to the wire. They hung close with Texas A&M. Ole Miss, I mean, a team like you mentioned, Jimmy, that is just fighting to stay alive in the playoff
Fighting,
race.
brother.
That's
fighting.
a tough game. Miami's got Duke. I mean, Duke's been pretty good this year.
Trap game.
Tr-
You know, they're 20-point favorites, so
Yeah.
Miami will probably win.
They got home field advantage, obviously. That's another big one coming up. Let's see here. We got Oregon's playing Michigan, so we'll see if they can.
Obviously, Ohio State, Penn State.
Yeah, that's a huge one. World's largest cocktail party this
There you
weekend.
go.
Georgia,
Heck yeah.
Florida.
I like it. Georgia, Florida, baby.
Probably going to be a Georgia blowout, but you never know. It's a rivalry game.
16-point home
Who sees-
favorites for the Georgia Bulldogs.
It's a rivalry game. You never know. Iowa State, Texas Tech is kind of a sneaky good team there in the Big Ten as
Oh,
well.
yeah.
They kind of choked it last week too. Like they probably should have beaten TCU. They kind of choked that game away though.
They did.
Very interesting. That was a heck of a game. We got some top plays from that.
Take field
And
goal
there.
touchdown.
Yeah. So that'll be very interesting. Can Iowa State stay undefeated there? Indiana looking to stay undefeated against Michigan State. Obviously,
Shouldn't be a problem for
yeah, I think they should
Indiana
handle
there.
that there. What other big matchups you guys
So
see coming up here?
an intriguing game for a team that isn't going noticed right now. Clemson. Clemson goes on the road. I just had it and I started scrolling because I
You
saw
talking about
something.
Clemson, Louisville?
Clemson, Louisville, dude.
That's actually in Clemson,
That's in Clemson, right? But
but
a team that Louisville.
they took Miami down to the wire.
You know, that's just a team that they're dangerous.
Mhm.
Louisville, their last
Very
10 games,
explosive.
they have split their last 10 games. It's 5-5. So Louisville has beaten Clemson in the past. That's just a sneaky matchup for
Yeah.
Louisville, who's coming in 5-3 on the year, trying to get bowl eligible. If Louisville, because right now Clemson is number 1 in the ACC by the standings, so Louisville upsets Clemson. What kind of wrench does that throw in with SMU and Miami at the top? Other two teams at the top of the ACC. Clemson would have an argument that they should still be in. I think that team might be one of the teams that's on the outside looking in of the top 12. With maybe only one team possibly making the college football final. So I'm just looking at that game where Clemson, Louisville, for two teams that aren't being talked about. Clemson, number 1 in the ACC right now. That's a team that I definitely would keep an eye on to finish out their season. Yeah, Louisville, they're 11-point favorites. And then their last part of their schedule, they finish out with Stanford. Then they finish after Stanford, an easy game. They play Pitt. Clemson, Pitt is going to be an interesting game November 23rd, right before they end the season in Kentucky.
Oh,
And
man.
with an
wow.
SEC
Yeah.
team.
End the year.
But
That's brutal.
Louisville, trap game alert if you're Clemson, I think. Not being talked about. You're number 1 right now in the ACC.
Don't forget, Louisville
tied.
was in the top 25.
They were in the top 25. Like, this is a team that can still sneaky good matchup, where it's not just like all top heavy. You're looking at consequences because now it's 12 teams, so more teams are going to get in. There's going to be jockeying for position. Clemson, one of those teams, at home playing Louisville. Upsets happen every week. Could this be one of the upsets? We'll find out.
So I gotta get a little homer on this.
Do it. Oh yeah,
The Colorado Buffaloes
shout out, dude.
sneaking into the top
You get
25.
Deion Sanders, free
23
shout
now.
out of the day, dude.
Pretty complete game against Cincinnati. I mean, they were really in control for a lot of it. The Bearcats looked like they were going to maybe make it competitive, and then instead CU ends up getting a field goal, kind of holds them off in an 11-point win. They got a bye week this week. Then they're going to go to Texas Tech, which that's probably the toughest remaining game because then they host Utah, they go to Kansas, then they host Oklahoma State.
Interesting.
So
I mean, they could be.
when you look at that,
I mean, they could
So,
probably make like a Citrus Bowl or like a Gator Bowl, one
For
of those,
But they are
New
the
Year's
ones
Day
that-
lower bowls that are still on during the afternoon. That's, they're probably going to play like a Clemson and just get like, I mean, or like
We'll see.
if one of those teams gets
just
upset in
to
the
just to be
SEC.
a little delusional, let's just see
Do
like,
it.
what is their odds of making the Big 12 championship. BYU's schedule to close out's pretty easy. Utah, Kansas, Arizona State, Houston. I think BYU does finish undefeated at least and goes to the Big 12 championship.
Kansas
Iowa
State.
State. They got Texas Tech. That is a home game for them. Then they got
Colorado lost to Kansas State.
Then they
They're all
got
in the
Cincinnati, Iowa, and Kansas State. So Kansas State could be the team that Iowa State loses to. But we would need KSU to lose out because obviously
Yeah.
they
Yeah,
would need
the
to lose
tiebreaker.
another game. Before that, maybe Cincinnati could do it. Besides that, they got Houston, Arizona State, and obviously Iowa State.
Mhm.
They need some carnage.
So yeah, they
Carnage
need
and
some
chaos,
carnage.
dude.
But
They've
I
got
love
6
that there
wins,
is
so that'd be
still.
cool.
I love that there is still a chance. They definitely can stack up, get like 9-10 wins still.
Yeah.
Get to a decent bowl game.
Get to a pretty good bowl game, yeah.
And then, man, it's just nice to see CU at least be competitive.
Yeah.
Again,
Denver football teams, are they back? Mercury, I mean, the Broncos, now the CU Buffs. I mean, enjoy it now
CU.
because Deion's gone as soon as his kids are gone. So, I mean, enjoy it now. Love it up, Boulder. Get a good look at it because
Yeah.
next season,
Years.
2 wins.
see ya. Peggy the super fan, and you're gonna have to go back to watching trash. Probably.
No, he'll probably stay and be there for the next 20 years. Why wouldn't Deion stay in Boulder? He loves it, right?
They don't really love him.
I mean, you
I
keep
think-
winning. I think they would.
I
If
think-
he keeps winning.
Boulder likes him. I just think the rest of the national media is just
Media, yeah, there's
savage on that dude.
that's where the institutional, things happen with certain coaches because they're not playing the same game, national media is. And when Deion's Deion, prime is prime. He makes no bones about it. That's why I kind of like the guy. I mean, say what you want about, whatever, coaching, whatever, the losses last year. I don't care. He's going to be himself regardless. And I kind of appreciate it. In a world full of everybody's trying to be somebody else, Prime is still Prime. And I think I love him for it, for sure.
Yeah.
They jumped.
Mediocre football coach.
He jumped in with a pretty crappy team and just threw. Got my
An incredible
son as
turnaround.
quarterback.
His kids, he had Travis Hunter, big time recruit. A lot of transfer portal guys come in trying to just be part of it. When you got Warren Sapp coaching defense, I mean, you're obviously going to improve from last year when you bring on a couple.
Well,
Hall
like
of Fame
Warren
level
Sapp's
NFL
just like the
players.
defensive line coach. Who's that?
Yeah,
It's
their defensive coordinator's like a former NFL.
Giant
Yeah.
coach, I think.
Yep.
Is it Joe Judge or
Hold on.
Pat Shermer? Shermer, isn't it?
I think so. Hold on, brother.
We got fact checker caveman's on it.
Let's see. Robert,
Robert
Livingston.
Livingston. I don't know. But Pat Shermer is on that staff though. I think he's like the
It doesn't
Maybe
tell
it's
me
the
who the
OC.
coaches are for the CU Buffs on the site.
okay, but yeah, Livingston. So I'm pretty sure they got a former Giants head coach. on
I know they got a
staff.
few NFL guys on
Yeah.
that staff, and you're just going to be
I think
better.
that really improved the
100%.
whole team. I gotta say, the past 2 weeks, the defense has been playing really well. Flying around, they've been hitting, which is what I love to see. That defense has been hitting people, just absolutely blowing people up.
Well, it says this is a different guy on this one.
Uh,
It says Charles Kelly.
the
Yeah,
Sure.
The internet's clearly not reliable for
Yeah, I don't
information.
know.
No.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's cubuffs.com, and they're giving us a different answer.
That's crazy.
Search it up.
I like to see it. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty sad though. Deion's probably gonna leave. Let's be honest. I just think there's gonna be another school that's gonna pay him. Like,
I think he's going to go back to his alma mater, man. I just think he's going to. Florida State's going to fire their coach. They wanted to fire him last year, but he made a run, with Jordan
Yeah.
Travis, and so they had to keep him. They would have been forced. They would have been crucified in the media if they would have fired him after
that
not,
season.
getting screwed out of the college football playoff, which thank God they did.
Now you got the reason.
Now you have a reason to fire him. Season went down in the dumps early in Dublin against Georgia Tech. Got cracked up, 30-burgered. In Dublin, the Irishman got all drunk and happy. He's probably out at Florida State. In steps Deion. In steps all those transfer portal guys that are going to want to go play for Deion at his alma mater at Florida State. Florida State has shown a willingness to use NIL money. That program in Florida, you gotta do that in Florida. You're not going to compete, and you're just going to get ran all over. Especially with how Miami has shown that they will use the transfer portal.
Oh, yeah.
So I just think it's a matter of, when, not if, Deion goes and eventually coaches Florida.
yeah, it'd be tough to not go back and coach you.
And who would blame him? You know what I mean? Thank you for turning around Colorado, giving us these great memories forever. Get to hang a banner, maybe go to a bowl game, win a big bowl game. And then you'll have a little send out when your kid graduates, goes to the NFL. Congratulations, dude. Like, as a dad and parent, I would be. I mean,
That's awesome.
it's awesome, dude. Like, what more do you want? You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, you're not going to win a national championship. Whatever. Congratulations, bro. Seriously, can't even hate him.
Would be crazy though. Raiders fire Antonio Pearson like Deion.
Bro, draft Shadir.
Come give us a shot.
Hire Deion.
I
and
have
just
heard him
actually
say he
leave
doesn't
the
want to
training.
catch the coach in podcasts and stuff. He doesn't want to coach in the NFL
That's
just
great.
because, like, he's like, I like the kids where they're multiple. Like, I can't say nothing like some millionaire. I can't make, like, he says he gets to be able to motivate these kids to put something in them that he got to play with. He goes to the NFL. He said he's not going to be
It's a
able to
little different.
accomplish
Yeah.
that same thing. These guys you have to be. He said when I stepped on the field on Sunday, I was self-motivated to be the greatest player. If a guy just isn't that motivated, I can't be around it.
Did you see this clip from like last season or something though, where he's talking like there's a whole film session where he was like they finished it and he's like they kind of like cut it down early and he's like I really want to talk to you guys about having a backup plan. And I want to look at every one of you and tell you that you're going to go to the NFL and make millions of dollars, but the odds are that's not going to happen. And I want to make sure you kids are good to go like after college. And Howard, and like it was like he gave them like a whole speech on like trying to take care of themselves financially and like just the importance of all that and just like really bestowing some wisdom. It's like man, he gets vilified like he's real good at these kids, dude. Like,
Dude, he's so
he cares about them.
unapologetically authentic.
Yeah.
Anybody who hates Deion Sanders as a person, I question your person.
Yeah.
I think you're a faker.
I
You're a fake
question
person.
you before because I've watched this person be this way since the 90s.
Brother, he
On the
hasn't changed.
field, he's prime. Off the field, he gives you everything Deion Sanders. And he's so brutally honest with it. And I sort of identify with that because I'm kind of like, I'm brutally honest too with some of my, viewpoints of the game and how I think the game is being played out. And so is he, where it's like people just crap on the guy. They use whatever they want to, whether it be religion, whether it be politics, and it's like, man, to me, dude, I don't judge people on politics and that stuff because like, dude, like if I just know where you're coming from, that's all that matters, dude. And when your soul is clear and your heart is pure, you can't lose. And I think Deion Sanders is a prime example of somebody who is a very conscious and soulful person that in no matter what walk of life he's in, he's going. When he was on NFL Network, the best person on NFL Network. Can't even argue it.
Yeah.
People get mad at him. The players were upset with him because they got their spots taken. Rightfully so. You can be mad about that all you want.
If you
But
stink,
if
you're
stink,
not going to play.
You're not going to play. It's the same thing on every other team. They just don't have Deion Sanders as their head coach. It doesn't get broadcasted to the media when Lane Kiffin benches the guy.
It's not my fault. Dabo Sweeney is your head coach, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't Don't
Yeah.
have any of that happen.
We're on Military Broadcast Radio till the final whistle. We do got to give a free shout out real quick. Air Force versus Army this week, boys. Air Force, tough season. I don't think they have a win yet, dude. They're
They got
awful.
one.
I think they got one win against Army. They're playing Army. Army's 22.5-point favorites.
It's wild. We had to sacrifice
Probably
the Air
going
Force
Army.
Academy for Colorado football because we're like, how
Yeah,
long
dude, that's
was
a
it,
great point.
the best like
Air
football
Force was
team in
clipping.
Colorado was the Air
Yeah.
Force Academy.
They went to a big bowl game and beat like a
They were
good
10-3
team.
last year.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I think they
Pretty
beat
good,
Cincinnati in a bowl game.
Yeah, they were
Hey.
a good squad.
They were good.
And
That's a dangerous team. I
It
do
is.
have to give a shout out to this game, a game that I am betting on. I absolutely love this matchup, even going back to like the last few seasons. UTSA versus Memphis, boys.
Uh-oh.
UTSA
There we
7-point home underdogs. 7-point home underdogs. Total is 60 points. Money line 2-1 for University of Texas, San Antonio. They're 3-5 on the year, playing Memphis, who's 7-1. Give me UTSA on the upset early, boys. Texas, San Antonio, real good run game. They're going to control the clock. They like to keep the games under. They have 205 yards rushing average on the season and 200 yards passing on average on the season. Memphis run defense ranked 125th against their run in the nation. They're going to control the clock. They're going to keep Memphis high scoring offense. One of the highest scoring offenses in the country, top 30 in scoring offense. UTSA, top 50 in scoring defense. They give up a lot of yards in between the 20s. Do not give up a lot of points in the red zone. I do think Memphis wins. I think UTSA, Texas San Antonio, shout out fighting Aaron Jones's. Let's go. 7-point home underdogs. We're going to cover that. I think that's a field goal game. I think they have this line wrong. I made this line 2.5 for Memphis. I like, if I'm going to get 5 free points on a 2-point spread, give me UTSA
Oh, yeah.
at home +7. Bet it now, boys.
That one will
Because
be a
that
tough
number's gonna
game,
drop.
man. I think it is a field goal game because that pretty sure that's that's an in-conference game for
It's
them.
an in-conference game. It is.
Memphis got an upset on Florida State, so they're on some high spirits over there. They're playing some pretty good football, so that would be a pretty good game.
And they could be looking ahead to a big Rice matchup next week. And they also finish the season at Tulane, who's probably one of the better teams in that AAC. Going to be interesting. Tulane.
that is the college football recap. We're just gonna do a
They
quick.
also play Navy too, man. That's
Oh,
going to
really?
be wild at the end of the
Brutal.
year for Memphis. Oh,
Jimmy, I'm gonna go ahead and give out a quick pick'em update. Just
give
so
a
we can
quick
get some
pick 'em
people
update.
an update
Yeah,
of what's going on
Kyle.
until the final whistle pick'em. Kyle still in first place, 75-47, having himself a pretty good year.
You did have a comment earlier. 8 straight weeks with the lead, and I'm still pulling away. Let me know if you need any help on your picks this week.
I want to see.
Kyle.
I want to see the picks you made because there was honestly some BS losses.
There
Why
was.
did the Ravens lose?
Yeah.
Why didn't the Cowboys win?
I think everybody picked the Ravens, though. I
There
think
were a shocking amount of people this week that were all on the same team. There was actually not a ton of diversity in the picks this week.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, we had a couple people go 10-5. Carter, Kyle, I Know Nothing, Rogers Revenge. I Know Nothing. He pulled out the only person on the Patriots, which was just a wild pick there. It paid off for him.
Thanks, Bengals.
Jimmy covers, ODB, and me
Oh,
all
no.
9-6. Caveman and Overlord Maverick 8-7.
I need my Steelers.
And we got the Star was rounding out this week at 7-8. So everyone's on the Steelers tonight. So either everyone's going to have one more win and one more loss, but there's nobody's jumping anybody. Kyle's still on top of the leaderboards. I'm in second place. Jimmy Covers is there in third. I Know Nothing has come out of nowhere
63.
into
Who is I Know Nothing?
fourth place. That's our number one fan's dad.
Oh, okay, right.
There we
here.
go.
Shout
He
out
is
Sabrina's Pops.
killing it on picks, 63-27. In fourth place, tied with Caveman. Rogers Revenge in fifth place. Star is in seventh. We got Carter in eighth. Overlord Maverick and ODB on the 9 and 10, and then the cheese. He's apparently just done with the picking. He doesn't.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He doesn't want to do it.
The cheese got scared off by
The
Sabrina.
cheese is gone. The cheese is gone bad.
The cheese has gone bad.
It's unfortunate.
What
you know,
cheese
Kyle-
hasn't gone bad is the Green Bay Packers. Anyway, sorry, Kate.
That cheese is prime.
I do have breaking
do all
news.
these winning, do all this winning here. You're gonna get the prize at the end. Yeah,
I got breaking news, brother.
he could give the prize to dad after. What is our breaking news?
The evil empire strikes again. The Kansas City Chiefs have traded a 6th-round draft pick to the New England Patriots for star edge rusher. I said star edge rusher. They have nobody in New England. Didn't they already trade what's his name in this Judon, who has done absolutely nothing this year.
He's on the Falcons.
The Chiefs have traded 2026 6th-round draft pick to the New England Patriots for edge rusher Josh Uria. I don't know. I can't. Yeah.
All right.
Urha. Yeah, it's a funky name.
Well, okay, so a good defensive front just got deeper. Okay,
Pretty much.
Great.
whatever.
Great.
Patriots
Pretty
traded
much.
that guy away for a bag of peanuts.
Ian Rappaport 5 minutes ago felt I should. I have no idea who that player is or even how to pronounce his last name.
Yeah.
But I just know that if the Kansas City Chiefs are trading a 6th-round pick for this player, he's probably better than a 6th-round draft pick.
Yeah.
Probably.
It's gonna make
Just
that
gonna
team
fleece them
look
out.
much better.
Just more depth for their pass rush. Now you can rotate more
Basically, yeah.
guys.
Now you can rotate.
I mean,
more
they've been
guys.
getting it done with you got obviously you got Chris Jones, but who are the other guys up there? Like George Karlaftis,
Yeah.
Mike Denna.
Yeah.
Those are the only names I can even pull off of the rest of that defensive line, and yet they're still shutting people down. So
Ooh, guys, the November 9th game. I'm sorry, Caveman. This just popped up on my computer. Ole Miss versus Georgia at Ole Miss.
Oh yeah,
Trap game.
that's coming up.
Trap game.
That's coming
watch
up.
out, Bulldogs.
I mean, Georgia's probably going to open up 3-touchdown favorites, but
Yeah,
I mean, that's a
So-
sneaky good game. I mean, Ole Miss can score points. So, I don't know. I'm getting too far off topic. We got some top plays, guys. You guys want to get into some top
So
plays?
yeah,
real quick?
let's
Oh yeah.
We need
got a
some
last
time
top hour, so we'll
because we got a lot
finish
of
out the
we
show.
got a lot of plays in here. It looks like we're going to start in some college since we're on college. We got a fake field goal. We love all these special plays. We don't show just the basic stuff that you see on TV. We're showing special teams and big hits, top plays, fake field goal by Texas Tech, who won me a bet, by the way.
There we
Underdogs.
go.
Bet on them. Texas Tech been a covering machine, dude. Blind bet. Here we go. Texas Tech. Fake field goal for a touchdown. Oh, it's fake.
There he goes for the corner. Touchdown. Reese Burkhardt. That's why they chose to take the
And Texas Tech goes on the road against TCU and upsets and covers the 4.5 in a hook. Absolute. And when you're on the road like that and you've already have a few losses and you're not in it, you might as well pull this stuff out of the bag.
Yeah. Might as well.
You might as well. I mean, LSU and the Mad Hatter way back in the day when they had Les Miles, they were throwing the kitchen sink at you. I love to see this. I think teams need to do this more. I think we need to see this in the NFL way more than what. How are we not scheming certain guys up? Like some of these holders, they're elite athletes. Like these guys are Australian rugby players. Like why aren't we just
Give 'em a
trying
shot,
to
man.
scheme
chance.
something? You know, catch them, make the defense play defense. Like sometimes you can get a guy to jump. You know, I don't know, man.
The
I'm not that
Broncos-
smart, but I know there's people in the NFL that are that smart that can help these
The
guys.
Broncos tried on 4th and 8. They had the holder throw a lateral or a shovel pass to the tight end coming across the field and tried to sneak him out that way. It didn't work, but I was like, I like the
It's
creativity.
something. You try. You're trying it.
I would, why you did that while you were up, 28-7 in the fourth quarter is beyond me. But you know what? Sean Payton's just out there doing whatever he wants, clearly.
Yeah.
And then Johnny Hecker, the Panthers ran a fake punt, and Hecker missed a wide open guy.
Oh, they did. They did.
Yeah.
He almost had it. Johnny Hector, he's known for completing
As,
passes.
for a
like
punter,
big
man,
punts.
he's got
Yeah,
one of the
he's
best
got it,
completion
sure.
percentages as a punter. That's a rare miss from him.
Not used to see it.
Probably why he's punting for the Panthers now, not like a contender.
Yeah.
We got an alert here, boys. Breaking news. We got a big man interception. We
Oh, yeah.
love fat guy interceptions. Let's check it out.
And that's broken up into the air, intercepted. And the tide has turned for the Huskies. What an athletic catch from Jacob Mendez.
But he pulled
Probably,
it in with one hand.
Probably the only highlight for the Washington Huskies, who
Yeah.
get steamrolled in that second half versus Illinois or
31
Indiana
seconds.
Hoosiers. Why am I doing that? And I got Illinois and Minnesota up on my screen right here. I hate that. Oregon running back uses the truck stick. Saw this play live. Absolutely great contact balance. You see guys when they get hit, they just fall over, fall over the defender, just roll out, or they're down at initial contact. This guy just keeps on rolling. This is an awesome play. Let's check it out. Boom.
Boom.
Keep on going.
Steamroll.
Sorry, Stoke.
Sorry, Stokes. You know how TikTok music is, man.
That was awesome.
Killed him.
Yeah, that was a great
Over.
play. Just kept on moving. Oregon runs all over them. Easy win.
Yeah, like I
Easy
said,
win.
game over at halftime. Ducks could, pretty cakewalk still.
They're going to make
towards
some
the number one.
noise. That's a dangerous team in the playoffs. Don't know if anybody really wants to go up there to Eugene and play right now. And Bo Nix playing for Oregon last year. Dylan Gabriel has gone up there and played pretty good football for those Oregon Ducks. I know they had some Heisman, love going into the preseason. I don't see him being anywhere close, obviously, in the Final Four for the Heisman voting. But just solid team, solid offense that can still score points. Playing a little bit better defense this year too.
I was
Since
gonna say,
moving
like-
over to the Big Ten.
It's really stepped up for them. And they just shut Illinois down when we couldn't do anything offensively.
We got a guy scoring his second interception, maybe.
Pressure in his face, cuts it through, and it's picked again. Bond's got another.
Just ripped it right out of his hand.
Great pick.
Like
Just
concentration
ripped it
there.
Yeah, great pick. And Illinois again.
Indiana.
Jesus, I'm having an awful show, dude.
Get
Oh my
Illinois off
gosh.
your screen, Jimmy.
Get it? I don't even. I clicked off of it. I got Mississippi, Arkansas now. I'm awful, dude. I'm awful. I hit the wrong one.
The
I'm just terrible.
IUs. The IUs.
It's
are-
that's what it is, dude.
Yeah.
I'll do better next time. Military Broadcast Radio. I will do better.
We apologize to the Hoosiers.
I-
We are not trying to give your accomplishments to Illinois.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah, and Indiana finally undefeated, showing signs of life finally in their football program since Lee Corso coached there back in the 60s. Finally, this coach, dude. You guys seen him in the media. Google me. I mean, I love that. The opposite of Deion Sanders, obviously, out there in Indiana, just in Bloomington. Shout out Bloomington, dude. Running roughshod over the Big Ten in his first year. He gone, because he ain't going to be in Indiana very long.
Oh, yeah.
He's getting a job somewhere, and I hope that coaching job is at Notre Dame University. That's just me.
We wouldn't even have to move that far if that's the case.
Bingo.
Boom, close.
You know what I mean? I just don't know with Freeman. I don't know how the school's going to play it all out. They see this guy in Indiana. You lose it. I just don't know. Like, if Freeman loses a playoff game, they're probably going to play maybe Tennessee, something like that. Tough matchup against the SEC school, being an 8 seed, 9 seed maybe. I mean, that's tough, dude. I don't know. We'll see how that all shakes out.
October 24th or whatever date Saturday was, I think it was the 25th, is now named Lee Corso Day.
Shout out
There
Lee
you go.
Corso. Free
Shout
shout out this segment.
This must be really happy times for him to see Indiana doing well.
Yes. And it's probably his last year on College Game Day. He got to go back to Bloomington for College Game Day the week before last. Shout out Lee Corso.
Shout out to Lee.
Absolutely, he was the first guy that made it he walked so Pat McAfee could run, in my opinion. He was the first to be doing all the fan antics, he'd put on the wrong team's headgear, they'd start cheering, and he'd giving fans the middle finger, dropping F-bombs. absolutely love it. Stokely, you're not mad at Lee Corso, but you're mad at us. That's fine. That's okay. We're on Military Broadcast Radio, and
That's
Lee
all
Corso is a national icon.
Can't
That's
take
okay.
that anymore.
Lateral to the quarterback for a touchdown. Let's watch it.
This play is insane.
Whoop. There's a flip.
Heads up play there.
Yeah.
Cal Bears versus Oregon State with the carnage and chaos, boys.
I thought
Love it.
Oregon State was a little bit better than
They
that.
They
got-
lost a lot last year in the
That's
transfer portal. They lost Katano Oladipo, their all-world safety to the draft,
Yeah.
who got drafted by the Green Bay Packers in the 4th round. He was a stud. Number 11 back there. I mean, when those Oregon State-Oregon games were close, it was only because of number 11 for Oregon State. He played both ways. He played tight end and safety
okay.
linebacker for Oregon State. He played both ways. He didn't really do much on offense. It was more like spot duty when they just needed a big body in the red zone or something, or catch a first down, because he's massive. He's like a 6'5" line. He's massive. And he was huge, obviously, for college football. And yeah, they lost a lot, especially in the offensive line. They lost like 4 grad transfers.
But yeah, Cal just absolutely worked them, and you can see why. I mean, they're heads up play there. The running back's like, I'm going down. We're still scoring this
Cal
touchdown.
Bears. When you see a team, it's like you don't see Alabama doing. You don't see the top. It's like when you see like some weird shit happen like that. Sorry, it's usually like Cal, Stanford, like Vanderbilt needing like some triple option hero ball like out of nowhere, something like that. Oh, it's always like the lower teams, Illinois, shout out Illinois, needing some crap.
It was
I'd
a
love
few
to
weeks
see it,
ago.
though.
It was UConn and Temple were playing, and there was a game-winning, 99-yard fumble recovery by UConn to win that game. So it's always just random teams you never think of. UConn, they're known for playing basketball. Everybody's like, they have a football program over there? Nope, they do. It's not the greatest. What do we got?
I heard Gonzaga joined in the Big 12. That cracked me up because I'm like, did they even have a football team?
Right. They might have to make one, honestly.
It's not for
West
football.
Virginia,
It's all for
fake
basketball.
field goal for a touchdown. Did we watch this one already?
Nope. This one's another.
Sorry, go ahead, Kingman. My
This
apologies.
one's
Another fake.
Another
West
fake.
Virginia this
I
time.
love it. I love the fact that we're getting this. We're for the brand over here. Shout out Pat McAfee.
Wow.
Beautiful. Shout out West Virginia, Pat McAfee's.
You gotta give the special teamers some love, man. Special teams
Got to.
It's for our boy Chicken
We
Little.
always
shout out
gets
Chicken
overlooked,
Little.
man.
It's for our boy Chicken
Shout out
Little.
Chicken
We
Little.
do
You're
got. We
gonna
got
be-
that long punt here.
You're
I
going to
see
be
that
the
now.
holder that
Yeah.
runs one out for Western
That's what
Oregon
I'm
Chicken
talking
Little.
about. Western
He's
Warriors.
got that-
Shout out.
He sent me some videos of him trying to practice with like scout team guys. The long snapper, god awful. That dude's trying to launch the ball to the top of Mount St. Helens every time. Every time he snaps it. Chicken Little climbs the ladder, pulls down the high snap with one hand, dodges the unblocked defender that's coming at him, and gets the punt off.
Damn.
Beautiful.
Let's go Chicken
And his
Little.
coaches are like, "Man, you're not getting the greatest punts off." And it's like, "Well, yeah. Well, he's got
It's
to make it.
terrible snap.
He's got to
Every
make an
time.
Odell Beckham catch every play just to get the snap down." And then the one video I saw from him where the snapper actually gives him a good snap. I mean, they let the most unblocked. Like this guy didn't even have like the slightest deviation of his path. He just went like the blocker on the edge didn't even like try to wave a hand at him. He just let him run right by unblocked to him.
We're gonna
Crazy.
shoot on over to the NFL. DeAndre Swift with a hurdle, one of the few bright spots for the Chicago Bears offense. I mean, that's dangerous, dude. Quick example of this era being completely different from the last era. First of all, back when I was a kid, that's a penalty. You weren't allowed to hurdle a guy. Second of all, if you did, you were probably going to get ear holed real quick because I'm headhunting you while you're midair, you have no ability to defend yourself. You are lucky you are alive right now, DeAndre Swift.
That is unfortunate.
I'm okay with that being different though. Where
Me too.
I like watching
Me
guys
too.
get hurt.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Me too.
You know, let them show off that athleticism. It's exciting.
This Packers Jacksonville Jaguars game, this punter from the I mean, now punters are obviously huge weapons for teams. This guy hit a nuke.
Dude,
And-
you could not have walked down the field and
Placed the football better, dude. That great analogy, Mercury. Watched it.
Perfect.
Hey, I know what happened against my team. We still, kind of drove down. We were able to flip field position right back. We did punt, but we got a couple first downs and got away of our own end zone. But, yeah, great punt. Let's check out this punt. Shout out Pat McAfee. We're for the brand over here at Military Broadcast
That's right.
Radio.
That's right. Oh,
With no opportunity to even catch it.
hey.
You couldn't even, and he didn't even have an opportunity where like, oh, you should have just caught it so it doesn't roll like that. Like he didn't even have a chance to catch it. It was just a nuke bomb.
Yeah, that's Keyshawn Nixon back there, right?
That was Keyshawn Nixon, yeah.
Backpedal. Like he didn't even have he had the backpedal so much, couldn't run it down. Yeah,
I'm going to save the best one for last, boys. Let's check out Mike Gesicki with a one-handed snag. We love one-handers. Great catch. One of the few highlights of that Cincinnati Bengals.
Yeah. Impressive, man. He snagged that. Got the big paw on it.
Joe Mixon going beast mode.
Let's see it. His teammate was celebrating before he even got. That's Stephon Diggs.
Stephon Diggs did go down in that game too.
Good, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, with a
Can I just
pretty ugly knee injury.
the power, like just carrying the linebacker in the end zone was impressive. But that move by Nixon, I mean, he made two
Full speed.
He made two grown men give each other
each other.
non-consensual hugs, and then like two professional athletes, and he just forced those guys to hug each other, and then just runs over the defender. Diggs knew it was a touchdown before he even got there. I mean, Mixon's really been the lone bright spot on the Texans' offense these past 2 weeks.
Totally.
They haven't looked that great.
Yeah.
I think they get Nico Collins back. Collins was looking great before he got hurt.
Yeah.
They'll
The
certainly
offensive line is
It's shaky.
it's
yeah.
kind of shaky, brother. You can blitz the middle of that offensive
Yeah.
line. You can get home just for.
So I want to see how the Texans look when they're fully healthy.
Yeah.
Because I feel like they really haven't been this year. They're still 6-2 though, despite all of that. So
Yeah.
I'm not ready to write them off just yet, but I have to say it has not really been like it's been a real confusing 6-2 where you're like, man, it's really been closer in a lot of the games than it probably should have been.
Yeah, they definitely should have had some losses.
Yeah.
In there. A little more.
So we'll see how it happens when they're
They
finally
really should have lost to the
fully
Bears
healthy.
too. They really could have.
Definitely.
We got Khalif Raymond, 90-yard return touchdown. More special teams, top plays on this Monday football frenzy at NBR till the final whistle.
Leaf Raymond
This is
had
basically
something.
all the Lions needed to win this game. Let's check out this touchdown.
Raymond from the 10-yard line. Raymond has one terrific return already today. Looking for a second. Raymond up the sideline. Across the 30. Khalif Raymond. Goodbye.
No chance he catch him.
That dude runs weird. He runs like a Lego character. Like if you were to like make those little mini Legos like run where you have to like move the leg and like take the pictures and you see him like go fast and fast. He runs like a Lego character.
That's pretty.
Like I don't know. I don't even know how he like that had to have been the slowest 40 across the middle of the field. Like there was just bad Tennessee Titans defense there. They just outran their lanes in kid coverage because like he really wasn't even running all that fast and he was in the open field. And
Or
nobody.
maybe he was going so fast he made it all look slow.
Yeah, it just made everything look so slow.
Hey, Raymond had himself a day. He also
He
caught
did.
a touchdown
He did
in
call
that
a
game.
touchdown.
returned one, a couple of receiving
I'm
yards.
glad Khalif Raymond can stat pad against the Tennessee Titans.
Hey, man, come on.
In a home game,
Give-
that's just
Let
awful.
Khalif Raymond get his, Jimmy, all right?
All right, I'll let him. He gets the free shout out. So Lad McConkey with a Randy Moss catch game man.
That's what we're allowing. Roll it. This is how bad we are.
Oh man.
That Lad McConkey's mossing us.
Oh no. For a touchdown.
That is the shortest shredded. That is like a cheese stick build of a wide receiver. What the hell?
That's just
The guy's-
brutal, buddy.
The guy's built like a cheese stick, man.
Nah, come on.
He's
Lad
built like a
McConkey.
cheese stick. He's my height. He's under.
Lad McConkey was a beast at Georgia. What are you talking about? He did that stuff against SEC defenses. It was just taking him a while to get going. I think this guy can be really good in the league.
I'm just
Okay?
hating on him just because
Yeah, because he-
my team.
He Swiss cheesed your defense. He had like 2 touchdowns. In like,
Well, we are already Swiss cheese.
Yeah.
You don't really need this. We're the worst fucking team in the league. One of them.
I
Keon
know.
Coleman, anytime touchdown score for me this week.
Keon Coleman, before we roll this highlight, he was a menace against the Bills.
He was.
He like was little bro in some of their DBs.
Of course.
So one play, man, on the run play, he's blocking down the field. He just carries his defender to the bench, like way out of bounds. Pretty sure a fight broke out after that, but he was just pulling this guy out. And then another block he had, he pancakes the defender as the run's coming to his side, and then he stops and points at him and laughs. Like he pancakes this guy and then points and laughs at him.
That's just messed.
Coleman,
That's messed.
Keon
Keon
Coleman,
Coleman is a
insane
It's a
touchdown.
menace.
Guys. Let's check it
and
out.
then this touchdown catch.
Damn. Oh, that's on
Yeah,
Woolen too.
That's
the
just
best
good on
DB.
good. That's just good on good right there.
That's why
and-
they drafted Keon Coleman. He's starting to make these plays and these tough catches.
We got Troutman with a snag,
I think we're starting to see some of these later round.
and we need time for the Hail Mary.
Gotcha. I think we're seeing some of these later round wide receivers really start, like McConkey, Coleman, starting to improve.
That's usually how it goes.
Yeah.
Like second half of the season, you see some of the rookies. Like there's an adjustment.
The
period.
Lele Vaughn, he would have been a little bit later in the second round. But he
Saw it with
started to
Jaden
come
Reed last year. You know,
Yeah.
he scored 11 touchdowns in
We'll
the last 6
We'll
weeks.
see
of the
who
year.
it sticks, but yeah, let's Adam Troutman, man. The
This
beautiful
is
throw
snag.
by Bo Nix, and then what a
Was.
snag.
This was a beautiful, beautiful pass. I absolutely love it.
This set. Nix shows off the arm strength on a one-handed grab. National Tight Ends Day. Adam Troutman says, "It's my day."
What
On
else?
time, in rhythm, in the pocket, makes a pass across the middle of the field where you have to place it where only your man can get it.
There was
In
a
rhythm,
rope over the
On
defense.
a rope, dude. That's high level
And Nix
quarterback
was making
play.
a lot of throws like this today, man.
We haven't seen this in Denver since Peyton.
Yeah. Like the accuracy that he's able to throw with, I mean, like when it's all coming down to his footwork, but like you're seeing like great footwork in this one, and I mean he is just incredibly accurate. Like we gotta,
My favorite play
it's really.
of the week,
I'm sorry, Jim. I'm just really excited about
by
it.
far. No, dude, you're good. You're good. We're up against the clock. And that's a great, it's definitely one of the best throws I've seen from a Denver Broncos
Yeah.
quarterback.
Yeah, why?
Since since 18 was here, you know what I mean? And I even said in our group text, I was like, that's a great ball
That was
right
good.
there. That was a great throw. You know, I mean, yeah, it was obviously there's no safety coming across the back of the end zone because it's the freaking Carolina Panthers. And when you probably play the Baltimore Ravens, Kyle Hamilton will probably just easily jump up and intercept that.
Well, he might.
or knock it down. I'm just saying,
I mean, we
there's
saw Kyle
there's
Hamilton.
gonna be a deep quarter safety in the end
Yeah.
zone for good
Kyle
teams.
Hamilton got gifted an easy interception, and he dropped it.
Still one of the best safeties in the
Yeah,
league.
I'm just giving him crap.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. The Chicago Bears stink, and they choke it in the last minute in a game that shouldn't have even been close because the Commanders really dominated that game. Caleb Williams looked awful, but the Fighting Jaden Daniels strike up the band. They pull out the heartbreaker, and Jaden Daniels drops the Hail Mary to win the game against Chicago. Let's check it out. It's a miracle. All right, Jim Nance. Let's not say miracle. It's only the Chicago Bears in a week 8.
Come on, you gotta hype
Yeah.
that play up, Jimmy.
Yeah,
Even
but
if it's a Chicago.
it's not a miracle. Hail Marys happen all the time. It's not a miracle.
If you're a Packers
I do
fan,
think that Hail
they
Marys.
happen all the time.
I think
I
Hail
guess.
Marys actually do have a higher conversion rate than onside kicks.
100%. Not even.
Like if they
Especially
recover an
now, you gotta
onside
tell the
kick,
other
that's
team.
a miracle.
Yeah.
You
And
give like a
if you
4%
if you
chance.
recover an onside kick and then you throw a Hail Mary, that's a miracle.
Yeah.
You know, and then you score the 2-point conversion to win the game. Not, you know, where it's onside kick, Hail Mary, 2-point conversion. Now we're really getting to La La Land. You know what I mean? What are the chances of a team doing that nowadays?
Yeah.
Slim to
Stephon
nil.
Diggs, Minneapolis Miracle wasn't enough of a miracle for total whistle. It wasn't an onside
We're
kick.
revoking its miracle status.
That's right.
Get it out.
We're
of here.
taking it off.
Now it's just the Minneapolis catch.
Meltdown.
The Minneapolis
Yeah.
meltdown.
Now it's just the last 2 years of Drew Brees' career. We had to lose in the most heartbreaking ways.
The Minneapolis malfunction.
I like that.
I like
that.
Were the replacement refs in that game, dude? I don't, because that was shades of replacement refs.
I wish they were. They would have.
On the mini
They would have
mirror.
won us the game. They would have won us the game.
All right, boys. Final thoughts, real quick, of the show. What do we got?
Well, Giants are going to probably get demolished by the Steelers tonight. Don't know why we keep putting the New York Giants in primetime football games.
Or the Steelers,
Yeah.
or the Jets. What's going on? Because that's our Thursday night matchup. The Jets are playing somebody.
Oh
They
my
play the
gosh, are you
Texans on
serious?
Thursday night football this
Oh
week.
my gosh.
Why are we doing this? I'm gonna be watching basketball. That's all I know.
Yeah,
I'm
watching
going
this.
to like a Holly coordinator in my room. So we're.
Oh,
That
man.
sounds like a lot
I've
of
never
fun,
been
too.
more thankful to have plans on Thursday night.
Yeah,
There you go.
that's true.
I'm tired of watching Aaron Rodgers and the New York Giants on
No
primetime
kidding.
television, brother.
Yeah,
Let's get a petition out there. We'll start it. Till the final whistle, boys. We're on it.
we're on it.
But
All
that's it for today, boys. We'll be back on Wednesday. Stick with us for all your sports news. This has been Till the Final Whistle.
Take it easy, fellas.
Good night and good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, yeah.
thank you for tuning in.
Right on time.
Broadcast.
Good job, boys.
And right
I
on
tried to
time
manage
get
the time, but it was just so much to talk about.
I know. It's hard.
Another great football frenzy, though.
It was a great football frenzy, for sure.
For the show on the other network, we're doing Sundays, noon to 2. Because apparently, the Saturday time slot, you only get an hour. So we couldn't really do any of our shows.
We'd have to film like a special.
We do a Saturday one. So for now, we're doing the Wednesday show on Sunday.
Okay. We're doing the Wednesday show on Sunday this week
Yeah.
in studio.
No, it'll be whatever.
We're going to record it on Wednesday and it's going to
Yeah.
show on Sunday.
It'll just rerun
I
on
gotcha.
their network.
My dad on Facebook, he's a fucking lunatic. He was like, one thing I've learned from watching football for 60 years is the Chicago Bears will always do stupid Chicago Bears shit. How can the oldest team in the NFL still be the most inept team in all of sports, which is easy? The fans accept shit teams because they don't know what good is. You see where I get it from? Do you see where I get it from?
Yeah. It's in the family.
That's great.
Oh, it's 100% the fucking family. Yeah.
I'm the same exact way. But once I get really mad about something is when I actually get more creative with what I say, and I'll be pissed off. I start using bigger words.
Adam Schefter, per Ian Rappaport on NFL Network, shared by Adam Scheffler and Aaron Nagler of The Athletic for the Green Bay Packers. Jordan Love's MRI on his groin came back clean. The Packers quarterback is dealing with a mild groin strain and is considered day to day.
I thought he got that knee again. And I was like,
It was
fuck.
I kind of saw him grabbing at like his like hip flexor, so I was kind of thinking, I was like, man, that, if it's his hip flexor, like fuck, dude, like that's like a 3-week injury, you know.
Yeah.
And we're getting ready to go into like the Lions, the Bears, and the Niners. That's
Some big
fuck.
division games, and the Niners, obviously.
Yeah, and that's like a and thank gosh that game is in Green Bay, so we don't have to like go on the road, you know.
Yeah, that's
Still struggling. But yeah, if he plays, I mean that's definitely
pretty sketchy though. Sketchy.
But I mean, bro, honestly, like I know they have a good record. I really don't fear the Detroit Lions pass rush. They're a physical team, but they're physical teams that, they're beating teams that are just weak. Like the Tennessee Titans, like I know that's just Titans, but like the team that's going to be used to seeing how they play, I don't know, man. That's just not a team I fear like that for my like. It's a good matchup versus the Packers, like how we play football. I'll just say that. I don't think they have anybody that's going to be able to cover Jay Marie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, who's their number one wide receiver? Like, who's their number one
Because-
DB?
Brian Branch
Carlton
can't
Davis.
guard everybody.
Right, and
Carlton
he's a
Davis
safety,
Can't guard everybody.
and he's a safety,
Kirby Joseph can't guard everybody.
and he's a
Not that good.
he's a fucking traffic cone, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think this is taking a little while. Yeah,
Who's the guy they got from fucking Alabama? What's his name?
Brian Branch,
No.
Kool-Aid McKinstry.
No, Kool-Aid in the Saints.
Oh
It's
yeah.
he's another quarterback.
Oh yeah, he did go to the fucking Saints. Is he good?
He's not bad. I mean, the whole defense.
He's
is
just a
terrible.
rookie. Yeah.
I
What
mean,
is
we're
that
just
guy's name? But I think he's wearing like number 0. It's not Terry on Arnold. Or is it? Yeah, I think
it
it's
is
Terry.
Terry on Arnold.
Oh yeah. Or is
Quinyon
Ter- I
Mitchell
thought
is Toledo.
I thought Terry on Arnold went to Clemson.
He should have ran the ball.
So go to Spotify. Spotify for podcasts. New episode. Then I gotta go to Twitch, right, Caveman?
Yeah.
Weed and boys. Downloads. Till the final whistle.
Oh, it's not finished downloading yet.
What's that? I thought I did good at steps. Fucking crazy.
No, seriously. Because they almost pulled a little comeback in that loss to the Ravens because the Ravens just stopped giving a fuck.
I'm happy to have the answer to the question.
Who's that? Actually, though. You saw that too? He was fucking running, chasing him with his back turned.
Jogging.
Like, he made the tackle, but what? Like, what?
I mean, did he really?
He didn't. He just pushed him out of bounds. Once we post it on this Spotify too, we gotta log
Oh
in.
my
on
god.
our
Bro.
Spotify.
Somebody just put up. There were Bears fans on the stands trying to warn
Yeah.
Tyreek Stevenson.
To fucking go over there, dude. Yeah. Crazy.
He lost the fucking game, too.
Literally, bro. Literally.
I didn't even find that out until last night at like 12:30. Me and my friend were watching the clip back, and we started freaking the fuck out. It was like midnight. I got in trouble with my family because we started just talking about football. I got fucking hyped up. We saw that fucking play. That poor guy.
Don't I change the logo for that right there?
Oh yeah. Click change. Or is this the tab?
Yeah.
Go to click this PC. Click desktop. And then DJ logos. Windows is in there. There it is.
And then we got to go to ours.
Yeah, once that one's done, like you can do the Twitch and stuff if you want.
Yeah, oh, that so we didn't talk about that. Kyle Pitts TD was
Pretty good.
definitely sketchy. The second one he had,
Twitch, you say? Till the final whistle. The video producer. The final whistle. Yes, I want to
it was literally.
Do all I click is publish, right? Game man?
Publish and then do export.
Oh, I think I did the export.
That's funny. Oh wait, go back.
Oh,
Oh, it opened up a new tab. Click the three dots and then export.
Jimmy,
That's
That was-
Make sure it's public.
this is the truest thing I've just ever seen.
Oh, we'll give up that fucking water now.
Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, that's funny.
Damn, that was loud. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Can I just close this one up, bro?
Yeah, you can close that exhibition out.
No, it's still going.
And that one, you'll have to start the handbrake to upload it on Roku. Facebook comments are fucking insane.
Yeah.
It's a video of Conor McGregor, like almost getting into a fight, and then someone's interviewing about him after. Top comment: I'd rather hear Kamala cackle than hear his queer voice.
Oh, Jesus
Christ, Facebook.
Yeah.
That person also probably definitely believes every AI image that they see.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no doubt, dude.
David Clayton. Let me just.
Can you guys can spot all that shit too, can't you?
Oh yeah, AI is not good.
It's not good.
That's what I love about Facebook. You can just look at the profile when they're commenting.
Yeah.
You can tell when
You
people
can
are
know
just idiots, man. You could tell.
Yeah.
Or they're just a fake profile themselves. That's all Twitter is.
All bro does is update his cover photo and profile picture. Just scroll.
Come on, dude. You could do better, man.
Dak Prescott gets paid as much money per quarter. Basically, he like makes like $880,000 per quarter. As Brock Purdy makes per year. Purdy makes around like $985 a year. So Dak's basically making as much money as Purdy makes in a year. Yeah, every quarter, and Purdy is 3-0 against Dak.
Or Dak Prescott.
You read my mind. You read my mind, like caveman. I got my little product here. I see on the rise. He wears like 46 or something.
Yes, Nick Bosa got to get he sacked the black quarterback and got the Flash's MAGA hat on live television. He hasn't had a day this great since January 6th.
What happened?
That they're just giving Bosa shit, but they're like, he got the sack of black quarterback and Flash's MAGA hat on national television. This is probably his favorite day since January 6th.
Oh my gosh. You think that fucker wins, dude?
Huh?
You think that fucker wins the election?
Who, Trump?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I don't know.
I don't know either, dude.
I think whoever wins, America loses. That's where I'm at with this.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
I'm hoping that like enough people wake up to how shitty both options are and just try to vote third party. I'm gonna do that, even though it probably won't make a difference because
Yeah.
fucking
Colorado's a blue state anyway.
yeah. I mean, like, let's be real. Like, the election comes down to like 8 swing states, so it's really they get
Right.
to decide.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the electoral college just sucks. Like, why is it that only like 8 states and what they do actually matters in this election every year? Oh, Patriots fans are hilarious.
Often that you get another opportunity like you have just received in the NFL. You're looking really focused right now. You told us this. You know, you match up well with them. You match up well. I mean, I'm so really happy. Tampa Bay. Should we start Joe Flacco? That would be a fantastic. That would be a fantastic. I do not want to watch Anthony Richardson. Nobody wants that upset. Nobody wants to watch the quarterback on the The boys are on fire, dude. The boys are on fire.
Jimmy, you're always recording yourself, and you got like the footage of you on the soundboard, right?
Yeah, I live streamed this whole thing.
Okay. Yep. Because we have like a number of instances where like we or Kevin will say something, you just start dying. We should like throw together like a compilation of like
Dude, you guys.
best we broke Jimmy
This is
moments.
I just dude, you just remember I just clipped up. I finally found it. Of you're back and you guys both had, dude, all day today. I was fucking dying laughing, dude. I was dying laughing.
Like I think that could be like if we could, like we could find a day where, or a couple days where we could just like pull out like all the clips from like your recordings of you like dying laughing. Then we could upload like a little video where it's just like
Oh yeah.
compilation of like us the funniest things we've said. And then like
I mean, we're
like
I
the-
live stream just because I want the downloads. Because like what I do is like I've even like got you guys like I haven't deleted anything. So what I do is like instead of like having video like for like demo reels and shit like that, just having like the audio of just like the intro of everything and just how like the organization of like the show. I think really works. You know what I mean? And making a demo reel of just like even like the audio, the video will transpire wherever we go. You know what I mean? Just having the audio for what it is. I think that's like the biggest gold. You know what I mean? Because it's easy to repurpose audio than it is, you know, video. Some people aren't going to watch, you know, just like whatever, but they'll listen to it. You know.
You guys got to remember to close that TikTok out.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Is it up? Did we end it?
Yeah, it's closed now.
Uh-huh.
Closed it.
All right.
Yeah, today was definitely a funny show. Fun show.
Showing good, guys.
Showing.
Yeah.
We didn't have as many commercial breaks this show.
I forgot. Yeah,
We only had like 2. Literally only 2.
we
The
got
first 2 segments went an hour and 15 minutes.
Yep.
So we
got
got to do
into
better
it,
on
yeah.
that.
Um,
And I tried, but it was just like the content was too good. It's hard.
We should be able to lower it down in the hand.
Yeah, because no matter what, it's only 2 hours for national.
Well, we're just gonna put the Wednesday show on there on
Okay.
that 2-hour slot.
All right.
that one's a little bit more variety.
So do we have to shout them out too? Do we have any like, you know what I mean? Like if our show's on that channel, we have to talk about that channel, no?
No, not really. The brand thing that I put up, that's enough. You can say that you guys are on MDR and you guys are streaming on National Stream Sports.
So we can mention both then.
Yeah,
We'll
yeah.
definitely do both. Cool. Awesome. Thanks, Joel. I was just wondering. I should put that flub. No. It's a funny moment. Where it's like the 5th time I said Illinois instead of.
Yeah.
Did you say Iowa or Illinois? And I'm like, no, it's it. Did I misspeak? Yeah, you misspoke, you fucking idiot.
Every time it was like it wasn't the.
I said Indiana
Say
first.
Indiana
No, I
first.
didn't. You never said Indiana.
Well, we got to go back and rerun because maybe you did. I just assumed.
I'm gonna listen to. Because I got the whole thing.
On your lights on, if you can hit that, turn that off. Jimmy.
You can't hear.
You got it?
All I said was IU, so I technically wasn't
Okay.
wrong.
I think that was my fault. My brain just automatically went to Iowa
Yeah,
for some
'cause,
reason.
like right here, you got your headphones on. I did say Illinois. This is funny coming up. Yeah, you're an idiot. Yeah. I did say IU, so I technically was
Yeah.
wrong.
Yeah. Hungry? You got sandwiches?
What?
Hungry? Sandwiches?
I don't know.
Huh?
It's a funny blooper. It's
Yeah.
a funny blooper. I don't want to post that on our social. Should I? I mean, I have it clipped up right here.
We put it as a story. Put it on the TikTok story.
I can put it on the TikTok story from here.
Not from there. It'll send it to our.
What did they do? Give us all 7?
So do I still publish it?
Yeah.
And just send it to until the final whistle?
Yeah, just click all the same destinations like usual for the clips, and then just click. Because on the TikTok app, it sends over the clip and it says like your content's ready to publish.
Okay.
Everything else it automatically posts it.
Oh, I think they gave us all 7. I think they fucked up. That's all right.
Riot. All 7 we riot. Oh yeah, we talked to V on Friday about trying to do a remote for the Army Navy game.
Uh-huh.
He's down with it.
That's
You
cool.
like
Yeah, he was asking me about that, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, we should
He
definitely.
like Rebel Experience till the final whistle for that. All the veterans will host.
Till the Revel experience.
Tell the rebel whistle.
Till the Revel whistle, yeah.
Till the final Rebel.
Tell you experience the whistle.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they gave us all turkey, guys. Fuck. Oh, the beggars can't be choosy. I don't like turkey.
I'm the turkey guy.
No,
What's the other one they usually get? It's ham and turkey.
you know, I talked to Desiree. It's almost it's almost close, and I told
I
her
don't want to add in the
let's
CU
make
Buffs.
sure that we get something going for the Denver Bronco game. And she's like, oh yeah.
Next, we got to do like a big home matchup. That Falcons game will be pretty big. We could do it for that one.
Okay.
And hopefully the Falcons will still be red hot going into that game. So we can get some good hype around it.
For the Falcons Broncos.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm hoping that the Falcons are struggling with this, but that's just me.
I hope they struggle too.
I'm riding. I'm probably going to pick the Broncos in every game for the rest of the year this season, just
I like it.
because I'm feeling it. But
I got 17.
I'm still
Saints
every
fans
game.
this
I'm going
year.
to be nervous when we are not like always happy when everything is not going 100% our way.
Well, they scored 318, so that was a lot.
Scoring 318. What was that?
At 3 p.m., 18 minutes to score. So that means that next week, hopefully, they can score before 318. Remember,
Just
they
'cause I
always
want
score
that
at
one
4
up there.
o'clock.
Remember, you know that top play when I said Illinois 2 and it was the Indiana kid with the pick?
Yeah.
I'm gonna send that one in there too, just so I can put it up on this story, like just making fun of myself, because I'm down for that shit. Because I got it in the clip of like me, like what the, like I was literally looking at the Indiana helmet
Looking
at the show, and I was like this, and I saw it, I'm like fucking sweet, full blown into the microphone, Illinois. Fucking garbage, dude. I'm trash, Joel. Don't fire me. I had an awful show.
There was another part in the show. I said,
So I take it we're not doing the Roku today on this show then?
well,
In the past 2-3 hours?
we could see if it does in the handbrake, but it usually takes a while. So I don't know.
Yeah, that Monday night, that game, that took like 5 hours. I ain't doing that shit again.
That is a lot. If I can for handbrake, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Should we post it on our Spotify?
Oh no, I don't think we did, bro.
I'll help you with the login on that.
Do I hit publish on this guy since it finally uploaded?
Yeah. And just X out of that and then log out on the top right. It's sports. And the password is capital R radio 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. That's pretty much just the same exact
Make you
thing.
feel like you're on an episode of Spaceballs.
Cool. Since we have, I'll just go till the final whistle podcast on the thing, and I'll start sharing from our own place.
Have you ever seen American Psycho?
Oh yeah.
How that guy's all nice and neat and clean and shit. Just let you know that's V's house.
Nothing wrong with that.
No.
They got little kids running around, keeping them.
Not really too much.
It's pretty much the opposite of the studio. Is V's house. The opposite of my room. Is V's house.
You know what?
Pretty much the opposite of my room. Is V's house.
Mm. My shit's like that too, dude. I'm a clusterfuck.
There's too much shit going on for me most days to fucking like focus on every single thing. So I just got to take my wins where I can get them.
Right?
Like I got this done at least.
Right? I'm right there with you. Right there with you. Oh man. Well, at least I got the nap in. About 45 minutes. I miss what listening and show and stuff.
You slept through the fucking party that was going on over there?
I guess so.
There was some loud ass music playing.
Oh no, that's not over there, dude.
It was.
That's up there.
That's above us?
Yeah,
That's
I heard
above
of that.
us.
Last Friday when I was walking out of here, they were bumping too.
I
They
thought
were
that
getting
was
down,
funny.
and it smelled like pot was in there too.
David Jones.
I'm a weed head, dude. I can smell weed a mile away. Like I'll be in a parking lot at Target, and I was like,
Somebody smoked.
brother, it was a security guy, bro. My girlfriend forgot her purse. Right, I'm in the store. We're walking in. This is Saturday. Walking into the Target. Right, it's early. It's like 9:45. Walking in, I'm like, I fucking smell fucking pot. And there's probably 15, 20 cars. And I was like, I bet it's that fucking security guy. I saw those little lights going. I was like, I bet that motherfucker's chiefing. And my girlfriend walked out to get her, she forgot her purse, came back out to get her fucking purse. She came back in, dying laughing. She was like, guess who I fucking saw in the fucking security car, chiefing a blunt. And I was like, he was smoking a blizzy? And she was like, bro,
That's funny.
fired up in the fucking security car. And I was like, what the fuck is going on?
That's,
Fucking Kipling and I-70, dude.
yeah.
It's that's how you know the Target right there. Yeah.
That fucking area is weird.
Weird, bro.
It
Weird.
is so weird.
I've seen prostitutes hanging out in front of that Taco Bell too.
Now, a woman's supposed to be a massage therapist, but I've never seen anybody go into her. I never seen anybody go into services and stuff. I think she's living there myself, but that's just me.
Could be cheaper.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, it's cheaper.
And rent for a spot like this, $1,000 a month, maybe a little bit more.
I mean, even if that, like, how much do you pay for rent?
No, everybody here pays $400 a month.
That's it.
That's it.
Oh, it's way cheaper to rent a spot like here and just set up a bed,
Mm-hmm.
go to a 24-hour fitness to shower, go to the laundromat to do your laundry for a couple,
And you got
you have plenty of room to hang, get those makeshift hangers. Oh, terrible idea. The worst thing you could do is just get fucking kicked out for chiefing out an office studio and
Right.
playing loud music that fucks up business for other people, which will definitely get you kicked out of at least in one of these places. But if you're not dumb, I mean,
Yeah.
you don't need no business license to rent no fucking space. Like that.
Actually, you do. You have to have an EIN number to get a business.
I don't know.
That is
When
good
you
to
go and buy a house, if it's labeled commercial property, they won't let you buy it unless you have a business.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I kind of figured that though because of like the taxes, but figured for a spot like this, I mean,
Yeah, this isn't like a needle in a haystack. And like the computer guy that fix their computer. Like, I went out. It was like right off of like a truck stop. Looked really bogus, and he had a small room. And I'm like, yeah, I got kind of the same thing here. And he's like, yeah. He's like, my rent's like $500. And I'm thinking to myself, Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, I should take you over there, dude. We're lucky we got this, because that place is a dump.
Yeah.
Has like tow trucks and everything around it. I mean, you couldn't even see it being like a computer place. Like, if there were tow trucks around here and just a bunch of stuff, couldn't even tell that this would be like a radio station,
Well, it's-
building.
Like that street, there's all the construction.
Yeah.
They fucking tore up that entire house that was right there.
Yep.
Like, you forget it's a neighborhood when you pull in sometimes. That, like, once you pass the building, it's just like a suburban area. It's
Yeah.
like 2 feet away from this building. They're
Yeah.
doing that quick. That house was there probably like 2 weeks later, fucking hole in the ground.
No shit.
Yeah. Like that whole flat area behind that fence, there was a
Yeah.
house. There's a house.
Really?
Yeah. They fucking got rid of that
Fucking
shit quick.
Damn.
They weren't playing.
Disappeared it, yeah. I gotta get a doctors and see if they can fix my glasses.
I was gonna ask you the reason why you just want sunglasses
My
today.
normal
I
glasses.
thought it was like a new like gimmick look or whatever.
I mean, honestly, I don't think I look bad on camera, so maybe I'll
No,
try
you
to
look
use
good.
it.
When HD's got sunglasses on.
Right.
That's the new thing. I like it.
Now we just need to get your hat back.
It's not cold enough to wear a beanie anymore.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
My head gets too sweaty.
Well,
See you Wednesday, brother.
Good show.
Yep.
We'll test what we're doing on the whatchamacallit, Wednesday show.
Fucking Giants and Steelers tonight.
Garbage, yeah. I'm doing chores.
I'll see you Wednesday.
I'm just gonna like, if I hear something
See you Wednesday,
happen
bro.
on the TV, I'll take a look. But I don't think it's gonna be good.
Once this is done, caveman, we need anything else? Because I got all the clips done and sent out.
No. Once that's
Just publish
done,
and we're good.
yeah, you're good.
Cool.
I'm gonna start heading out soon.
All right, brother. I'll see you
See
then.
you guys on
Yep.
Wednesday.
I'll see you Wednesday, bro. Be easy.
6 a.m. Let's go.
Do you need me to finish up another
No,
year?
bro, you're good. No, I don't got school today.
Okay.
I do on Wednesday. I let them do it on Wednesday, and I do it on Monday because I gotta bang out of here, so they
Got it.
they
Okay.
pick up my slack on Wednesday.
How's school going?
It's going good, man.
I called Debbie, gave you some brownie points. I don't know if you received those or
I
not.
have not received those yet, but it's okay. It's definitely okay.
Oh man, I cannot believe they gave us all fucking turkey.
Oh, is that all it is, dude?
I think that's all it is. They have everything labeled 7. I think they were just tired. They look, dude. Everybody there at that shop, because I know them, dude. They look fucking smoked, man. Like their hat was on sideways, and
Ah.
their hair was all like bedhead, and I'm like, did I miss a rush? They're like,
Right.
yeah. And I was talking to Desiree, and I told her, I'm like, I just wanted to say, we really appreciate it. She's like, really appreciate it. She's like, we really appreciate you. Ever since we started doing this, our sales has been up 130%.
Nice. Yeah, they need to give us some bread then. What is happening with this public?
Well, hell, dude, the sandwiches themselves are like $18.
For all of them?
No. Each single sandwich, it's a donation. Okay?
How the fuck is each sandwich $18?
That's $18. You didn't know that?
For each sandwich?
Yeah.
Give me the fucking $18.
Have you not ate at Jersey Mike's before?
Never.
Like their giants are, I think it's like 18-inch. They're giants. Like those things right there are like $25, $27
For one sub?
for one sub.
For some Subway ingredients?
Yes. So they have a mini, they have a regular, and usually I'll get a mini. A mini alone is like $12, and then a regular is 18, and then it goes to giant, which is like 20, 26, like 27 after tax and stuff. They're expensive, bro.
Dude, fucking Chiba Hut ain't even that expensive. And they use way better shit.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. Mike's is fucking amazing. Anyways, we get those sandwiches donated, and each of those sandwiches are like $18 because she doesn't give us the mini. She gives us like the regular size. The mini is half of the regular size.
What is happening?
What's up? Sometimes it just takes a while.
Okay.
Yeah. See this right here? As long as it's still
Oh,
generating.
Okay, yeah, I guess I didn't see that.
Oh. Oh. I mean, it's the same thing with Dunkin' Donut. That's why they keep doing it, because it's just, it's the cheapest advertisement that you can do anybody, actually. Dude, you know what's really irritating me, man? People making it sound like, just like last year, people making it sound like this. Go out and vote. This election is blah 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 blah. You know what? Fuck your election, because the last two elections,
Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing's changed.
Nothing.
So I just get so tired of it.
I kind of laugh where I'm like, so we all agree that corporate, greed is at an all-time high.
Right.
They're price fixing us. Inflation is created by corporations and the, difference of, supply and demand and what the cost of what it takes to produce the goods versus what the consumer is paying for the goods.
Right.
That's where inflation comes from. So we're going to elect somebody who either A, is a businessman, or B, doesn't know business.
Right.
So either way, like...
Or how about this?
Trump is one of the worst businessmen of all time, and we think we're going to elect him to fix something when we were in a pandemic last time and our economy went to shit.
Yeah,
and Kamala's not going to do nothing because she's not a business person.
And the thing about it, dude, is the money that they fucking waste on their fucking campaign.
Right.
Use it to that.
Right.
And see, this is the thing. And, as human beings, we just got to be honest. If you was put in a position where, you're riding a limousine and you had somebody shaving you and like giving you a sponge bath if you want, and, people just gawking at you and all at you, and you had security guards and stuff. If something's fucked up, you'd probably turn the other eye, because they're fixated on the atmosphere. Everybody's all, well, when I get to be this, whatever, and then they get there,
right,
and they don't change, they get greedier.
Conditional 6th-round pick. Yeah,
and that's just normal. I've noticed that. I noticed that when we got the NBR, he was going to partner with a nonprofit. Turned out that it wasn't really a nonprofit. They basically used our EIN number to gain a grant. We have the paperwork, so we didn't do anything wrong. It's basically that foundation, and Yeah, dude, they haven't done shit. We've done more with the 2,500 that we received compared to their 48,000.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah. So that's good. That's good. That's done. Those are all published. I'll leave up the StreamYard for you.
What you got going on the rest of the day, dude?
Well, I have to redo MJ's intro and make that so that it's unfucked.
Yeah.
And they got a couple of new DJs that are hosts that I have to create like a kind of like a platform. Not so great, but just to get by, like an overlay and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you do something like that, it drives them to want to change it. And that's what I want. I want them to change it. I want them to come in. I want them to get hands on,
Yeah.
Um,
Dude, it sounded like shit when I was on Bourbon and Ball too with the call-in feature.
okay.
It sounded like, I don't know if there's something up there.
Did it sound like a robot?
Yeah.
It's because I didn't. Okay, so when you called.
And it sounded like I was underwater too. Where it was
Yeah,
like,
so when you called, so the underwater sound you heard,
yeah.
that was because I had the wrong mic set up. I had it going off of that camera mic, okay?
Yeah.
Because the new thing in my house, and it just so happened at that single time, I put a new screen. I put another screen.
Could you hear me okay?
I could hear you okay, but like they already kind of doing their thing, you know. I mean, I don't think they're gonna be here after this year. They say they will be, but it's a feeling that I get. Kind of like, okay, you know what? We've had the experience where, we're kind of ready to, just walk, kind of thing. It happens.
Do they really want to be in like a media circle like that? Or
I don't think they do. I don't think they do. And a lot of people don't. I find that people that stay in this this industry, they have social media, but they're never fucking on it.
Yeah.
They're only on it when like games going on or like a show or something like that.
Yeah.
That's one of I also find that people that are in this industry, like don't like call them, hey, how are you? They're not talkers. They're not talkers. They're like they teach you by them doing it and you watching it.
Yeah.
Like, dude, think of what you want with like Brandon Stokely or D-Mac. But one thing that I noticed and I was really surprised, like D-Mac was showing me how to like do the phones, like call blah 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 blah, call blah blah. He's like, you just want to keep it going, get them. He's like, you want to get those things light up. If they hang up, they hang up. Keep them going, just keep them on the line.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay. And that really surprised me because I was thinking, well, he's a fucking host. He doesn't know any of this shit, And he did. And then when I was having some trouble with like the sound or whatever, Stokely would come over to me and he would, fix it. And I'm like, I didn't know. And he looked at me and he's like, hey, it's okay. You have to fuck up to make anything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's like, the people that are successful are the ones that fuck up, and they tell you that they fuck up.
Yeah.
And they tell you how to learn. That's the reason why when you said underwater, yeah, that's the camera. So the camera mic, it doesn't disable by itself. You have to manually
You have to
do that.
I noticed it at the live thing.
Yes.
I was like quick into settings,
But you
but
did
I already
great.
knew it. Yeah,
You
because
did great. And
yeah.
that's how you learn, dude, is because it fucked up.
Yeah.
And you fixed it.
And Christina was like still scratchy, and I was
Right.
like, okay, all right, I'm unplugging. You're talking. I told them like through silent,
Right.
and I was like, hey, started doing it, and
Yeah.
then you told my girlfriend, and she was like, "Yep." So I was like, "Cool."
No,
fuck
dude,
yeah.
it was absolutely perfect. Now, when you said that, it sounded like a transformer or whatever.
It really did.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that was because I don't know why, but with Mackies, it seems like every 72 hours, and that's the reason why I tell Caveman that we need to restart the computer and then flip this mixer on and off. After 72 hours, it starts sounding like Optimus Prime until
Yeah.
you shut off. And I think that's because the mixer is just like a computer. It needs to be somewhat shut off because I don't shut this off at night because we have other DJs around the world and around in other states.
Okay.
Remember, this is like the nucleus.
Right.
I run everything through this. Oh my god, dude! Do you realize I would literally be fucked at my house if we were running everything through my house. I mean, we still run through stuff from my house, but you have to understand, like TikTok,
And you're not here on the
online-
weekends, are you?
huh?
You're not here on the weekends?
I remote in.
Because if you need somebody for the weekends, I could come in.
Dude, you're a veteran. This is your studio. And until you fuck up that priority, okay? Until you fuck it up. And what I mean by fuck it up is, if the landlord, if I get a call from the landlord, I get a call from the police. That's a fuck up.
Right, right.
Okay?
Right.
But you're a veteran, just like I am.
No, yeah. for
This
sure.
is our station, man.
I'll be here, dude.
That's,
I'm gonna be like,
that's totally up to you.
I'm gonna live here when I'm out of school, just because it's gonna give me somewhere to go to
Dude.
like work on shit. You know?
Perfect. Let me know. I'll tell Jersey Mike's to put a few more sandwiches. Put
But
it
they
in
don't
the
make them plain
refrigerator.
for me.
Huh?
They don't make them plain for me.
Dude, you're a fucking Navy vet,
I
man.
can't do it,
Pick
brother.
the shit off.
I can't do it.
Really? You
I
can't
can't do
pick
it.
the shit off?
Can't do it, dude.
Wow.
I'm awful. I know. If there's like mayo and shit, I can't do it.
Oh, you're that prissy.
Oh yeah, dude, I can't do it. I can't. I got food poisoning from Subway. I haven't eaten
got food
lettuce.
poisoning before too.
I haven't eaten. I got it from Burger King. This is a long time ago. I haven't eaten fast food produce since.
You know what? I sit here and judge, but I think about it.
I'm not doing it.
I was like that in the military too. And then when my ex-wife booted me out of the house after we got in like some fucking fight, we were going to be divorced. I remember because I didn't want to go to my mom and dad's because they were in New Mexico. I didn't want to bring it up with my chain of command. I was staying with my friend Sarpo. And Sarpo was a good friend of mine. He saw me buying stuff, drinking and all that stuff, and he comes up to me and he was like, "You have to leave something. You got to figure out either you're gonna stay with your wife or you're gonna get out." He's like, "You're not gonna start that alcohol thing." He's like, "I see where that's going." I thought he was the biggest dick, and I'm like, "Nah, he was one of my best friends."
Looking out for you, bro.
And dude, I was so hungry. I could not wait until like the chow hall or whatever Monday. It was a Friday or a Saturday, and like Sunday morning, I'm like, fuck it, I just don't care. And I reached down the trash can, Hardee's, grabbed.
You didn't have money? You were broke?
Oh, dude, I didn't have anything. She had kicked me out. Fucking nothing, absolutely nothing.
Fuck.
I had, and I was on like not convalescent leave, but like PCS.
Oh yeah.
PCS, ETS. Well, that kind of leave.
Yeah.
I was in that kind of leave where I didn't really have a unit anymore. I didn't
Mhm.
have anybody. But you could always go to the chow hall. Fake the funk kind of thing.
Right.
But yeah, man, and I didn't have anything, and I remember reaching down that trash can and I grabbed that fucking burger and I started. They were like black and I'm like, no, that's coffee grounds or whatever. And I started eating it, little bits or pieces. I just spit it out and I just fucking just went in. When you have eaten a half-eaten hamburger out of trash, you learn a lot about life, and your standards drop extremely low.
Right. Yeah.
So I've been there.
I don't know what it was like when I was in. I would eat anything.
Yeah.
It was when I got out. Is when I became picky. Because I mean, like Chicago, like where I grew up, like I very much grew up in a household like if you don't eat what's made, you're not gonna
Right.
eat.
Oh yeah, dude. My
You
dad
know
loved
what I mean?
fucking sauerkraut and sausage.
So,
Fucking hated that shit, dude.
yeah,
I had to eat that every day.
I'll never eat beef stroganoff ever again. Ever again. I'll never do it.
I feel you. I
You
know,
know,
I know,
and
know
like
where
I
you
went to
come
an
from.
Italian restaurant, and like one of the specials was beef. Like they made like this beef stroganoff with like lamb tip, and my girlfriend got it, and the smell just repulsed me, dude. Repulsed me. And now that I'm older, I've just been so picky since I EAS where I got out. I was like, now I got a choice. I'm never eating that. Dude, I haven't eaten McDonald's, bro, other than like for breakfast.
Mhm.
Like chicken nuggets from McDonald's, it's been over a decade. Just because
Wow.
dude, just because I so often like that's all.
You heard about the Nikolai?
Oh yeah, I'm not shocked at that at all.
I'm playing the update for the Black Shear show. It's fucking crazy,
Yeah,
dude.
it's bad.
Yeah, they finally got it down to the one company.
It was like a manufacturer.
Yeah, Taylor Farms.
Oh Jesus, yeah, that's here, isn't it?
No, I believe they're in like California, but the person that got sick, it came from Colorado. That
Interesting.
McDonald's from Colorado. I don't know. I had to play the update. It's in the Black Sugar show, but you know it's just
Still
crazy
not good.
when you think about that. You know, these businesses and stuff, people dying and sick. Are we really that much safer from
Right.
going somewhere to,
Right.
you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not one to believe in conspiracy theories because I thought the conspiracy theory 4 years ago was whatever. You guys are fucking done. Everything's fucking happening.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the election for Harris just to drop dead and for Michelle Obama to pop out of the cake.
Yeah, no shit, dude. Yeah, no shit.
I don't know how, but I'm predicting something's going to happen. Michelle Obama's going to be president, and
You think she'd do that to Barack? I don't think she'd do that to Barack.
Harris did that to fucking Biden.
Well, I mean,
Dude, when you get to
she
that
had-
level, nobody's.
She
safe.
had to, and there's no loyalty to Biden. You know, he only ran to protect the fucking Democrats in the last election because Donald Trump was so unpopular after the pandemic. Even his own people didn't vote for him. Like Georgia, just didn't vote at all for a Republican Party. So, you know what I mean? Like his turnout, his second election against Joe Biden really helped out Joe Biden.
Well, they're talking about it's funny,
Bro, he got 7 million less popular votes
Yeah.
in the popular vote than he did in 20. 7 million. Those people ain't going away. You know. So I mean, I just don't know. I still think he wins probably because who the fuck is Kamala Harris? I don't think there's going to be a voter turnout for her. I think they'll turn out for Trump because they know his name.
I think the Democrats are going to win because, hey, look, if they rigged the fucking last election, why wouldn't they rig this one?
Republicans rigged 2016 against fucking, Hillary Clinton. So it's like you get what you pay for. And if everybody's cheating, nobody's trying.
That's what I wanted to say the other day. So Chappelle, he did a comedy thing on Netflix, and he was talking about that.
Yeah.
He's like, y'all hate Donald Trump, but he's the most honest gangster ever. And he's like, and he was talking about how Hillary said, you rigged the election, and he was like, I know, just like you did.
Which one? What did Hillary rig?
That's just what Chappelle.
No.
That's what Chappelle was saying.
You
never know. She could have rigged the one with Clinton.
This is where the evidence that Jack Smith has kind of needs to come out. And it's going to because leaks happen even in the military. There's nothing stays hidden.
Oh no, they'll leak it right before the election.
When Trump was president, Russia didn't invade Ukraine yet
Right.
because Trump gave Ukraine a military mandate that the United States was not going to support Ukraine to be a free and sovereign nation. So if a president of the United States under NATO law says that a country that's trying to be a NATO nation can't be a fair and free country,
Mm.
then obviously that's going to help Russia just do what they want to do.
Right.
When Russia said that Vladimir Putin literally admitted in 2016 that he helped Donald Trump win the election. So when that happens, you're like, okay, like collusion, that word collusion came out. Like, was there collusion? Because if there was,
Right.
that's treason. So,
Right. I remember that.
you know, like a full blown, like in black and white in the Constitution, treason. So you're like, okay, like, you know, and then that question gets raised, and then people, you know, if you need people to like give you immunity, but then you say you didn't commit a crime, but then you cry wolf about Hillary Clinton's emails, when then there was a Republican ran Senate investigation and didn't find anything and interrogated her for 4 hours in public view and didn't bring up one email that you said that there was.
See, I heard something. You
You
said
know.
something different. This is the bottom line.
Well, nothing happened.
The bottom
They tried
line,
to charge her with a crime.
Both delegates are going to say whatever they need to say.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
say get in office. And once they
100%.
get in office, everything's
Yeah.
out the door. Me
Right.
personally,
Yeah,
me
dude.
personally,
You're not wrong.
I didn't see anything that like Trump did. Like I didn't see. I hear all these people talking about
Well, he's in charge of his campaign, and when your campaign takes Russian money, you would like that's like mob shit. You know what I mean?
well,
What did he do? Well, it's like, well, you allowed other people,
like I said,
just like Hillary Clinton. You know, like what did she actually do?
in 4 years, I felt more 4 years with Obama being president
Yeah. Oh yeah.
than I did. Like
He was a
I
badass,
didn't feel anything. Like nothing was taken away from me when Trump was president. The only thing that was taken away from me,
Was the pandemic that he started?
he didn't start that. I don't know who started it. but
Barack
he didn't
Obama
start
warned
it.
him.
Huh?
Barack Obama warned him, and then Trump fired the person that was going to help control the pandemic because it was already happening when Barack Obama was president, before the handoff. And, and Trump fired the doctor, which is how Fauci became, and now he's a scapegoat.
Got it.
Literally started it. You know, I mean, because it was going on overseas a
It
year and a
sounds
half.
like you're really into the politics because you.
No,
know
I just read a
stuff.
lot. I just read a lot.
Okay.
I don't watch news. I just read.
Oh,
I
okay.
read. I only read. I don't watch podcasts. I don't listen to talking heads on TV that take, you know, like we run a podcast, dude. We know, like, you have somebody on your fucking podcast, you can pay them and they'll say whatever you want them to
Dude,
say.
My
And it
friend
doesn't
sent me
matter.
that
And there's
shit.
no validation. They can say it and it's gospel. When you can do actual investigative, I like to investigate. I really want to be an investigative journalist because, like, I call a spade a spade. I'll look into it. I'm a motherfucker.
Right.
Just because you tell me, I don't believe you. I think most people are bullshit. That's why, like, I kind of agree with you, like, political wise. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I voted for a Republican and I've also voted for a Democrat.
Right.
So, like, I don't really see myself as, like, and I'm sort of like a man with no party because I don't like Kamala Harris and I don't like Donald Trump.
I don't like neither of them.
So
I
I'm
don't.
like,
and
and I'm not a Trump guy. Like, I kind of like his fuck you mentality, but, like, you can't have that F you mentality
You
in
can't
the
have
world.
that as a public figure.
Not in this world that we live in today. You just can't have it.
Right.
So it's like we're just all on a tough fucking boat. Where it's like I don't want to vote. I voted for the Constitutionalist because I kind of adore myself to be a Constitution. We swore enough to protect and defend the Constitution.
Right.
So somebody that's fucking with it, that's trying to change the wheels of progress to spin it in their business favor for their friends, fuck you. Whereas I see Kamala as a non-threat because who the fuck is she? She can be replaced tomorrow. Nobody would give a fuck. Forgotten about.
Yeah.
It's a
that's true.
24-hour media.
Dude,
market.
she didn't do anything as vice president.
Well, she can't. She's a fucking vice president. It means nothing. It's an honorary title. I hate when people think that they actually have power. What do they do? President really can't do shit.
Yeah, that's-
So what the fuck can the vice president do? She can't pass a bill. She can't even introduce a bill to legislature. She's legally not allowed. All she's there for is a delegate for the Senate, for the president. That's it. And a tiebreaker. If there's a tie in the Senate, she's literally only a tiebreaker. She's not allowed to pass any law.
Yeah, and you
So-
know, Biden showed me one thing. He showed me that really the president has nothing to
Nothing.
do with fucking gas.
Not,
Nothing.
no, oh fuck
The
no.
reason, and people are just like, you know, election time is coming. That means, you know, gas is cheaper. No, what happens is
Price
they buy,
fixing.
they buy this big lot, and once that fucking price is fixed,
Yeah.
then it just goes back to normal. You know,
Back to normal. And it's not ever going to go back to normal because it costs no money to make gasoline that we use for our cars. No money. It could still be $1.25, but it's not because of price. They're charging us more at the pump
yeah.
so they can make money on their bonuses for record profits. If their profits go up, guess what they can do? They can raise their tax. They can raise their stock price. If their stock price goes up, they get to fucking take the taxes off the bottom of that because they don't get to fucking pay taxes on capital gains through the stock market, which gives them more and more bonus money instead of making a profit from the people. Actually, if you had a good product, go into the pump, you know, like a normal business. Hey, we make a good product. You go to the store, you buy our product. That's how we make money.
Right.
You make gas, you sell gas, we buy gas as the consumer, you make money. Nope, we're just going to fuck up the system because we want to make our money tax-free. Instead of making money on paper where we make a profit, now we get taxed by the federal government. So you're trying to cheat us. So you shouldn't have protection from the military. My thing is, who runs the State Department? Nobody even knows who that is. Not an elected official. People confuse our government with politicians. Our politicians serve the government.
Okay.
You know what I mean? The 3-letter agent, State Department, has autonomy within the executive branch of government. The head of the State Department can send the Marines in, the United States Marine Corps, without the President or Senate's approval upon demand, because they are unilateral with the Pentagon. They answer to only the Joint Chiefs of Staff. Nobody even knows who the fucking State Department, head of the State Department is.
Mm.
You can tell me who the fucking, senator of fucking California is.
Should do that.
You could tell me what fucking Hillary Clinton, when she was, you could tell me all these political people.
Right.
But the actual shit that fucking matters,
Yeah.
nobody even has any fucking idea who's who.
I don't know anything.
I don't
about
either.
it.
And that's who really, where our government, when you think of government, like
Mm.
a government agency, bro, you think the fucking head of the IRS can fucking lock you up. They have their own judiciary program. You don't pay your fucking taxes, they come and arrest you. No judge, no jury. You're guilty as soon as they arrest you and sentenced immediately without a court date. You saw what happened when Wesley Snipes tried to fight off his $1.8 million in unpaid back taxes. They gave that cocksucker 30 years.
Mm.
You're a movie star. Okay, yeah, you don't pay taxes. Fucking find out. And that's the IRS. Who started the fucking IRS? Goddamn Republican. Fucking Nixon. And it's like, holy fucking shit. Okay, all right. So, like, I think people confuse our government with politicians, and they don't I don't trust the government. You don't have to trust the government. The government's going to be there, and it's going to survive this long on down the road because it's a giant ass fucking circle. Money comes in through taxes, money goes out, it gets reinvested, comes right back to us. It's a big giant fucking circle. It's all a fucking wash in the end, and we as a society can keep on fucking going as long as nobody's fucking with the wheels of our government. When you have some political figure who thinks he's going to come in, like, I don't think he realizes that there's separations of government. Just because you're the president doesn't mean you can tell the lawmakers what to do.
Yeah, I saw that 'cause he was talking
legislative-
about it in a speech. He was like, "I'm going to do away with the IRS,"
And you're like, you're not.
and I'm like,
You're a fucking clown. Whereas Kamala, being a non-threat, she can be replaced tomorrow. I don't think she's a threat to the Constitution. Where if you're trying to get rid of systems that are in place to protect us from dictators, which is why you
I don't
take
think
money.
the IRS protects us from dictators, though.
Well, if it goes away,
Well,
there's a dictator in office trying to get away.
You already said something that I didn't even know, and that was I had. Oh, did I turn that off by mistake? That Nixon started IRS.
Literally started it.
I didn't know that.
Literally
I
started it.
didn't know that. So since he started IRS, we haven't always had the IRS.
And it got voted on by 3/4 of the Senate and the House of Representatives. So
Right.
Nixon was just the president when it got enacted.
Okay.
Because before then we were on the gold standard.
And I don't even know what the gold
And the
standard
Federal
is.
Reserve controlled the taxes on our gold standard.
Was that when we used gold as money and
As
stuff?
our sort
Okay.
of financial security for investment of our government. We're using all this gold in Fort Hood or wherever that one place is that has all this gold reserve or whatever.
Okay.
The IRS got started by the Senate and the House of Representatives because we were now going to a capitalist foundation where we weren't on the gold standard anymore. So there needed to be an internal revenue service tracking federal spending versus what's coming in for taxes, because that's what's going to support our federal government going forward, because we no longer had the gold in the reserve to back whatever the government was spending,
Right.
because inflation was so high through the 60s because of Lyndon Baines Johnson and a fake war in the Vietnam era. You only can fucking do so much damage in government spending before you got to pay the bill. That bill can't be paid. You're supposed to have all this gold backing your investment. You no longer have that. You need taxes coming in. How do you track that? So the IRS got formed by the Senate and the House of Representatives by the president. So he gets credit for starting the IRS. The IRS was already there because they're the ones who tracked your taxes, but they didn't have the foundation of where we can now arrest you if you don't pay taxes. The tax code. Look at the tax code of when it was written. 90% of the tax code for the IRS is written, and you can see in all the documents. If you pull it up on the internet and read like the documents of the tax code, 1973. Richard Nixon was elected in 1971.
Okay.
So like not even 2 years into his first term as president, which
And-
made him
and-
so popular going into his next, because he got us out of an inflation because we're no longer on the gold standard. Holy fucking shit. Everybody's working. Everybody's got a house. Everybody's got 2 fucking cars.
Right.
We got color TV.
Yeah.
We got all this shit. He goes into this re-election and he's the fucking most popular president in the history of presidents up until Ronald Reagan wins the Electoral College by the most votes in the history of the fucking, our country at that time. 2 years after he gets elected, he has to fucking resign because of Watergate.
See, this is what I don't know. I've never understood the whole thing with Watergate. Like, nobody explained that to me. And, it was
He
like
basically spied on his political figures to outmaneuver them politically. The crime that he committed was using the CIA to help cover it up. That's where he committed a crime. And then he was on tapes that everything's recorded in the White House.
Right.
So if you commit a crime in the White House, that you can get, like, Trump was already needing a presidential pardon. Well, if you didn't commit crimes, Trump, why do you need a presidential pardon?
Right.
So that goes back to Nixon. So he had recordings with his chief of staff, his, in-house counsel, all these people, where he's like, hey, we got to cover up this, bugging operation, because he tried to bug, the person for a psychiatrist for one of his political people that he was going to be running and campaigning against that was a Democrat. So obviously you bug a fucking psychiatrist's office to figure out what this guy's talking about so you can use it against him politically. It's not what he did, it's how he did it and how he covered it up. And then when he lied about there being tapes, and then John Dean goes and testifies before Congress that there are tapes that dispute Richard Nixon's public statements, they started asking where are the tapes. When they started asking where are the tapes at, he resigned literally immediately because he knew. And then he only resigned on the premise that his vice president would give him a presidential pardon because he got found guilty in the Senate for committing treason, which is why he left where he was from and moved to California and moved on to the estate of a little-known political figure on a movie called Howdy Doody, Ronald fucking Reagan. And who becomes president after?
Ronald Reagan. Wow.
100% full-blown fact. Can look this up and look at the timeline.
Wow.
You know what I mean? And who gets all that? He's from fucking California, Ronald Reagan. He's a fucking actor. He's a fucking Democrat. You know, and he got the Republican Party handed to him by a set of silver keys because Richard Nixon was fucking flat broke. And Ronald Reagan saved his ass. Saved his fucking ass. Mm-hmm.
Did not know that.
True story, brother. It's amazing what you read in a newspaper. Or a book. Or maybe, I don't know.
Well, I just got my. Oh,
See,
so
here-
I
and here-
just.
And here's another wild thing, bro. We can't technically get in trouble for saying something wrong on this show about a person and get in trouble criminally for it, no matter what we say. Like, you can call Trump right now a child molester, and he can vehemently deny it, and people can say, you're fucking wrong, that's never happened in the world. You can't get charged with a crime for it. You write it in a newspaper under the Associated Press headline, you now can be charged with libel. So anything you say in a newspaper,
Yeah.
you can be charged with. So when the head of the New York Times broadcast pictures with him and Jeffrey Epstein, and then Trump says he lied about it, and then you go to court, and then you don't show up to your court date, and then all of a sudden Stormy Daniels sues you for using campaign funds to pay off a porn star because she had the goods on you and Jeffrey Epstein, where she can't be charged for because she's going on TV. And you're not going to actually go to court against the New York Times, like Trump said for 4 years that he was going to, because of all these baseless claims. And the New York Times, it's like, bro, they have the goods because they're writing this. They wouldn't write this if they didn't know that this wasn't true, because if they go to court and they show a judge, this is my proof, which will be behind closed doors, obviously classified, which we won't be able to see, or it won't be even published because of national security.
Hell, you know more about it than I do.
Oh, dude, it's a slippery right. Like
I just started reading. Like, these are my
And
glasses.
the Clintons are. Oh my god.
Those are my prisons.
Oh, these are just readers.
They have prisons in them.
They have what in them?
Prisms?
Prisms?
Yeah, it brings it shit closer together.
Oh yeah.
The words and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Because I've got double vision bad.
Oh yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah.
These are good glasses, dude.
Oh, I have
They're
to
fucking
use.
dirty as fuck. Give them here, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. How do you see out of these things? I got fingerprints all over them. Your fucking corpsman must have hated you, dude.
Nah. I was in the army. And
Fucking medics in the army are well. Yeah, these ain't bad. Yeah, I could see what you mean though. Dude, I would read if I were you, bro, like a book that blew me the fuck away. Howard Zinn's History of the United States of America will pretty much tell you for the political theater that our military creates, dude. Like, we're safe because that's why I don't sweat elections. I don't sweat presidencies. I have friends on both sides of the coin. I have trucker friends and military friends who are Republican, always will be. My mom's a Republican. She's my mom's a fucking, an accountant. So, like, she's very conservative. My dad, very liberal from Chicago. A lot of Democrats in Chicago, very pro-union family. I have a lot of Chicago like my family are Chicago cops, very liberal. Would gladly put a bullet in the back of Trump's head. Very open on Facebook, and I tell them, you motherfuckers better be careful with that shit, dude.
right.
You know what I mean? You need to be fucking careful, but they're city cops. What are you going to tell a Chicago cop? You know what I mean? Like, good fucking luck, dude. Like, they're more well-armed than the goddamn National Guard out there. So I'm like, okay, like, so I got people on both sides, but I've read so much where I'm like, I don't even sweat it. Like, Trump gets elected, it's going to be 4 years of nothing, and it's just going to be a bunch of lawsuits and a bunch of court fighting, and no bills will be passed that'll help us. The people continue to get fucked because he's a businessman and he's going to help all of his rich friends that got him elected. And then on the flip side, the Republicans own the House of Representatives. So if Kamala gets elected, no bills are going to be passed because politically they're not going to let her pass anything.
Right. Because she's a woman.
Because not even that. I don't even give a fuck because she's a Democrat. It's just what it is in our political system now. Like, back in the day, Bill Clinton reached Barack Obama reached across the aisle, got Obamacare done with
Right.
all Republican Senate and House of Representatives. How good of a politician is that? He got a fucking $1 trillion Medicaid package expanded. Shout out socialism, right? Any fucking Republican tell you that they don't support socialism, so you don't support our troops? Well, what do you mean?
Yeah, it is basically socialism. 'Cause
Medicaid.
When
does
we
your
get
mom-
out, we get money.
Is your mom or dad are on Social Security?
My mom passed.
Well, no. I'm not talking to you. I'm just talking in generalities,
Oh.
right? Like, so you talk to somebody who's like,
Oh,
on
okay.
one side of the aisle or the other, like, hey, do you have an old mom or your old grandma ever been on Social Security? Yeah. So you're pro-socialism. Social Security.
Right.
The government pays you to help fund your cost of living.
Right.
So it's not like we're not pro-socialist. We just don't want a social. In socialist countries, the executive branch owns the judicial, legislative, and the economy. In our country, it's all separate. The economy can't dictate to the legislative branch, to the judicial branch, and the executive branch damn sure can't tell the fucking, judicial branch what the fuck to do.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's all separate in our country. So there's no, and we have two houses of representatives of the Senate and the House, and we also have a Supreme Court who can vote on all that shit and ixnay any fucking thing that the previous three branches passed, except for one, which is the fucking Pentagon.
Yeah.
The Pentagon, the Joint Chiefs of Staff can pass laws in the House of Representatives. Nobody knows that. Why? Because when shit hits the fan, they don't want you to fucking know about it. Because at the end of the fucking day, our Constitution is supported by the military, not by some fucking politician. That's why I don't sweat this stuff, dude. I really
I see
don't.
what you're saying.
I really don't. Like, it's just a puppeteer proxy game for
It's
the
like a
people.
soap opera.
Dude, we're in 3 wars. We're the richest country in the world, and we're in 3 conflicts. Look over here at Donald Trump and the Orange Man versus Kamala Harris, the black chick. Look over there. So we can keep supporting Ukraine. We can keep supporting Israel. We can keep supporting Iran. And we can keep giving food and water and energy to Russia. Because it's a global economy. People give us money. We give them arms and defense. Then they get our protection. It's a giant fucking mafia game that we're playing, dude. Money comes in. Money goes out. We give you the protection of the world. We'll bring you into NATO, which is just something that we created after World War II.
I know. I knew that. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like, it's a fucking fugazi. We fucking created this country in war. Literally founded in war.
Yeah. And what we found.
We had colonies then.
Well, we found it in war. We're right back. We're right back.
We've never left.
Yeah.
Spanish-American War,
Yeah. That's
French,
true.
all Revolutionary War, Civil War, fucking World War I that we weren't even involved in, but we're giving both sides. We're giving Germany money. We're giving Russia money. We helped out Germany. Why? Because they were going to win.
Yeah, I know we gave Afghanistan money and helping them.
Dude,
They invaded us.
we fucking sent Osama bin Laden to fucking Harvard Business School. One flight, an hour after that fucking tower fell, left LaGuardia Airport. Who was on that fucking air flight? Back to the fucking UK. All of Osama bin Laden's family. Because they fucking lived here in America. And still do.
Yeah, wasn't 9/11 caused by the government because they like shorted something?
Is there
I hear
inside
that's
job?
the
The relationship between the Bushes and the Saudis, and with Saudi investment into the Afghan, terror networks, which
Yeah.
we tracked and founded, when we got, Osama bin Laden, when we found him. I'll just say there's smoke. I'll say if you got a really good attorney and you actually sat somebody behind where they had to swear,
Yeah.
to tell the truth, so help
Yeah.
you God. 50% terrorists, other 50% we helped. There's just too much. The Bushes and the CIA with the CIA war and when Russia invaded Afghanistan, which wouldn't have been good for us because of oil. Because if they take over Afghanistan, they get to march right into Saudi Arabia, take over the oil fields. Bad for us. We kick the shit out of Russia with our weapons in Afghanistan, right? So now they're part of our, then we left, we bombed their country, fucked over their entire country. We leave, Osama bin Laden wants all this money for infrastructure to become the fucking, golden empire of the Middle East. We don't help him. He gets jilted, feels pissed off. Who can he go to where he knows can affect our government? The Saudis. Osama bin Laden is in Afghanistan. Motherfucker, Saudi Arabia. He isn't from fucking Pakistan.
Right.
He isn't Iraqi. He's fucking Saudi Arabian. Rich ass fucking oil fucking family. They literally own all the oil in Afghanistan or in Saudi Arabia. Osama bin Laden's family does. Beyond wealth, which is why they were able to influence George
So
Bush
my question,
Sr.
so my
back in the
question then
90s.
is why didn't from what I understand,
What's one surefire way we can make up $200 trillion after?
war.
What do you need to do to have a war? You need to have an attack.
You have to have an attack and a plot.
We weren't going to go to World War II. We weren't going to help fucking anybody fight off the Nazis. What happened? Japan
Yeah.
bombed Pearl Harbor. Which was one of our biggest allies. Did we invoke them? By taking away money so they could... All their military shit was made by us. Why do you think we were able to beat the shit out of Japan so easy? We made all the equipment that they were fighting us in. What's going to happen now? We give everybody all these weapons and ammo and technology and all this stuff. We're giving Ukraine 1997 Bradley fighting vehicles, and they're taking down 1980s Russian tanks. If there's a world war, an actual war, the whole world, including our closest allies, the whole world versus us, 15 minutes. Do they have A-10 Warthogs? No. We're going to immediately control the sky. You don't have a navy. Nobody has a navy except us. See, nothing's getting shipped.
Right.
You're not getting food anywhere across this world because our fucking submarines are going to fucking take you out. And if you really want a nuclear war, the game's over.
Right.
Cat's out of the bag, doesn't matter.
Right.
Because we have 250 fucking nuclear submarines that have more nuclear warheads in them that take out 15 Earths. I mean, it's all just a giant fucking game that people think like they matter. That we do not matter. What's going to happen is what's going to happen.
What do you think's gonna happen?
Oh, I think we're eventually. I think 5-year plan because China's fucked and Russia's fucked. We are going we don't want countries using our dollar because it dilutes it in America, and the American dollar is so almighty that we have to bankrupt other countries to bring them to their knees to come to the table so they can basically we're strong arming them. We're the mafia. Okay, we're the only game in town and everybody's broke. Who are you gonna go to? They got to invest in us. They're trying not to. We want them to. No, we don't want to. We want to use Bitcoin. It's all just a money game, dude. Because we're going to get rich or die trying. The military-industrial complex. Eisenhower warned us after World War II. It's just a giant fucking game. That's all it is. And we just play better than everybody. Russia started this. We told them, Barack Obama told them in 2012, do not invade Ukraine. They are a sovereign nation. They help, they make, dude, the best drones in the world are made in Ukraine. Can't even deny it. Better than us. Lockheed Martin, all of our resources, all of our technology, whatever Ukraine is doing, they have somebody, and nobody knows who his name is because he's single-handedly defeating the entire Russian army. All the Russian might. Bro, they're using fucking drones that they're making out of a fucking bomb shelter, and they're fucking lighting you up.
Yeah, I saw they have pictures of Russian soldiers with
Dude, they're using.
yeah.
Vladimir Putin did his Red Day Square bullshit like
Yeah.
2 months ago. They're marching down Red Square in Moscow with World War II bolt-action rifles, bro. And those big-ass fucking missile tubes that they showed in the 1980s back in the day,
Yeah.
like that still works. Like, bro, we have more weapon systems inside of a fucking Bradley fighting
We
vehicle.
have newer technology, yeah. Oh man.
It's a game, dude. It's just a game, and I really don't sweat it, and anybody in the military really should fucking sweat it because what are they gonna do? You were in the fucking army. You think
Yeah.
you worried about Russian army?
No, not really.
Bring it on, dude.
No, not really. And
Our fucking army is so fucking insane, dude. Like the crazy ass fucking bastards that we've created through discontent.
Mhm.
We really do a really good job of creating fucking chaos in this country where people are so impoverished that like we give them a taste. You serve with absolutely everybody, right? It's a melting pot of people from everywhere. We create such a good job of creating a fucking animal that like when we give you training, we give you resources, and we let you out of the cage, there's nobody that's going to stop us militarily. And if we can use our military might to develop our country financially, and it's going to fuck you over, do you think we're going to cry wolf about it? Absolutely not, because it brings you to your knees. And then when you actually need something, there's only one game in town that's going to help you, and that's us. There's no enemies. There's no allies. We'll fuck you over, and we'll support you all at the same time. We've shown, dude, Iran was one of our biggest allies in the 70s and 80s, and they took our fucking hostages. And we're giving them, dude, oh, we sent Ukraine $180 million. Buddy, we're going to print that next week off of our fucking money we're laundering from fucking COVID shots. What the fuck are you talking about? It means nothing. And we're all using, and all this money that we're making is all black money, so nobody even fucking tracks it. It's all being laundered through drugs in the pharmaceutical system that goes unfucking traced. Unfucking traced. It's not an accident. We're never going to have legalized weed. We're never going to have universal health care. People can stop asking for that.
Yeah.
It's never going to fucking happen.
Right.
We had TRICARE. You don't
Right.
think American people couldn't have TRICARE is Medicare.
Yeah.
You think it'd be the medical care that we get from TRICARE, the fucking best in the world.
Dude,
It's where we send old people so they don't die. What are we talking about? And you think we're going to give that to people? Fuck no, because we want them to fucking suffer. We've always wanted people to suffer in this country. It's how people pull themselves up to make more business because they know suffering. They create this one thing. Maybe I won't suffer and I can have everybody in this country, in America. I've traveled so much. I've been to Japan. They don't have the idea of like having nothing and wanting something and going out and getting it. So like, I have a buddy, came from fucking nothing. Dad was a gangbanger, died really young. Mom was a whore, crackhead. He'll tell you. He has a great story. When he was 19 years old, people fucking like bullied this kid, and like he was one of the smartest people in my high school, but he just didn't go because he was bullied so hardcore. My guy, after he would push lawnmowers morning, noon, and night all through high school just to survive. $5 lawn, mowing people's lawns for $5. This motherfucker has 27 trucks, 5 arbor vehicles where he can go up and like chop down the trees, and he's a multimillionaire now. And people in this country can like just through natural genetics, like I have nothing. I'm from the third world country in Chicago. No lights, no food. Parents aren't there. Dad's dead. Mom's a fucking for the streets. Only kid. No grandma, no grandpa. Nobody's helping him. No clothes on his back. Starts pushing lawnmowers to make extra money so he can fucking survive on his own.
Right.
Okay, lives in a boys' home with fucking 25 other gangbangers and drug dealers. Understands having nothing and wanting something and creating it for himself.
Right.
I've been to other countries that ideology does not exist. There's something that we're doing in this country that like creates that foundation.
Right.
Whether it be our technology and obviously news and TV, big thing, hey, you come work for me. Be in sales, there's all this outlets and pathways, but there's all that over there too. So what's different from somebody in Canada, or Japan from here? Really nothing. We're all humans. There's just something that in America makes us so distinctly unique, and it also makes me super fucking pissed that we can't see the forest through the trees when it comes to our politics. I was like, because it doesn't really matter. Like throughout our history, like I would think the game is going to be up at some point, and I think it's slowly happening with the average American person, where they're realizing no matter who I vote for, what's going to happen is what's going to happen anyway. And I think it's only going to be a matter of time before the Electoral College goes away, which really goes away with the two-party system, because then you open up the doorway for people to use social media to get elected. And if you can I'll put it to you like this. if the Electoral College goes away, say goodbye to the Republican Party because they never have gotten the popular vote ever. 3 major cities across America, all Democrat. LA, Chicago, San Francisco. The majority of the people live in those 3 cities. I'm not even including Manhattan. Take away those 15 million Democrats. Those 3 cities elect 1 person. Or you can come in between there as if through TV channels, new networks, new social media ways, YouTube, right? You can get, we have used 2-party system in this country for the dawn of time, right? Republicans and Democrats. However, you've skewed that, going back to, obviously Abraham Lincoln, who was a Republican, but had democratic values because back in the day, the Democrats were the racists, and that wasn't good for fucking popularity on newspapers. So they changed their name to the Grand Old Party, which became the Republican Party and their slogan.
Well,
The Democrats were the Republicans were the Democrats. It's all just a giant fucking fugazi. It doesn't fucking matter. It's an illusion of however they want to create it in the media for whatever political system you're going to vote for. It's going to go away in this country soon because with social media and with the onset of popular vote, you can get a third-party person who's probably really popular in this country, but nobody knows about them because the political systems bury them. Third-party person, Green Party, Jill Stein, right? Could never get political foundation. What if she did a fucking Facebook thing with, I don't know, maybe say Beyonce? And you create the illusion of popularity so people will, super popular, oh my gosh. And you can be a third party. That's how you're going to, the Electoral College is going away. I would only imagine it's going to take, there's only 2 things that would have to happen for the Electoral College to go away. The Democrats, because the Republican Party will never get rid of the Electoral College. They started it with Aaron Burr back in the 1800s. They created it because of ballot box stuffing and all that shit. So at the time, we needed it, which was great. Now, do we need the Electoral College? Why does Alabama have more Electoral College votes than Illinois, when Illinois has 10 times the population? But because of the amount of delegates that you've cheated on, this place has 2 million people, so we need 15 representatives and 2 state senators. Why do you need 2 state senators for a state that's not even top 10 in this country? That's smaller than Colorado, but you have double the amount of electoral votes as Colorado, but we have double the population. So how all of that gets created, pretty fugazi. Doesn't really matter, right? Texas is only 32 electoral votes. So is Florida. Texas has 10 times the population of Florida. So how those numbers get made, nobody asks any questions. It's only going to take 2 things. The Democrat who gets elected, who has the Republican, or who has the House of Representatives and the Senate. And then you vote on it. And if the Republicans control the House and the Senate, and there's a Democrat president who's psycho enough to put this bill forward through all the backlash, through all the lawsuits that will happen, especially if there's majority vote in the Supreme Court who can veto everything. If there's a Supreme Court in place, if there's a president in place, and the Senate and the House of Representatives are there, it's gone tomorrow. And you don't even need, because the Electoral College, when it was founded by a presidential order. So if it's only a presidential order and it wasn't voted on, it wasn't ratified by all 50 states. So if it's not ratified, it's not a law. Only the laws are ratified. All 50 states have to recognize it, state and federal. Right?
And that's why he was saying that if you say anything like on video,
You're not going to get in trouble for it. You can say anything you want.
but if you write it
as an Associated Press official form, like this is truth, and
Yeah.
it's not, you're going to jail for libel
Got it.
or
Okay.
slander because it's ratified by all 50 states.
I never knew that.
100%.
I wonder if people know that.
I mean,
Because I'm sure
the average
there's a lot
person
of people.
doesn't know what the fuck, how to zip up their own fucking goddamn pants in the morning, Joel. I live my life off the fact that everybody's dumb, and then you prove me wrong.
Oh no, I'm dumb, dude. I don't even need to prove.
You're not dumb.
I'll tell
You're
you
not
that I'm
dumb.
dumb.
You're not dumb. No, you think you're dumb because what I'm telling. Dude, you're not dumb because like you had the balls to fight for a foundation in the. There's people that just go throughout, like you're still knowledgeable on other things that I might not be knowledgeable about. You know shit that I don't know. It's just like that's why it's important. You started, dude, like that. You're not a dumb. A dumb person is somebody who goes through the absence of life without recognizing the bigger picture within that same life. Like, honestly, bro, like that motherfucker. Who's that motherfucker? He's on fucking Fox News, and that motherfucker who's on CNN that everybody fucking hates.
Oh, I know.
Tucker Carlson and that white hair glasses dude. That motherfucker's so dumb because like he thinks that like he can say like what he says matters to a point where like he affects the outcome of like a social agenda. I can say this is to be true. It's going to change your mind on how you think about, and you're dumb for that because it's never going to work. It didn't work for Hitler. It doesn't even work for Jesus. So what the fuck you say doesn't matter. And a motherfucker who thinks what he says, nothing what I say fucking matters, because guess what's going to happen? I don't want Kamala Harris or Barack Obama or Donald Trump running for president. Does what I think matter? No, because guess what's going to happen? So I don't think, I know I'm not stupid, but at the same time, like, those motherfuckers who go on TV, and it's just really, there's many, I'm just pointing those two out. Those people are not educated. That doesn't mean shit. You know what I mean? Elon Musk, one of the dumbest motherfuckers in the world. Do you realize he's not even American?
Oh, I know that.
So why are we letting him influence American outcomes? But yet, the people who are patriots support him.
Yeah.
Are you a patriot if you support somebody who's not a patriot for the Constitution? Never sworn oath.
I don't.
Wasn't even born here.
I don't like the word. I've never liked the word patriot. I never liked the word patriot because to me, patriot is, I don't know, man. I always like the word soldier.
Or like patriotic, like
patriotic. Yeah.
Are you patriotic when you're supporting somebody whose dad was an apartheid?
No, you're patriotic when you're supporting American families that you like, that you've worked with,
right? Right?
And you invest and you support their dreams and shit. Yeah.
Right, wrong, or indifferent.
Just like LTD. LTD is a perfect example. When me and Jen, we've never met face to face, but when we and Jen met, she was super nice. She was donating, blah, blah, blah. Dude, she just called me and told me,
That's patriotic.
She just hired a manager to take care and she can go back home. And I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
She started that company with $100 and it's equivalent to $1 million now.
Nice, dude. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's LTD.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, we do their thing on the intro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, I always hate this time of fucking year because, like...
And she was a veteran.
Cool. Yeah. I absolutely hate this time of year because it just brings up, like, people start... they forget about it for 4 years, and then for, like, the last month, it's like they just make their decision over something that's been so blatantly obvious. Like, oh, you can deny this. And, anybody who goes to fucking... has a court date and needs the Supreme Court to give you a pardon because of... the document shit, like, to me, like, how is this even, like, how are these two people, like, how is Kamala Harris even allowed to run for the Democrats? Because you're too pussy to put Michelle Obama or Bernie Sanders on the ticket. It wouldn't even be an election. It's already over. Just through early voting. Barack Obama knew he was president a month before the presidency because of early voting. He was in the fucking White House doing shit with George Bush because the economy was collapsing under another fucking Republican president because of a holy war and the economy collapsed. A fake war that he started because of all of his fucking billionaire buddies and defense contractors. You've been overseas. You've seen Halliburton. You've seen all these defense contractors working over there.
Right.
I know I did. Especially where I was at. So I'm like, oh yeah, okay, yeah. This war against Afghanistan brought to you by Halliburton. Who's the head of Halliburton? Oh my gosh, who started it? Who's going to know? Dick Cheney, no big deal. While also sitting as vice president. President and CEO of a fucking defense contractor. I wonder if he could influence something.
And I didn't know about that, but I got 10 minutes.
Well, it's like, bro, like, it's so fucking fucked up to me that, like, how we let certain people give the illusion of importance in this country absolutely blows my fucking mind. Because I know that Air Force general who gives the fucking opening speech for your guys' show, you're gonna tell me that guy can't fucking motivate a fucking country?
Right? He motivates me every time
I fucking listen to it. I get fucking fired up.
Right?
But yeah, we let these two fucking yokels because it's not important. It's more important for that guy to be behind the scenes, being a fucking badass where it matters. It doesn't. I like 2 years when the options were Bush, when Trump and ran against you. I didn't even vote. I left it blank, brother. I voted for everything else. I didn't think those two people were worthy of my vote, so I'm not going to vote. It shows more to the census because that's who is the census and the fucking and the Secret Service. That's who controls our election. So January 6th, when they tried to storm the Capitol to overturn the election that was already certified, all they were doing was certifying the vote. It's a glad handing for whoever wins in the fucking Senate, which is why Vice President Mike Pence was there, and they were saying, hang Mike, chanting on the way in to hang Mike Pence. They bring him out, obviously, through the fucking tunnel.
Right.
So you're trying to start a political war or some type of uprising or a coup, as they did in fucking Nazi Germany, to overthrow an election, to get your guy in office. Okay. No big deal. January 6th, who's still president? Okay. Who was already won the election? Joe Biden. Nothing you can do. Census Bureau certified it. Secret Security already started giving him presidential orders. So if the Secret Service is coming out on live TV and saying he's getting more presidential orders than Donald Trump, who's still the sitting president, who's the president? Okay. So when that those are the only two fucking thing that matters: the census and the Secret Service for our election. That's it. No political specter, no newspaper, no news outlet, no political person, no talking head on TV, no military person is going to change anything. However it shakes out is how it's going to shake out. And if you only fuck up, it's only going to, your people, unfortunately, have had to go to prison for a long time because of something that they were told by a political person. You know, and it gets, and I feel so bad for people that they were psychologically confused into thinking that they were changing something, because people want to feel inherently important. They want to feel like they can connect and bond to something, but it's a crime. And you were too dumb to realize that. And the person who told you that was too dumb to realize that too. And yet people are still going to vote for that person. Do you want to go to jail again? And then here's my other thing. Here's the real question. If we get real nuts, okay, hang with me on this. If somebody wants to charge Trump with, and I'm not saying this is happening, and I don't believe this at all by any stretch of the imagination, but let's just say this, which is a law in our country, RICO. We've all heard of the RICO Act, right?
I've heard of RICO, but I don't know about
So,
RICO.
like how they took down the mafia, like we were able to take down the entire mafia head by convening that all of these figureheads were running an ongoing criminal conspiracy.
Okay.
If Trump is running, which he's been found guilty of, running an ongoing criminal conspiracy, I don't want to see people go to jail for conspiring to like help push forward that criminal conspiracy, because think of it as soldiers.
Right.
The soldiers are helping the criminal conspiracy get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Uh-huh.
And there's a figurehead at the top, and everybody can get charged for the same crime because they're all committing the same crime. The Census Bureau tracks who everybody votes for. I don't want to see a day where people are being thrown in prison for voting for somebody to help conspire to commit a crime.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you're voting for somebody and you knowingly voting for somebody who's committing a crime ongoingly, can you be charged with that crime too for voting for that person? I don't want to see that happen. Could be charged for it. So everybody's name, it's in black and white. You know, hey, did you vote for Donald Trump? Yeah. Okay, well now the cat's out of the bag. Did you know, you know
Honestly,
what I mean?
what I was going to do when it comes to voting, I was going to write in the blank Robert Kennedy. I really like.
He was on
Robert
the Colorado one.
What was he?
Robert Kennedy is on it. There is a quotation where I forgot what that shit said, bro. He's on there though.
Okay.
You don't have to write him in. You can vote.
Okay.
You
I
can
was gonna
vote.
say that's who I would vote for, even
It said
though
unaccompanied.
even though he's like, you know, he has like, I don't know, he
He's a
inspires me,
fucking
dude,
psychopath.
because he has a brain injury because of
Yeah.
the worm eating his brain or something like that.
It's Kennedy curse, bro. It's Kennedy curse. They sold us out. They all died for it. Everybody in that fucking family. That ain't somebody that nobody should be fucking voting for. That family done sold us out from, you know,
Oh, the
our
Kennedys?
Oh, dude. They should all fucking die. Every single fucking Kennedy on
I tell you what, all these,
They committed fucking treason.
They all
John
know
Kennedy
each
committed
other,
fucking
dude.
treason.
it's almost like they went to high school with each other.
100%.
Something shit.
It's a secret. It's all secret society. George Bush Sr. said it. It's a new world order. It's a new world order, dude. We are in a global trading economy. It only helps us because we have all the fucking money. We make all the fucking guns.
So we're already in this new world order
For
thing.
decades, bro.
Alright. They talk
For
like it's
fucking-
just starting.
Oh, dude, we're right in the. We're right. It kind of is because of our infancy of our country. Our country was only founded in 1776. It's less than fucking three lifetimes ago. Like our grandparents'
Yeah.
fought in the Revolutionary War.
Yeah.
We're not an old country. So in 1990, when George Bush went to Yale, Donald Trump went to Dartmouth, Barack Obama, Harvard, these secret societies, all those universities were founded by our founding fathers. Ben Franklin, Harvard, Yale, Sam Adams, Dartmouth, John Hancock. It's all a secret society. All these motherfuckers are secret skull and bones. You can look them up. Not the Illuminati, that's some fake bullshit. That's Hollywood crap. The skull and crossbones, like the Bushes and shit. We'll talk about it. Oh, you can find that shit on Google very easily. And the Freemasons, George Washington, our first 5 fucking presidents are Freemasons.
See, you need to do a conspiracy like show.
It's not a conspiracy. It's just fucking a history book. Motherfuckers don't read. Read Howard Zinn's History of the United States of
Okay,
America.
I will.
Read Howard Zinn's, and it's not a conspiracy. It's black and white documented evidence. We were founded by a bunch of spies who fucking spied on Great Britain better than they spied on us. We took their arms, we took their ammo, we surrounded them at Yorktown, and we bombed them. That's just what happened. It's not, oh my gosh, he crossed the Hudson River in this picture with him on the fucking boat, and oh my god, all the pageantry, and we're so patriotic. No, we are fucking murderous gangsters who didn't want to pay a 1% tax to a fucking country, which is why the second fucking sentence in our Bill of Rights says no taxation without representation. We are being taxed, but we are being represented in Congress. If the people vote for somebody who fucks them over, that's on you. And I think motherfuckers have a real disconnect between, oh my god, Nancy Pelosi. What state did she come from?
California?
New Hampshire. Where do you live?
Colorado.
So when there's a separation of states' rights and federal government,
Mm-hmm.
she doesn't affect us in Colorado.
Right.
Hillary Clinton, the fucking boogeyman in the corner, doesn't affect us. If your state sucks
Yeah.
and your state's poor and
Yeah.
you're being robbed, it's because you're voting for the people that are robbing.
I see what you're saying.
That's what it is.
I see what you're saying. The presidential shit is just a dog and pony show.
Dog.
The real shit is here in the
States' rights kick up to the top like a fucking mafia to the executive branch of
I
government,
see what you're
the
saying.
federal government.
I see what you're. and that's-
Motherfuckers do not realize what's being stripped of them. And it's not your freedoms, because we were never free. We have the illusion of freedom because we can drive our car down the road and go wherever we want without showing our papers. We can eat wherever we want. We can fuck whoever we want. We can do as much drugs and alcohol as we possibly want to fucking do, as long as you don't get fucking caught for it.
Right.
You know, cocaine's not fucking illegal. Getting caught with cocaine is illegal. Okay? So, like, this country we live in, you're free to do whatever the fuck you want until you get caught. And, we need to bring back freedom of speech. We have freedom of speech. We're live on YouTube, brother.
Yeah.
You do not have a freedom of consequences,
Right.
because anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. So you do not have a freedom of speech. This ideology that we're this country of freedoms and rights and bullshit, we
Right.
are not.
Right. Yeah.
Until
I was
you
gonna
get
say
caught-
Germany.
Until you get fucking caught, once you get caught,
Well, that's
in
any
the can you
country.
go.
That's any country though. I think we have less punishment than people in Russian prisons.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Oh dude, Russia, you go to jail for anything over there.
Oh yeah. And you go to
We
jail.
can
You're
burn
done.
an American.
You're done.
Dude, we can burn an American flag right here and no one will say nothing.
Right.
I'm never gonna do that. I love
Right,
fucking-
right,
You know
I
what I
know.
mean? But like
I know.
over there, you piss on the fucking ground, you know, in Putin's name. You're never gonna be seen.
That ain't a lie, dude. I was over there
You're
in
never gonna be
Russia.
seen again.
I was over there in Russia. I was walking with friends and I was saying something and they're like,
Well, that's Jimmy
Hey,
Covers. I am done
shut
ending
up.
the stream.
huh?
I'm ending the stream. Well, you were in Russia, dude? I bet the